proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Is the man, the myth, the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Team, squad full of youngsters. Man, this shit is so obscene. I got to crash the directors when Stanley and Stewart. I know that they're playing against us.
But this is what Minerals and CB and all the crasher outers are doing, is they're saying, oh, you're finally talking about the directors and the owners.
I'm sick of Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. You know Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Bro, it's a thing where clearly Win Stanley. He even gives me gas saying that man's name. Oh, he gives me gas saying that man's name. Win Stanley pack. 1 Billy squad, paper was wasted. Shit, I swear I see Sheffield that play us. I grew on trophies on trophies on trophies on trophies. Up in Porto, man, they know me. I'm proper Chelsea.
Okay,
I match my kit with my Sony. So wait. Fucking back, man, them.
You're so negative. You don't know ball. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you hate your players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why as well. If you are gonna die this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Cause I saw it my own eyes.
Oh man. I got a sense that Enzo's sexual radar was just beeping.
Why don't we have a CB show?
What's going on? That's how you do it. Bully! You man have blood on your hands.
You are probably one of the most clippable Chelsea fans, and it's not like people dislike you like Rory. A lot of people like the content you're.
Morning, boys. Who's up for a day? It's a pleasure to be here, man. Let me get this right. I feel like phone didn't do its job. Let's go again. Morning, boys. Who's up for a day? Who's in the building today? Chat to me, people. This is the earliest stream we've done in the building. The mods are already sleeping. It's 10 a.m., man. I know it's 10 a.m. Up the mighty Chelsea, man. We've got a cup final. We've got a cup final, man. I've had to switch up the start. I told you guys for so long. I've had you guys watching my watchalongs with no timer, with no scoreboard, having no idea what's going on, just watching my face. And for months, when did I start doing watchalongs? January. Since January, you guys have stuck by me and watched all of this stuff. And I am very, very, very happy for you guys. Getting gas for a 0-0. Oh, come on, guys, man. Who's in the building? Make Chelsea great again. Big up, HR. Retail therapy tells me in high hopes for this game. I'll be honest, the game of football itself is going to be dead. Well, this is Moyes ball and Maresca ball. Don't expect no entertainment, end-to-end, massive chances being created. But the stakes, yeah, I'm in high hopes. I think we get 3 points. I found out today that David Moyes has never won at Stamford Bridge before. That's huge. I would like to think that's huge. What do you guys think? That's huge to me. Our cup finals in the league start today, CB. We got to win every game now. Facts. Our cup final started 3 weeks ago when we had Brentford away, and we should have won that game. But yes, I agreed. We need to win every game possible this season. Come on, you Blues. Early one still. Up the Chelsea. Swerve says he's ready for it. Up the Chelsea. MCGA. Junior Easy. Never misses a day. 100% attendance. He says big up to him too. I'm going to drop you a mod, my bro, because I see it all the time. Nearsighted Remembrance. Big up. Is that hairspray? We're going to get to that. Don't worry, man. We've got a long show. You guys know we're doing 6 hours. So we'll get to that, man. Need a palm up masterclass. All records can be broken. Yeah, don't say that, man. Don't say that. It's a huge game. Morning, Chris. Morning, everyone. Morning, chat. Where's the mods at, man? Let's handle the spamming, bro. What's going on? Return of the Rudiger. So I've made a mistake. I always do stupid stuff, man. I've accidentally posted the StreamYard link instead of the YouTube link on Twitter. So the guy that was asking for the link, you snoozed. You could have actually got it. So I need to redo that. while we're here. So in the meantime, guys, yeah, man, always 2 hours early, bro. Always 2 hours early. MCG every time. This is how we're gonna do this, yeah. Mandem, drop your score predictions. In the meantime, I'm dishing out the mods. So Mandem, drop your score predictions. What are you expecting today? Scores, score. Then we're gonna do managerial subs. Do you expect Jackson to start or Tyreek George up top? You know what I mean? Like, in the meantime, I'm dishing out the mods. Mods, please be on your job, man. Please be on your job. That's all I ask. Where's my boy Junior Easy? Even HR, to be fair, man, he be here all the time. You guys have been given power. Don't go power crazy. And if people are spamming, don't mean you have to ban them. Just, you know what I'm saying? Deal with the spams. You made it out of the hood. New mods in the building. 2-0 Chelsea. 0-0. I'm bleeding towards a 0-0, you know, or draw. 1-0 Everton. Get out of here, you Spursy. Get out of here, Spurs. You had one job. Spurs had one job. And that was handle business against Nottingham Forest. One job. Just beat Forest. Get a draw at least. You couldn't do it. Don't you know I'm beefing the lane? This is a shame. 3-1 Chelsea. 1-0 Chelsea. 3-1. Bare deflected goals. I'll take that. 2-0 Chelsea. 2-1. 2-0. I'll take a 1-0. I'll take anything but for 3 points right now. Big up, man. Big up, man. It's not hard to get a mod, bro. You just got to be there, bro. Get a show face all the time. I don't mind, bro. 2-1 Chelsea. Goal scorers. I can see Enzo over goal. I'll need that, man. Enzo, like, for me, I need to see better performances in the running of the game from the important players in the team. Like, now next season, we're going into, regardless whether we get Champions League football or not, we need to know who we're building around. So guys like Palmer, Enzo, Jackson, Caicedo, we need massive performances from them. Colwill, Palmer to Saudi. What have I missed? What? I think Ben still. Thought CB on Liverpool winning the league on Spurs' head tops. Love that, man. I love and I think I deserve. I wish that it was us doing that, but I love that, man. At least it isn't us. At least it isn't us. I love and I think I deserve. I got Ben winning still. If you're a betting man, trust me. I don't want to see Enzo start. I can't lie. For who though? Lavia. You reckon Lavia starting games? Should we get to Maresca's quotes? Because I got something very special for you guys. I don't know if you realized, if you saw the hashtag and the title. This is 100k views. As in this stream, we would have touched 100k all-time views on YouTube. I've only started my channel in November. For me, this is huge. One day we're gonna get to a million, maybe 10 million together. But we got to celebrate the small wins. So I've decided to do something special today. So as you guys know, I'm somebody who's known relatively for, you know, talking about trims, should we say. You know, I feel like I've kind of, is that fair, chat? I've kind of built a name for talking about trims. I don't know. Like, I think of the craziest trims, and I just really sat back yesterday and I was like, you know what? We're celebrating 100k views. I think it's fair. Before we actually break down I've seen so much stuff. People have sent me stuff online as usual on Instagram, TikTok, all sorts, yeah. And I'm not a good multitasker. I'm posting this link on Twitter at the same time. I decided, let's make this special. Let's actually break down not only the Chelsea's craziest trims, and I went back in history. I actually did my due diligence today or yesterday for this. I want not only Chelsea's craziest trims, but also in just the iconic trims that we have seen in this game. So, without further ado, Black Spray, big up Zeno in the building. Black Spray Spettings. You ready, guys? Though the Black Spray Inspector final boss is hilarious, by the way. So without further ado, chat, I went really, really far back in history looking for some trims. Iconic trims, crazy trims, trims that people actually should have never gotten away with. So I want to start with this one. How do I do this? Here we go. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, yeah, cool. So this is a blast from the past almost. You'll understand soon. All answers will be revealed shortly. Chat, trust me. Just believe in the journey I'm taking you guys on. Yeah, Noni got new black spray. If we don't win, you know why. But we'll get to that. Trust me, guys, we'll get to that. Just believe in the journey I'm taking you on. So for me, I'm just flicking through trims and I've seen this.
Do you know why we won this cup?
This is mud. I'm sorry. I have to go back. A man has got a spider on his head top. Skinned all over, by the way. He's skinned all over. And on the back of his headpiece, he's got a spider. Look how he's had to even turn his head top just to reveal that trim to the world. This is our legends when it comes to the trim game. Like, these are the guys that, at the end of the day, yo, you man have won VVS. Not any sort of VVS. You man have won the Richard Millie of trophies. Like, you guys have got a Protect Nautilus, like, in terms of trophies. But brother, how did this run? I'm from an African household, didn't I? I might bang the Brazil jokes, but yo, I can't lie. I'm not coming home with that. That's judge. Guys, are you to say I rebuke it? Hey, theory, me UCL final, by the way. UCL final is mud. This ain't even a spider. What would you even call that? That's a possessed dog. But guys, these are legends, though. This is what I'm saying. We have greats. Like, I'm gonna go through this. There is greats in this football game who have committed crimes. I know I get onto a lot of these man sprays, Sancho and Noni, who couldn't light a candle in terms of what they've done in this game of football compared to these man. Then I go, as I said, guys, I went so far back. This is Ian Britton in the 1970s. Chelsea legend. Look at his trim. This is what I'm saying. So we as Chelsea have how do I word this? We have some sort of I think it is a bit in our DNA to have wild trims and attendance. That's what I've found. Just doing my due diligence on certain man, you know, what we were accustomed to seeing. Then of course you look at 2024, 25 times you see Nico Jackson rocking the blue dye, Mohican. You know, he's got the lines. One side is blue, the back is even cream, and then on the left he put black spray. Then there's the line. This is too much. This, you know what I'm saying? This is when I now have to start questioning the integrity of certain barbers, which I actually had the opportunity to, which I'll show you guys later, actually see who's giving these guys their trims, because you have to study the enemy. Guys, smash the like button. You have to study the enemy. You got to understand who's actually corrupting the standards of my club. Why are you doing so? How are you going about it? And I will get to that shortly. Obviously, we got to big up David Luiz's thing. Pause. I've seen he's lost his hair lately. That is a bit of a shame. But all in all, legendary stuff. I was thinking about it when I was looking. I was like, right, could you say Cucurella in terms of trims is a David Luiz regen? In terms of the styles, I don't know. Who is Matisse's barber is hilarious, by the way. He must be a painter. Guys, in terms of David Luiz, I'm looking at it like that's a Cucurella regen, but you know, that's the ones there. It's still a wild trim, but because you had the level of VVS you won, the aura you brought with that hairstyle, it didn't look crazy. Then I look at the likes of Disassi, his hair doesn't grow. And I've said this before many a times. At the end of the day, bro, if your hair don't grow, it means you have done some sort of evil in this world that it stopped your hair from growing. Because if your hair don't grow or your nails don't grow or stuff like that, that means you as a human do not grow. I said that trim's hard. You talking about Jackson? You as a human do not grow. The fact that this is your hairstyle, your hair length has been the same since you joined the club in 2023, and we're in 2025, and your hair length is still the same. I'm worried. Now I need to understand what type of evil are you doing. Do you owe people bread? Are you banging your brethren's girls? What are you doing, George? I don't understand. But this is mad. This is mad. I'll be honest with you. Like the fact that your hair don't grow, it's never sat right with me. Then I've seen this. I don't know how this is actually gone under the radar for me. I've never seen this before in my life. Rudiger, you're moving mad. There's certain styles here, yeah. This is like when PK Humble recreated R9's trim. That's what it looked like to me. That is mad. I can't lie, Rudiger. You're so lucky I didn't make content when you had this hairstyle, because what am I seeing, bro? That is insane. Like, what is this? I actually struggle to understand what trim you're trying to do. Like, this is like when PK Humble done it. Like, this when PK Humble did the R9 thing. And his one was wild because why is your face mad dark and then your head's light? That never sat right with me. There's certain things that I don't understand at the end of the day. Like, what? Big up everyone. Smash the likes. Already know what time it is. Mudryk. Oh, I forgot about Mudryk, to be fair. That is wild to me. But yeah, Rudiger, I don't know. When did he have this? Is this when he was playing bad under Conte and Lampard? Like, you know, when there was an era where we used to look at Rudiger like a bozo, like, you're a bit sus. Was it that time period? It had to be. Two-toned is hilarious. It had to have been. Of course, we got Fernando Sucre, Bob Sanch himself. At the end of the day, we know what he brings to the table. He's trash. I respect the fact that he removed the black spray. This is even him without the black spray. Yeah, I'm gonna find him with the black spray. Look at the top picture. I'm gonna zoom in for you guys, chat. This is mad. I already deep this now. This is him without the black spray. I never knew I knew he was bold to an extent. I knew he had a bit of a drawback. But look at the wonders that black spray does. And this is why I don't fuck with the black spray, because it's deception. As a man, why are you deceiving women? This is like wearing makeup. Like, that's how I see it. It's generally like wearing makeup. Because why are you rolling like that, bro? Why are you rolling like that? That is mad. And he's oh no. Man them. Look what the black spray does for people, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't you man fear rain? Don't you guys fear rain? I'm confused, fam. This is mad. Look, this is him with the black spray. This is him without black spray. And you're my keeper. Thank God you went bold, bro. Thank God you went bold. Generally, like, I'll be honest. And then, of course, you got to understand the crimes that our legends actually did. Look at, he's even preying that trim. Like, my God, this is insane. At the end of the day, yeah, Drogba for me, my favorite player, Chelsea player ever. You know, there's certain men I just don't go for disrespectful. You know, I don't play about Lampard slander. I don't play about Drogba slander. For me, Drogba is the guy that's made me support this club and love it with passion from when I was young. Like, I used to want to be Drogba. But at the end of the day, mods, do your jobs, man. Are you letting guys just spam? But at the end of the day, I'm looking at this. This guy was an AF. He was an AF man rolling with S-curled haircuts. He was rolling around with S-curled hair, bro. A perm. As an AF. Imagine your uncle pulling up looking like Cat Williams, bro. A pimp named Slickback. He was moving mad. Like, deep this, bro. This has Milkman written all over it. If we're just going down in terms of trims, like, this has got a, you see a black you looking like this, bro. You've actually permed your hair, gelled it, and slicked it back. You're moving mad. And you know why he got away with it? Because he was legendary. He touched legendary status. Then I was just going down on what other AFs have moved mad, like in terms of trims, because surely you can't be the only one. You may be the face of the crazy trims in terms of the AFs, but who was moving mad? And then I see stuff like this, and I'm like, yeah, this sounds about Nigerian. Someone's got to answer for this. You Nigerians got to answer for this one. That's mad. That's mad. I think it's something to do with just like apps in general. You know what I'm saying? Perfect segue, man. This is why you get given the mod. Because what's going on here, bro? A man's got a green Mohican skinny thing. And it's like, bro, what possessed these apps to do this? And then now we're on the topic of what's possessed you to do this. I'm thinking of one of my favorite players growing up. Like, I think my first pair of football boots was his boots. Adidas Predators, blue things, 06. Brother, who told you? Firstly, who braided your hair? That's the real question, because they're talented. They're talented. Jokes aside, they're on smoke. Big up, my bro. Now, I'm confused. He's moving mad. He's got the shampoo. We call Gusto shampoo. That is shampoo. That is a straight shampoo thing. He was wilding. And a part of me respects it, you know. That's the craziest thing. I still think he actually ordered that a bit. Like, let's think about it now. What white footballer in our team can rock braids? Like, what white footballer can get away with just braids? You gotta respect it, bro. This is an Englishman, you know. Yeah, the word looking Puerto Rican. Man said Wagner lover. Gusto's French Montana. That is hilarious. That's hilarious. That is mad. Big up Bex to this. Then my goat himself. I saw this and screamed yesterday. I've never seen this in my life. When did Neymar do this? This had to be at some point when he was injured during May, April times, sister's birthday stuff. Because when have you done something like this? I'm shocked. Man said Jorgen to Enzo. Haaland actually has braided his hair, but to be fair, he's Viking. He's a Viking. That's what them man were on, isn't it? But bro, Neymar, I'm shocked, bro. Like, my idolo, bro. This is what you're doing. I was largely displeased. I'll be honest. I was extremely displeased. And then it made me go down a rabbit hole of where were these Brazilians actually taking it in terms of trims, bro? And you're not the only one. You know that Neymar is probably the most influential footballer of this generation, because Vinny's even doing the mad thing too. And it's like, all right, cool. You might need to stop with the extensions. Like, you're moving mad. This is mad. I'll be honest. I'll get onto anyone with extensions, bro. But brother, what kind of dreads are these? What kind of dreads are these? And guys, I want to remember that the focus today is trims for a specific reason, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But this is mad. I can't lie. This is mad. At least make it look real. This is trying to look like a baddie. That's a bit mad still. At least make it look real. That's what I'm asking for. Then I look at them, just the mad trims in the ends. I'm looking at the mad trims in the ends. Like, the fact Sterling used to rock this is mad. But at the time, there was a certain point. I know guys when I was in school were trying to rock this style, which is mad to me. Which is insane. If I'm being honest, like, bro, you man are black youths doing this. S-curl to the brim. He's even S-curled it, gelled it, slicked it with the toothbrush. Bro, this is mad. This is what I'm saying. We was wilding. Like, we as a generation of, like, I was part of the S-curl epidemic at one point because I was trying to look like Sturridge. For me, Sturridge had the coolest trim in the world. S-curled it. He had the little twiddly curls with it as well. I'm so happy that as a generation, this next gen are not on the S-curl thing. I S-curled my hair for the first time when we won Champions League because of Drogba. I just wanted his hair. Do you get what I'm saying? So I look at this and I'm like, yeah, you know what? In terms of the trims, for me, I had to give Sturridge his flowers. Like, I think he had the coldest trim. You know, there's a lot of man that you could throw in there, like, you know, iconic trims. Balotelli had his flowers. His trim weren't nice, but it was iconic. You know what I'm saying? But without further ado, I've got Hooks backstage, and you know we've got some stuff to talk about without saying much. Brother Hooks, how are you doing?
Not too bad, bro. Not too bad, bro. I was watching your stream, and I was like, "Raw, why is the dreads black?" So no, I'm sure you're gonna cause you said on the stream by 12:30, Everton getting Chelsea Everton, dreads gonna be red. So you get it. We're trying to figure out that. I mean, so
I specifically chose Chelsea Everton because. Yeah. I saw the numbers you got last week, and I was like, "Wow, like we're about to touch 100K views." Like I was excited about that. I was like, "Let me figure out a way to celebrate it." Now I want to have some. I just want to throw this out there. Firstly, for me, it goes against all my beliefs. I want to play this on the screen for anyone that's missed out on what's actually happened today, what's about to happen today. And you're gonna ask me a bunch of questions for the rest of the season and this and that. So I'm gonna put it on the screen for the chat. But I just want to say this goes against all my beliefs. I'm the face of natural hair color. I'm the face of no black spray. You go here, you search me on TikTok. What comes up straight away? CB1MILLI black spray at the top, because I'm known. I'm so anti hair English hair enhancement. You know, that is once again, like I said, against my beliefs. So this is just more so integrity, showing I'm a man of my word, but also a reminder every day that the standard has dropped so far that even Arsenal can surprise us.
Do you have to beat Real Madrid? Are you confident on beating Real Madrid?
It depends, innit? It depends.
On the what?
So, like, if we win the first leg or we draw, then I think we can go to the Bernabeu and like scrub it out, and then maybe grab it on a penalties thing.
You can win. You can go. Wait, you're gonna go to penalties at the Bernabeu. You think
scrub a dub settings, bro? You get it? You know what I mean? It's possible. This is the thing, yeah. It's possible. It's a possibility. Is it probable? Probably not. Is it possible? Hell yeah, it's not impossible. I've beaten.
You couldn't beat Newcastle in 2 legs.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've beaten Real Madrid before the Bernabeu. I've beaten Real Madrid before the Bernabeu. I've beaten them before. You know what I mean? I've beaten them before. You know what I mean? Like, by the way,
you know what? Yeah, Hooks. If you beat, let me think about it before I say it.
No. Say it. Go on.
If you knock out Real Madrid in the Champions League, I'll dye my dreads red.
Swear down.
I'll dye my dreads red for the rest of the
season. You'll dye your dreads red for next season, yeah?
For the rest of the season, not for the whole next season. For the rest of the season, yeah. I'll dye my dreads red. That's how.
So, chap, as a man of my word, I tried to dance around it. I want to make it very clear. I said dreads, that's plural. If you was expecting an all red little yachty Playboy Carti type joint, you ain't getting that from me. But as a man of my word, I went against my beliefs, and my hair is currently red.
Man,
I done the little quiff. I got 4 red locks. You know what I'm saying?
4 red locks, yeah. Okay, 4. Okay.
You get me? So even that for me, that's insane. You know what I'm saying? That's insane. The fact that I can say Arsenal done this to me it's mad. It's mad. This is a walking scar. You know what I'm saying? And chink in my armor that I have to be reminded every single day. Man, Chelsea need to wake up, because the fact that this got done to me to this magnitude, I'm rolling with red trims. At the end of the day, this is not my whole life, you know, streaming and talking Chelsea. Man said Olise. It's mad. It's mad. So how I've done it is I put some brown spray. Big up my missus, she done it for me. Some brown spray, then she put the hot red. So I wasn't just flaming red. I didn't want to do that. I was like, let me burgundy it out a bit. You know, I'm not gonna be rocking straight.
Okay.
But
it's red.
Yeah, this is mad. Yeah.
Red, yeah. You got red on your head. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's what I'm saying. Bun the blue, man. I see you tried to do obviously you were patterning up the overlay and that. and I see you're trying to get as much blue on the screen
Of
as
course.
possible. Yeah, but the thing is, you don't realize, yeah, as a man that you get me does art, yeah, but it makes it worse because the red stands out even more now, bro. You get it? You would have been better having a little tint of red in the background, maybe a little something there red, so it takes away from it. But now it's just like, right, even the blue top. Okay, it's like man, I'm just seeing so much blue, yeah. But then it's like, boom, the red. Even got the red in the cup. What, sipping the lean? I hear it.
This is my squash, you know. I was saying already, this is your trophy, you know. That's why I didn't really have no qualms about. I was like, I'm not even gonna dock this because this is his trophy. He's not winning the league, he's not winning the Champions League, yeah, or the cups, you know. So it's nice for me to see. Oh, you know what? This is Arsenal fan satisfaction of the season. You know, they got one up on me. Nice, congrats. When's the parade?
Yeah, man. Defeat my enemies, innit? You know what I'm saying? Defeat the ops, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't mind, man. Hey, any Arsenal fans out there that want to pattern up some sort of parade, you know, with the CB red dreads, let me know. We'll try and figure something out. You know what I'm saying? We can maybe get a bus. Yeah, do you know? Yeah, maybe we should just go around on the red buses in London. Yeah, celebrating the red dreads. I think that's what we should do. You know, I think that's what we should do. Definitely what we should do, man. I can bring a camera. You know, we can record it. Nice little day out. You know, how many red buses can we go on in one day? You know, them thing there, and yeah, man, release it to the people there, man. Because
that's what I'm saying. This is massive for them, guys. This is huge.
Man.
This is as big as anything they're gonna get this season. Pause. And you know,
my first major in 21 years.
Exactly. And it just shows, you know. So congratulations on winning the bet.
Thank you.
If I'm being honest, no one expected you guys to do it. So for you to actually do it, I mean, you didn't. You was using words like it's probable, it's possible, it's probable. Possibilities are not that high, but it is possible.
Yeah.
Like you was doing all of this riddles and that.
I believe that's why. I believed, and that's why your dreads are red.
Nice.
I know. See, and you know what makes it even more beautiful? Yeah, I know that it's burning you so much, man. I know that.
Pretty well, man.
I know it's burning you, man. I know them ones, yeah, where you're just gonna be walking around your yard, yeah, just with the hat on all day, hiding from it, man. Do you know what's so great? Yeah, it's so great that now CB is a gooner now. Don't worry, he's a top red now. He's top gooner. Don't worry. So the thing that's wavy, yeah, is I know now until the end of the season, yeah, every day you wake up in the morning, yeah, the first thing that you're gonna see when you look in the mirror is red. I mean, your days now start with red. That's it.
It's not like the hairs in my eyes. It's not like the hairs in my eyes, and then I just wake up and there's just red everywhere. I've got blue rooms, you know. I've got blue gowns. You see the Chelsea flag. Like I see a lot of blue and Chelsea before when I wake up. I'm not seeing my hair. If anything, it's tied up in a do-rag as well. You know, I can, if I really wanted to, just do this. Like it's not the end of the world. You get what I mean? Like it's cool. When the season ends in 4 weeks, so I'm not really fussed about it.
Yeah, but 4 weeks is a long. That's a month, you know.
I'm also just like my beliefs. The fact that I'm really I've got spray in my hair, bro. I've been criticizing black spray and Beijing and all of this stuff, and I've got that in my hair right now. I feel like a fraud. Like I feel like this is like Hitler going to the synagogue. Like it's mad. Do you know what I'm saying? Forgive me for that one. Still not cancel me, but damn, it's dark, man. It's dark. It's like, what are the probabilities? If I was told like one day, yo, you're gonna have red dreads, bro. Like what?
Hey man, you're the red spray connoisseur. Red spray connoisseur, man. That's your new name, man. The red spray connoisseur, man. Hey, hashtag. You get it? Hashtag. Go get an eye in there. Red spray connoisseur, man. Yeah, man. Hey. And do you know what would make this even better? If Chelsea
if you win the Champions League. Oh, if we lose today.
Yeah, just make it even better. Because you'll be you'll be doing all your dissing and anger and all them things. Raw man called you sexy red. It's mad. All the
Who said
anger and
Hey, nah. You better move it, man. You got there needs to be some sort of order in the court.
oh man, it's great, man. You're gonna be crashing out, and that red dread's just gonna be flying
So,
about.
Hooks, what's the update on your quadruple, by the way? That's just gone. You just forgot about that now, yeah?
Well, just to remind you, yeah. My expectation was to win everything, and I would judge my club accordingly to that at the end of the season. But unlike some, yeah, I'm flying first class. I'm flying first class to Paris. You get me? You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to the Duns or Juju Gardens or bro, wherever that is. You get me? Man, don't travel them places. Man, don't kick ball on AstroTurf. You get it? Grass settings. You know what I mean? The creme de la creme. You know what I mean?
Bro, calm down.
When I go
like you've been there before, bro.
When I go to stadiums, there's like 80,000-90,000 people. You get me? Certain men are going to stadiums and to say they might as well just be kicking ball in their local park. You know what I mean? With the bystanders watching, bro. So it's a bit different, yeah. Going for the big ears, yeah. Don't worry about it. Soon to be in the final. Don't worry about it. You just worry about them Swedish man or Norwegian man or Danish man, whichever man they are, yeah. You worry about Thor and Asgard and all them people, yeah. I'll worry about the creme de la creme of football, yeah. The finest.
Just waffling like you're not even gonna win this trophy, bro. This is why I just look at this. I'm like, all right, cool, bro. Just all of this for no reason. Like I said, enjoy your trophy. Congratulations, you know, to all the gooners in the chat. I know this is huge for you. This is massive. It's the closest you will ever have to actually some sort of success. And congrats, man. It was nice. But let's remember that act like you've been it. You're getting all gas because you're going to part the prank.
I haven't been here before.
No, brother. You're talking about what you
haven't.
in the group stage.
I'm going to win the Champions League. It'll be the first time in my history. First time ever. You see me, yeah? I'm a man all about the spirits, yeah? I'm a man all about the energies, yeah?
You're moving what? You do Obia, yeah?
Yeah, I'm all about them, man, yeah?
That's a bit dark, because that's how you won that bet, isn't it? This is what you lot on.
Imagine, yeah, the season that I win the Champions League is the season that CB did the red spray connoisseur. It's written in the stars. It's written. Imagine that. Do you know what? Do you know what's mad?
This is when Arsenal fans get carried away, man.
Do you know what's mad? You'll never be able to live this down. You dyed your hair red in the season that Arsenal won the Champions League.
But that's not happening.
Be immortalized.
This is look at the stories you guys create, the scenarios you create. Like at the end of the day, you have not won the Champions League. You're not going to win the Champions League. Like anyone on the other side of that bracket will dump on you. Lewandowski will dump on you. Lautaro on that will dump on you.
It will be immortalized.
Bro, like this is mad. This is mad, bro.
It will be immortalized. No one will forget this. You will never be able to forget this. Ever. You know what? In my celebratory video of winning the Champions League that I do, yeah, there's gonna be a CB feature. Yeah, just so if you get me bus commercial and all them things there, yeah. You get me the red connoisseur, red spray connoisseur. I'm saying new name, yeah. Do you know what? You're not even CB anymore. You're not even CB Millie. You're RB Millie. You get me? Right back with the red spray. Let's go, man. RB Millie. Let's go, man.
All right, Hooks. If you don't win the Champions League, would you dye your hair blue?
I don't have hair to dye.
Oh, so our suspicions are true. What about the beard?
No. Would I what?
What about the beard?
What about the beard?
Yeah.
What should I do? What, dye 4 strands from the beard? Blue.
You know what I'm saying?
4 strands blue. Do you know what the most amazing thing is? Yeah, I don't have to make a bet because I already won. You know what I'm saying? I already won. You know what I mean? I already won. Do you know what I mean? But don't worry, it's a bit unfair at the moment. Do you know what? Do you know what it is? Yeah. Do you know what it is? Yeah, you get me. Brethren, innit? You're my brother, innit? Like, there's not too many people that you get me. I would help them out at like nearly 3 in the morning, innit? When I gotta be up at 7:30, bro. You get what I'm saying?
No, big up for that, by the way.
So you know what I'm saying. I don't want to put you in a scenario, yeah, where you have to do something even more mad. Because I'm winning the Champions League. I just think you just need to accept this now. I'm winning the Champions League, and this is to any other, you get me, YouTube out there in the world. Don't make bets with me around the Champions League because we already have, it's already ours. You get it? The stars are relying in all them things there. Like, it's already ours. Like, it's nobody else's. Yeah. Bun PSG, them French man, put out their full team. Their starting 11, first team. Yeah, trying to get a bit of, let's build up a bit of momentum before the Arsenal game. At their home ground, their man got slapped 3-1 by Nice.
No, you hearing that?
Slapped.
There's an Arsenal fan saying you man don't care, put your starting 11 against PSG, will roll on them. What do you think? But you don't have to be on camera, but it's still the mic can hear you.
Slapped.
I don't know. I think PSG are extremely warm still.
Yeah, he's obviously respects his opponents. You got what I'm saying? You're here moving gas talking about PSG like they're 2 wings and chips,
PSG
bro.
got slapped by Nice, bro.
Yeah, their first loss in the league all season. They're not beaten in the league until April. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah. And now they're not going into the Arsenal game unbeaten. They're not going into the Arsenal game unbeaten. They had their starting 11. Probably the same starting 11 they'll put out against Arsenal, and they got smoked 3-1. How about that?
So what does that mean for you? By that logic, you had your starting 11 lose to West Ham at home. So this is when you lose.
That was back then. That's when we
was
in semi-final. That was.
I mean, you was in the Carabao semi-final.
Yeah.
I wish you bottled as well. So
that's at BC. You get me? That's at BC. You get me? That's before Real Madrid. You get me? BRM before Real Madrid, innit?
This is mad.
So, you get me? You get me? We don't worry about that.
You drew 2-2 to Palace after Real Madrid. What now? That don't matter now?
Yeah, but we also drew before facing Madrid, and we slapped them. So, do you know what? Yeah, I actually want us to draw games in between our Champions League games, because whenever we draw a Premier League game in between the Champions League game, we win the Champions League game. Do you know what I'm saying? Good omen. Yeah, man. Hey, you see the stars. Yeah.
Bro, these men are actually skunked. I'm swear down. You know these Arsenal fans, they got something wrong with them. Once you realize that, life gets easier, man. Genuinely, bro.
Hey, Daniel surviving Maresca Campos in Win Stewart out. Yeah. Didn't you concede 4 to Newcastle for strength? I did. But I also beat Real Madrid 5-1, blood. Hold that. Know what I'm saying? Hold that. Hold that. Yeah? Hold that. If man want to jump in time machines and go all the way back there, TARDIS and that, you get me? I know that the new Doctor Who is black, but all black brothers don't need to jump in time machines, bro. You hear it? We slapped up Real Madrid. Yeah? In the very last game. You know what I'm saying? So, hold that. Yeah? Relax. Yeah.
Bro, these men are moving like they're the first team to ever beat Real Madrid, you know. The way they talk, we beat Real Madrid. Like, calm down, bro. Like, Real Madrid lose games, you know.
Whoa. Bro, you're misunderstanding something. I've beaten Real Madrid before. Hey, how about this?
You're acting like it's
I've never lost to them. Ever. You know what I mean? Ever. 3 wins, 1 draw. Never lost to them, man.
That's nice, man. When was the Champions League parade after those wins?
Oh, don't worry. It's coming. Yeah? You get me? Because soon we'll be lifting trophy, dog. Yeah? It's coming home.
For it to come home, it has to have gone there before and then left. You can't call it home. Home is going there twice.
Coming home. Hey, look, do you know what? I'm mad confused. Do you know why I'm mad confused? Just because your dread's red, don't mean you need to worry about Arsenal, bro. Yeah? Look us to the right of you. See that? Chelsea 0, Everton 0. Yeah?
Yeah.
How about you focus on that one? Yeah,
And this
because-
is what we're doing pre-game, you know. And we have no worries. This is the thing. We don't focus on little bro. You focus on us. And it's cute, man. No worries, man. You don't focus on us.
What? No, I don't care about you, man. Bro, you man are all in doing interform football, bro. You get it? That's what you man are doing.
That's funny.
I don't care about you, man.
These
You know
men
what I mean?
are funny, bro.
I mean, I don't care. Well, who are you, man? You man are all get me setting up nurseries and grooming youths and all them things there. Hey, you know what? Yeah, Epstein Island settings, bro. That's what Stamford Bridge
How
is,
can
bro.
you say that when you had
Island,
Wenger
bro.
all of these years, bringing in Shamak and Diaby and all these
Bro,
yachts and
Epstein
Nogo and
Island,
that?
bro. I don't worry about you, man.
So what was Wenger doing then? If
What's
that's
Wenger doing?
Epstein Island, what was he doing with Diaby and Shamak and Walcott and Sonogo and Eduardo?
CB, yeah. Don't make me say it again. I know the new Doctor Who is black, bro, but we don't have to jump in the TARDIS,
No, but
man.
you're talking about something that you
No, I
lived,
was time traveling,
bro. That was you. That's your identity. So be easy, bro.
Well, do I need to remind you about your current identity?
Go on. As champions of the world, 2 times champions of Europe, 2 times Europa League. One of them beating you 4-1 at Baku and sacking your manager. Yes.
Whoa. I said your current. Maybe you need to jump on Google real quick and type in Google. I can help you out. Define current. Yeah. Because
currently we at the end of the day, currently we have the most Champions Leagues in London. We currently have the most Europa Leagues in London. We currently are in place to win all European trophies to have ever been made. Yes, currently. So yes. So now, so when you talk to us, have respect your elders. Address us as Sire, Your Grace, My Lord, Your Highness, Your Majesty. That's the Chelsea that you're addressing.
Okay.
Remember that we're not Spurs. Don't talk to us that with a bass in your voice. You can't do that. We're mighty.
Okay. I have to go, yeah. But don't worry, because when I'm done, your game's still gonna be on, so I can just jump right back in. Because I have to remind you that obviously you're the Blue Spurs. We used to call you, man, West London Spurs, yeah. And you're right back.
You're talking to us about history now, yeah.
Okay.
Right,
you know what?
Interesting.
Big up. I need to go stream, but don't worry. Don't let me finish my stream and you're losing. You get me? So big up all the chat and all that. Like and subscribe, and I'll catch you, man, in a bit.
Big up, Hooks, man. Appreciate you coming on, man. Hooks is insane. Yeah, that's the genre of deluded Arsenal fan. Man, what we saying? You liking the style? What we thinking? I've become what I've hated the most. I've become Chalobah, brown spray dyed merchants, bro. It's mad. What's happened to me? What's become of me? What was I gonna say? Man said CB Carty. Hooks is a criminal, man. Hooks is a criminal. Man said Elise. How many did you get red? Really, technically, I actually got 1 red. This one's red. This is like burgundy. And then it's because it's mirrored. Fuck, it's mirrored. I got like 1 here that's brown. It's mad. CB Gunner's mad. It's mad. I can't believe I actually went through it. I swear if I didn't have 100k views to celebrate, I would have not done it. I would have definitely got my way out of it. But let's get to business. At the end of the day, Cole Palmer has failed to score in 16 games in all competition, including 11 in the Premier League. However, Palmer has scored 4 Premier League goals against Everton, his highest tally against any team after Brighton, 5. Wasn't that all in 1 game? If I'm not mistaken. Nah, I can't lie. I made her, you get me, like it would have been way more red. She was even saying, nah, she don't feel it. No, honestly, that's why I made that bet though. He baited me, man. Swear down. I've never watched Goldbridge, you know. I'll be honest. I've only watched like 3 football YouTubers. I like it. Life too short to worry, man. Let live. Yeah, facts, man. Just an experience at the end of the day. He bags today. How many guys you got bagging today? How many people have Palmer bagging today? I'm gonna put here on my thing my objectives of today. 3 points, clean sheet. As I'm Chelsea, I'm always a clean sheet man. Players in position. No black spray. That means I don't want to see Sancho starting. I don't care what you guys tell me. And as of recent history of what information, I received a bad boy piece of information on our players, which I will disclose shortly. A lot of man ain't starting in it. A lot of man ain't starting if we're going by the black spray. I'm not even gonna lie. I've seen something that made me vomit, which we will get to. But I want Maresca to be consistent in terms of how he dealt with the game last week. Sorry, the subs, Tyreek George, instant impact. Shifting not Neto on the right, taking Noni off, putting Sancho there, instant impact. Stuff like that. I want to see you proactive with your subs like that again, as opposed to 80th minute subs, predictable subs, stuff like that. So I like what I've seen so far. I liked what I saw from you in the second half. And I need quicker subs, and I need that consistently. And I need a Palmer Blasic. Palmer, it's time to show up now, bro. Enough's enough. It's the business end of the season. We can bang jokes and that. We need you. Like I don't get it. Do I have to give you some sort of motivational speech, Palmer? Have I seen Maresca's quotes from what, yesterday or today? I'm gonna put his quotes from yesterday on the screen. In a second. Just wanted to go through some nonsense that I saw today in regards to Chelsea and these players and their trims. Cool. So we've actually found the criminal who be giving our players these trims with the black spray. We've actually managed to locate the criminal who does it. And this is what I'm saying. This is a victory in our eyes. This is one step closer to identifying the virus, the vermin. It even hurts my soul to say it while I have red hair dangling in the corner of my eye. The vermin that is black spray that's infiltrated the dressing room. The distraction that is caused in terms of where these players, even how they behave and conduct themselves, what they focus on. Instead of getting extra hours in the dressing room, they get extra spray. But we've managed to locate the enemy. Maybe it took me having to dye my hair red to actually blend in and find who it is, because to be your enemy, to conquer your enemy, you must understand your enemy. And we're one step closer to understanding it because we've located O'Malley Cuts.
Transaction has landed into the account. The balance is up now. It's uptown.
Oh, you're gonna copyright me as well. How do I mute this? Damn. Oh, what a criminal.
Yeah, from the streets, but I got
so he's just giving a normal trim as it looks like. Just a normal trim. Nothing wrong with it. Look at the black ink that's on them, man. Brother, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Bro, like, seriously, bro. We got to win. Bro, this is make or break. Back-to-back no monetations. Crazy, isn't it? This is make or break. Why are you doing this to us? You can even see, no, Mandem. Look at it. We can see it. His black spray comes with the UV lights. His black spray comes with a UV light. I've never seen spray like this.
It's uptown.
Mandem, you man think I'm joking. You man think I'm joking. Brother. What is that? Look at this purple light. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to cut it out. Top left corner to mute. Really? Wow. Really? No, I don't see mute here, you know. I wish it was that easy. Yeah, he's moving mad. He's got the Los Santos spray. Hey, comment of the day. Hey, wavy nice comment of the day. I am dead. Hey, G, this is mad. This is mad. And it gets worse, bro. It gets worse because I got tagged in this also. This was from last season. I have to put mute because it's playing music. POV, when you're Chelsea's team barber. We got this guy coming in there with his bags and that. He's looking a bit Turk. Gusto, black spray of death. Jesus Christ. Nkunku, black spray of death. All right, Carney, respect to Carney, but you've graffitied your hair black. These men are doing straight black graffiti on their trims. They've even got Sterling down too. This is definitely last season then. They've definitely got Sterling down too. Of course he's a culprit. Of course he's a culprit. This is what I'm saying. It's mad. They got this sassy down too. Oh, yeah. Get this off my screen. I feel sick. I feel sick. Do you know how I even found this? You're going to ask me how I found this. Someone's tagged me. He said, don't let CB see this. I saw it. I said, oh. Yeah, how are you guys like, come on, man. Your pre-game ritual is getting black spray. You know, must win. Lineups should be out in the next 5 minutes. They got Unk involved. Bro, it's mad. This is graffiti. These men are doing arts and craft on this. Is not trims, bro. What happened to the art of just giving someone a haircut, bro? Focusing on the fade. You're actually the hairline, the shape up is a skill, it's an actual skill thing. It's not no nonsense. Like, let me just spray it and hide it. Like, bro, it's too woke for me, man. I can't talk right now with what's on my head, and it's pissing me off because I can't even go as ham as I would have liked to have gone ham, man. But it's jarring. This ain't even black excellence. This is just black. It's black graffiti, bro. It's black graffiti. So let's focus on Maresca's comments. So here we go. How many times? Hold on, how many times in the last 2 years have Chelsea been in the Champions League? Wait, hold on. Let's just start this again. I've already told you guys this manager is a cuck. He's a cuck. He's a loser. He like I don't even know what other way to dress it up in. He's a cuck loser. Standards are in the sewers, and this is just an embodiment of what Chelsea have become under Clearly. Compared to the last 2 years, it's not a failure. Well, we missed out on Champions League all of those years. Failure is failure. There's no dressing up failure and styling up failure. How many times in the last 2 years have Chelsea been in the Champions League? How many? 0. Yeah, and then let's consider those 2 years. Both of those years, at the end of the season, a new manager was replaced due to the failure of not achieving Champions League football. How many times been in the UCL spot in the table this season? Almost all season. The guy is listen. He's echoing. He listens to Carefree Lewis's streams. Jokes aside, chat. He listens to Carefree Lewis's stream. There's a clip. There's a clip. I didn't know there was a clip. So can someone send it to me on Twitter, please? Or I'll go on Duke Dennis in the building. Anyone who dyes their beard is sus, 100%. How can I trust a man who dyes their beard? Brother, I'm telling you, he listens to Carefree Lewis's stream. How many times have they told us on their panel? Oh, well, we've been top 4 all season. This time last year, we were 8th under Pochettino. Oh, we've been top 4 all season. Oh, we're not top 4 now. How dare you say? How many times have we been in a UCL spot this season, almost all season, and we're not in a UCL spot right now? Am I going crazy? You say that type of stuff when you're sitting in top 4. Now it's the business end of the season. What? This is literally the most Pochettino quote I have ever heard. And then no one in the fan base is going to call him out. That side of the fan base won't call him out. They'll do anything to protect him. And I don't understand why he hasn't done anything for us. He hasn't even given us a big win. His biggest win in his Chelsea career is beating Aston Villa at home. We won bad run of form. They hadn't won in a month. What are we doing here? It's about where you finish. Arsenal were top of the table last season. For the majority of last season, they lost the league. They've lost the league. So what does that mean? It's Arteta coming out saying, well, we spent the majority of the season at the top of the table. So is it an improvement or not? It's already an improvement because we spent all season there. Now we're going to try our best to finish there, no doubt. We want to finish there, no doubt. We are happy to finish there. Yeah, is it enough? No, because we want to compete for titles. But compared to last 2 seasons, I think it's clear that there's an improvement. If you want to see it, you see it. If you don't want to see it, then you don't. Hey, yo, bro, this guy, I'm going to bang him in his face, bro. He's even trying to act smug. If you see it, you see it. If you don't, you don't. Are you dumb? What a loser, cock. This is the thing, yeah? We let this guy roll too comfortably, bro. We allow this guy to say and do whatever he wants. He thinks he's indispensable. As a fan base, we've allowed him to think that, though. And I don't get why. This is the thing. He also had some quotes about he said, we are a better team now than 2 or 3 months ago because we went through this bad moment. And if you want to grow, you need this moment as a team. Interesting. So when was Liverpool's moment when they went 5 games without a win? I'm interested to know. Because he's saying everyone needs this moment. I don't know about this moment. Why does everyone have to have this moment? I'm confused. All right, cool. Just checking, man. Appreciate it. Why do we need to have this moment? When did Liverpool have this moment? When did PSG have this moment? Hooks was talking about PSG. They were undefeated in the league up until yesterday when they lost 3-1 to Nice. That's their bad moment. Liverpool losing to PSG in the Champions League is a bad moment. Going winless in 5 games against Everton, Ipswich, Crystal Palace, Bournemouth, Fulham. That's what you doing there. And then you consider the fact that we ain't won no serious games. We ain't beat no serious team in 2025. This is what I'm saying. Why are you opening the floor to just being a loser? And it's, oh yeah, we were supposed to have this moment. Once again, this is what Carefree Lewis is in the stream was saying at the time when we was going through a toss match. We all knew we was gonna have a dip in form. It was expected. Now I'm confused. It's either these guys are being given a script echoed by the board and is now being pushed by Maresca and then a leading voice in the fan base, or he's listening to their streams. It's one or the other. And I know a lot of you guys are in the chat as well that be on that stream. Big up to everyone that be there as well. The fact that you come here and you go there, I value it. It means a lot. I appreciate it. I really do. But we have to call a spade a spade. How is Maresca saying all the same things that Jimmy and Claref and whoever else be on the panel, Latimus Prime, I don't know anyone else's name on there. That's all they say. We expected a dip in form. Oh, we've been in top 4 for all of this season. He has to be tuning in. He has to be tuning in. There's no other way of dressing up. He could even be one of these man's burner accounts. He could even come on there, do a voice changer and just argue these cases for himself. It's either that or the Chelsea Fan Advisory Board are giving you a script and you're issuing it out to them. You're issuing it out to them, and then they all have to follow the brief. So then everyone's all on the same page. We can't question what's going on. Because at the end of the day, this board know if he's gone, they're gone with him. This is the thing. One thing that was positive to me, though, because I'm not all doom and gloom, I do like to focus on facts. But I also don't like this, because why would you say this when we're currently 6th place with 4 games remaining, or 5 games, 4 games remaining in the season? Excuse me. He said football is not 5-10 years ago when the rules were different. Today you have to be careful how much you spend. It will be a completely different kind of target if we finish in the Champions League. When you have experience, you have something more, no doubt. But the ones that struggle in terms of experience this year, they've already won more in terms of experience. Next year they can be better. So now I take 2 things from that. One, that last sentence of the first quote, it will be a completely different kind of target if we finish in the Champions League. So you're basically telling us that you will get better players if we finish in the Champions League. Asma's coming after the game. She's in America right now, so it's like the game starts at 7 a.m. for her. But as I was saying, so he's basically saying the whole line of if we get Champions League football, we can get better targets. Now, I wish that was echoed. I wish that was echoed early in the season from the fan base. Why would you say it now when we're about to on the verge of missing out on Champions League football? So then you can now say, oh, well, we're not going to have a good window. Don't expect a good window because we didn't get Champions League. Then at the second bit of this quote, the second quote, he's asking for experience. And I find it very interesting that at this time of the season, same time as Pochettino in the season, you're now asking for experienced players. Mind you, this is the same guy who said that we have a perfect squad during the summer window. When we was complaining about the window, saying we needed strikers, he said that we can work with this. This is a perfect squad. Now he's asking for experience. But nevertheless, they always do learn, and he looks like he's asking for experience. Now, does he get the experience? Do the board look at this like a dig now? That's the real question. He's flip-flopped about top 4. He's lied about everything. He's a serial liar. Yeah, exactly. He said Jackson is his perfect 9. This is what I'm saying. So then you have to hold him accountable. We can't now. He is now, once again, I said it. He listens to Carefree Lewis's streams because he hears all these talking about squad building. They can lose to Legia Warsaw and they will cry about squad building. So you're telling me we need better players to beat Legia Warsaw? And then you can just say, oh, well, the squad building. So he's listening to that and say, well, okay, let me start asking for experience. So then this is what don't add up for me because Dave Austin last week said these guys are all working together in building the squad. Facts. Ornstein's words himself. So when you're discussing experience, explain to me where the experience is in striker targets of Liam Delap, Ekitike, Sesko, Jonathan David, Osimhen. Brother, where's the Gaio Perez? Where's the Isak? Where's the Lewandowski even? Where are the actual upper echelon strikers which are available to be purchased this summer? Why are you getting sideways moves? Delap is a sideways move. Ekiteke, as much as I like the is a sideways move, and it costs 100 million. You can't put that 100 million on Isak. You can't spend 65 million on Gyökeres. Sesko, sideways move. Jonathan David is free, so we'll probably even get him because he's free. Then I look at the winger targets. Garnacho, Gittens, Nico Williams. Brother. That come on, bro. It gets to a point where you got to start calling this stuff out. He blames the players when he performs bad and at the same time protects the players when they're playing poorly. Bruv. That's what I'm saying. If Jackson is his perfect 9, Isak should be the priority. Now, I'm thinking if we're getting Champions League football and he's saying different types of targets, I'm just thinking, okay, if we don't get Champions League football, we'll probably are leaning towards the laps and all of that. And that's their excuse because regardless of Champions League football or not, we have the money. We can actually do this. But it's okay. So if we get Champions League football, you can't get me an Isak or Gyökeres, who are basically better versions of a Jackson-style player. They can carry the ball, they dribble, they're silky, they got a good first touch, they can link up play, and they can score. Why are we going a completely left field? I don't understand. I look at the winger options. Garnacho, Gittens, Nico Williams. Trash mid. Centre-back options. Guy, Hodgson, and Barry. But you're asking for experience. Like, that's just woke, man. That stuff like that, like for me personally, the board played against us. So the lineup's out, I see. I didn't do a prediction today in terms of the lineup. I can't be asked to do it now. Sanchez, Caicedo, inverted right back, Chalobah, Colwell, Cook. What does Chalobah have over this manager? How does he keep starting? Colwell, Kukurea, Lavia, Enzo, Noni, Palmer, Neto, Jackson. It's nice to have Lavia back. I'm not mad at this lineup. I'm surprised Noni's starting again. but he just got the re-up on the black sprays. So I think that's like a performance attribute when it comes to these lot in the training ground. And I would have just preferred tossing over Chalobah, man. On the bench, you got Jorgensen, Achimpong, Badger, Shield, Tosin, Reece James, Dewsbury Hall, George, Sancho, and Nkunku. So what? Is Reece James being rested for the Conference League game on Thursday? Oh, it's not even on the screen. I'm taking the piss. No way. Sorry about that. That's what I'm saying. Plus 10 attribute boost. But so I'm saying, is Reece James being rested, or is this more so because of the bad performance he had against Fulham? Because he's had a week off. So is it the Fulham performance? This is our captain, by the way. I don't like. I've seen captains be benched regularly when you're older, like for example Aspilicueta in some instances or whatever. But it's the business end of the season. Why are you on the bench? If anything, it's just showing that there's no future here. I got Cam coming on. I've just dished out the link to him, but I'm surprised about that. Do I care if we win? No. If we lose, am I gonna make a big deal out of it? Yes. Maresca don't rate him, or does Reece James not rate him? Unpopular opinion, we should sell him. I don't know. Selling him is kind of mad. So to sell him and have what Gusto and Achimpong as our options. Oh crap! What did I do? No, I didn't do nothing. Yeah, that's mad. I'll be real. That's mad. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not gonna allow this tactical manager to come in and start selling Reece James and that. That is insane. Who's good? What right back can we get to replace Reece James? How can we have a player that plays 10 games a season? To be fair, he's been available. The manager's just mocking it. Do you want Enzo as a full-time captain? He can't even pattern his own household. Low. I'll be honest, Enzo can't be my captain. I'm sorry, man. If Enzo gets undroppable status amongst his team, yeah, we're finished. I'll be real. I'll be honest, we're finished. But I think based on these comments he made after Ledger Warsaw, I think he's got a beef. I think he's got a beef with Maresca and Reece James. It's mad. The manager plays him in the wrong games. He plays him in the wrong position. I've yet to see him actually start as a right back and play as a right back. You see that the last 15 minutes of the Fulham game when we actually had our fullbacks overlapping, putting crosses at the edge of the box. I want to see Reece James in that position. That's the thing. Like, we're limiting ourselves to settling with Neto crosses. I don't know, man. It's mad. It all started after the ITV interview, yeah, when he said Tuchel's is one of the best. Why is there so much insecurity in that as well? Like, know your place, bro. You're not better than him. It's not a diss. Yeah, I literally just put Maresca's quotes. Is the game on BT today? BT or Sky? Or do I have to do some illegal stuff again? Yeah, he has called them out. Enzo is shit. This guy's the most overhyped midfield in the last 8 games. Enzo's about to drop another stinker and he won't get dropped. Enzo just has to pass sideways. Yeah, it's on TNT. Perfect. Enzo just got to pass sideways all day and you get a comp, regardless of the stinker. As on TNT, that's perfect. Okay, I've dished out the link to Cam.
if Maresca gets sacked and he plays at least 70% of the season and calm, but some guys only want him to play 40% of the season. Black's play so out of control. CB said we was on a bet. I got a link. If you guys want a link, CSC Focus, I'll give you a link to the stream. I'll put in the comments. This has been my go-to lately. It's on time, or that's the fastest stream you'll get online. If it don't work, there's different options. There's like when it says Angelski, that's English, obviously. There's HD, full HD1, full HD2. Then there's 1 and 2 on the bottom. So I'll put that in the comment section for you and enjoy. It's nice to have Lavia back, though. It's really nice to have Lavia back, especially on the business end of the season. But what does this mean? Do we get Lavia for the rest of the season? And do we actually make this work? Cam, what are you telling me, bro?
Yo, what's good, man?
I'm here, man. Steady, man.
Listen.
Are you? Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm not mad at this lineup. I think it's strong. I think the only thing I have against this lineup is that these men haven't played. The last time these men played together was how long ago? So it might take a little bit of getting used to the tempo, especially for Lavia. But Kai said I'm not really worried about. It's just that the front 4-3 need to attack really for me. I just need to score really, in my eyes. Like,
so who do you have as one you need to see a big performance from today, excluding Palmer and Jackson? Because I feel like that's the cliche.
A big performance today. Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna say Noni, really. In my eyes, I think I need him to score today. I feel like this game especially, like who are their fullbacks? I couldn't tell you. So I'm gonna need him to be very direct this game. Crosses into the box. I'm gonna need him to cook today, literally. So I need J out of him today. We need to actually score today. That's what I need out of Noni today. Big game.
Everton's lineup is Pickford, Patterson, O'Brien, Branthwaite, Mikalenko, Garner, Doucouré, Harrison, Dye, Beto.
Yeah, this is a meaty lineup, bro. Like, yo, we should be beating these guys, bro. I know they're gonna make it hard. They're gonna make it like it's not gonna be easy, but at the same time, I need 3 points. Like, no matter how, like, listen, no matter, just get it done. 3 points, bro, because we can't lose any games now. Like, we literally can't lose or draw any games. And that's down to the manager because he put us off in a position where every single game is a final. Every single game is a must win. There's no negotiation about that. So,
but these lot can outmuscle us, though.
That's why I was. That's why when you said that Chalobah starting, I was like, yeah, like, Tosin probably should have started, because Beto and Colwell, scary, very scary, because Colwell's a bozo, and I've seen Beto do it Virgil, so I don't know, mate. Hopefully it's off day for Beto, because
how do you feel about Reece James not getting called up?
I feel like it's the right decision, you know.
Based on Lavia being back?
I generally feel like it's the right decision because last season when Reece came back, he will get played and then he'll get injured again. So it was like, in my eyes, we never had Reece. It was a thing where it's like, cool, they say you're back now, you finally play, and then 2 or 3 games is either you're injured in training or you're coming off in a match and you're injured again. This is like his longest run I can remember of where you're actually available, where we can say, okay, cool, let's bring off Reece James off the bench. And in my eyes, guys are saying, like we should sell him and that. No, he's just very injury prone, and you have to manage the player because we can't be starting him. Listen, the games he's getting started in, yeah, I understand, like Liga, Warsaw, and them type of games is like it's nothing games, but he's got to kind of almost build up that muscle memory of like playing frequently almost, because he's never played like 3 games on a bounce for us, and I feel like him coming off the bench.
But that's the manager, though. I think he's actually been fit this season, and the manager's been mugging him off. And then the fact that, as well as that, bro,
I don't think the manager's mugging him off, though. I think the manager's protecting him.
Yeah, but protecting him by what, playing him out of position.
Okay, cool.
There's no role as of now. There's no role for Reece James in this team. If everyone's fit, like Caicedo will do the inverted role better. Lavia does the midfield role better. There's no overlapping. There's no like where else can he play? I would maybe put him above Chalobah as a right centre back, but he actually has no role in this team under this system.
That's very true. But in my eyes, I feel like the reason why he has no role in this team is because he was never fit to begin with to fight for his position, to make it look like, okay, cool. To make, bro, for all of us right now, we shouldn't be like, Rich James should be starting week in, week out. We can't say that. We can't. The only reason why we would say
You
that
can't
is
say that because of the system, though.
No, I don't think because if Reece James, right, I thought Reece James he has the talent of a world-class right back, but the way he's been playing over the past 2 to 3 seasons, let me say the last 2 seasons, I can't be like, yeah, he's one of them players, because every single time we want him to play, he's injured or he's missing or he can't play or he's got a knock. So he's never really put himself in prime position to be like, yeah, everyone's saying he should be starting week in, week out. Maresca, you have to play him right back. You have to switch up the system, because he's not a player where the manager should switch up the system for. Because you're never here. And I feel like now
I don't agree with that, bro, because this system has been Maresca from when he was like Leicester, Parma, whatever. He's always had this inverted style of football. He's never had a system where he overlaps fullbacks, whether Reece James was fit at the start of the season or not. Also, Reece James was available during pre-season. He played against Celtic, America, Man City, Real Madrid. He missed the first 2 months of the season. He came back when he was available against Liverpool, and he was playing as a right centre back. And then he started against Newcastle at left back, and then Man United at right back, left back again. So he was playing, but he never had the opportunity to play in his optimal role in this system. This system never worked for him. It doesn't work for him. That's the thing. For England, he was able to bump because Rudiger says here he can't go up and down. The manager had him at centre back to cover him then midfield because he can't play up and down. But for England, he was playing up and down, and he was fine.
But you see, the thing is, though, I don't really want to use the England games, because the England games, look who they're playing, bro, and the pace is a whole lot slower in the Prem.
So that pace is different to the Conference League where the manager settles to start him.
But you see, in the Conference League, I think the manager's like, you know what, it's the Conference League. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see how you're playing in the midfield. I'm gonna see how you can adapt, because I see you as a midfielder. Me personally, I think Maresca is high. He's on hash, but personally, I don't see Reece as a midfielder. But if the manager sees him as that and you can make it work, fair enough. But I feel like the way he's being managed right now is optimal for his career. There's like, Reece James can't look at me in the eyes and tell man, cool, I should be starting week in, week out. Manager should change the system for me. You can't tell me that. Reece James can't tell me that. And me personally, I think he should have never been made captain in the first place. We know the reason why they made him captain was optics. We know the reason. Reece James should never have been captain. Oh, he's from Cobham. Oh, he's been here. I'm
not bad. In terms of the captaincy, excuse me, I think the captaincy's been a mess from even now. The fact that Enzo's our vice captain, or technically our captain now, that's insanity to me. I think Caicedo should be our captain and just keep it stepping from there. I think he's the most durable, he's the most reliable in terms of performances, can play pretty much any role that's asked of him. But the captain situation's been a mess from when they gave it to Reece James, and our vice captain was Chilwell. Big up Chilwell every time. But it's a mess, like. But what you're saying about this is optimal for his career, for him to play in this system, and he's not bobbing up and down or playing regularly. I'm looking at like, how much development does he actually get from playing in centre midfield? Does he actually develop like we say he would?
See, that's the thing. I can't tell yes or no. I can't be like, yeah, Reece, he's playing the midfield week in, week out. He's gonna elevate. I can't tell you that. But one thing I know for certain, the way his game time is being managed is 100% better than what they were doing last season. It's the best for his career. That's what I'm gonna say. It's the best for his career. He might not like it. Of course, he's not gonna like it. He wants to play. You know what I'm saying? He bleeds blue. But at the same time, I know if I'm starting you 90s on 90s in the Prem, you're bound to get injured. You're going to be out for 4 months, and you're gonna be doing that. You're gonna be doing them little paragraphs on Instagram. I'm gonna be back. It's just saving guys. It's just saving guys. Just knowing your option off the bench. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have you as an option off the bench that maybe getting 290s out of you before you get injured. In my eyes, at least.
I don't know, man, because it's not like we've seen him play 90s lately, and he hasn't been going down. And I would just prefer to see him in his actual position. Like I see a comment here, literally facts. Damn, did I lose it? There's too many. Yeah, look, Reece James when he came back against Nottingham Forest last season, played that right back. 2 minutes wins the game with us for crucial assists. Play him in his fucking position. Facts. Here's the thing: the last time we saw Reece James in that role, he won us a game against Forest. He was quality. So why are we acting like he's washed and he can't do that role anymore and all of these narratives because the manager don't play in that system?
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he can't do that role. I'm just saying I'd rather this bullshit system Maresca is doing than tell a man out of the course of a whole season, I'm probably gonna get 7 starts out of you, and cool. You might win us the game in those 7 games, but that's it. The rest of the season you're injured, or you can barely play a 90. You get what I'm trying to say? Me personally, I still see him as a right back. You get what I'm trying to say? There's a reason why Madrid wanted him, but at the end of the day, listen, it's just the way that the cookie crumbles, unfortunately, because he's injury prone. Him and Lavia are both injury prone for some odd reason. Like they just can't seem to stay fit.
I just think give him another manager and let him play in a better system, bro. Because we're wasting these Reece James games. I do agree the fitness is much deeper than managerial and system stuff. We've been calling this out for years. I think in the summer we was even saying, bro, if he can't stay fit this season, he's got to go. From when he's come back in October, I think he's done a pretty decent job of staying fit, especially after the surgery he's had. So I don't know. I just want to give him a better chance, but then you look at the fact that Gusto's his other option, he's even way worse than him. Also struggling in the system, by the way.
He's died. Like he just absolutely died, and I feel like it's because Gusto attacking wise is absolutely dross, man. This guy is terrible attacking wise, and I feel like
but even 1v1 he's been getting found out. And attacking wise, he was a good ball carrier previously. Like he could carry the ball up the flanks, connect play, decent passes. He's crossed. The final ball wasn't the best. He hasn't improved, but attacking wise, he was much better than he is now. And 1v1 he was better. But that's what I'm saying. I haven't seen a right back actually flourish in this system. Cucurella's on the other flank. Fair enough. He's had probably his best season at Chelsea so far. Credit where it's due.
But I want to ask you a question now. I got something to say. When is at PSG and Mendes is scoring, is flirting? When is at Chelsea and it's Cucurella and that Maresca system is harassment?
Dumb, though. Yeah, do you know why that's dumb? Because Nuno Mendes isn't their top goal scorer of 2025.
Okay, but cool. But how is that Maresca's fault? Palmer, Jackson, Noni, and Neto.
Bro, you sound like Kevin Lewis streams, bro. You should join their panels, bro.
No, I'm not. Listen, I just wanted to say it in it because when I was saying Cucurella is one of the best left backs in the world, I was getting cornered. I was trying to get people were trying to stone man. I had to run.
He's not better than Nuno Mendes.
Are you sure?
You think Cucurella is better than Nuno Mendes?
Yeah.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are the only fan base in the world that has the best centre midfielder in the world in Caicedo.
Listen, don't say that. Don't
say that. In the world in Enzo.
Listen, don't say that. Don't say that. I just said listen. We have. I feel like in 2 positions we have one of the best players in the world, like Caicedo and Cucurella. In my eyes, I feel like those 2 are shouts. And like when you think of the best players in those positions, you have to put these 2 as a shoe in those positions. That's for me though. That's just for me though.
Brother, I'll be honest, yeah. Like I said, we are the only fan base in the world where we have the best midfield in the world in Caicedo. We've got the best 8 in the world in Enzo Fernandez.
I don't
We've
think
got
that
the best left back in Cucurella. We've got the best winger in Noni. And somehow we can't qualify for Champions League football, no matter who the manager is and what system.
Listen.
At what point do we have to just call out that these players actually ain't good?
So you're telling me, okay, cool. So who are you taking over Caicedo right now?
No, I think Caicedo's minted. I think he's quality.
Exactly.
Who would I take over Caicedo? Rodri? That's it.
Do we need a better left back than Cucurella right now?
No, but you're saying he's the best in the world. He's not the best in the world. Bro, what's all of this wins, you know?
Guy's in a turbine, blood.
He's moving mad. But yeah, as I was saying, no, but he's not the best left back in the world. The only player that I can put in these conversations in terms of the best is Caicedo.
So Cucurella's not top 5 best left backs.
I mean, 5. Now you said 5. You said he was the best in the world. 5. That left back position is terrible. So yes, he is probably top 5 left backs in the world. Best in the world is what you said. He's not the best in the world.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, barely.
What's happening?
This guy got AirPods in.
He's moving bookie, man. He's moving very bookie. But yeah, I would say he's like top 2, top 3 for sure.
Yo, can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, God, how you guys been, man?
Decent, Mike. Decent.
Decent. What's on the lineup though?
What? Did you see it or you're asking for it?
No, I saw it, man. Like, what's your opinion on the lineup, innit? Lavia starting, man. What is gonna be subbed off in what, like 30 minutes, yeah?
I think Lavia will be all right. I think Lavia will do what was needed to done. That's a very interesting stat. Goal scorer in Lavia's last 3 Premier League starts: Palmer 4 goals, Reece James 1, Fernandez 2, Sancho 1, Jackson 1. Interesting.
So what have you guys been saying though? Because I know Cam's correct anyway. Because his opinions is better than yours. But like, what you been saying?
Glaze, bro. What's this, man?
Nah, man, I can't lie, man. You got some shit opinion.
Alright, so what? Cucurella? You think Cucurella is the best left back in the world?
Name another left back that's better than Cucurella. Then tell me.
Nuno Mendes.
That's a shout. I can't lie. Say nothing. You got me there. You know what? I can't lie.
I wouldn't even say that. I just think Nuno Mendes is performing better right now.
So that makes him a better left back, brother. That's how it works.
No, it don't.
So somebody that's performing better, like listen to what you're saying.
He's performing better right now because he's on like a little hot streak. That's all I'm saying. Like
a little hot streak.
Bro, listen, see, guys say Nuno Mendes and them things there, bro. I promise to God, if we signed Nuno Mendes 2 seasons ago, you man would have been flinging corner.
I would have been so happy.
Bro, we would have been flinging corner at him, talking about some sell him, Clear Lake back with their bullshit again. Cool, fair enough, innit? Like, you man don't see the vision. I see the vision. You sell Knights, Cucurella underneath the Stamford Bridge floodlights. We will be there, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Did you see DeMarco against Bayern?
Nah, I didn't see them. Nah.
Left wing back, better than Cucurella.
But don't you think Cucurella has
bro, you're right.
more...
The Inter. Oh man, I don't even want to hear this, bro.
Bro, what you mean? I'm being dead serious. Like, big up
okay,
Jacob in the building, man. My bro.
But you know what I clocked here? Now it's a bit off topic. It's a bit off the left back situation, but I would keep Jadon Sancho. You know.
Yeah, same.
As a squad player, you're not getting better for 25 million. Yeah,
that's
actually
what I'm
not.
saying. As a squad player, 25 million.
I'm going based on this board. Yeah, I don't think this board. I don't think this board keep Sancho and then replace him and get like a serious left winger and then have him on the bench. I refuse to believe that. That's why I would rather just get rid of him and bring him better. But if the options are Jamie Gittins, for example, forget it.
No, I can't lie. Jamie Gittins links, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro. Because Sancho is 100 times the player Jamie Gittins is. And I see the way guys crash Noni. If you think Jamie Gittins is going to come to this team, perform at the same level or even better, you're smoking weed. Them man are just IC3 wing. That's your run-of-the-mill IC3 winger, bro. Even them Dortmund guys are happy to see my man go. That's mad. I'm just saying that for Sancho's quality, 25 M's, that's a bargain in my eyes.
Right, look at this, yeah. So they put out a brief today, build. I know they chat shit. Dortmund are planning to do a swap deal transfer with Jamie Gittins and Carney Chukwuemeka. However, Chelsea will have to pay a fee in addition to finalizing the deal. These man are celebrating. Carne 30 million Führer Gietens undan Miete Kohle Bachwade von Strasbourg wurde the way These one are
so
gas.
dead, man. He's actually so flipping
These
dead.
one are
bro.
gas to get rid of. I've never, Dortmund hate selling players. Their fans bug out. They're
no,
happy.
it's true.
These men are happy. That told me everything I need to know.
Yo, what? So CB, apart from him, who would you go for then? Who's more above him? Who?
Give me Lookman.
Just wind, man. Wait, what you asking?
Who's a better player than him? Who would you sign?
Bro, get me Mbemo. Get me Mbemo before Jamie Gittins, bro. If we're gonna actually be like penny pinching, get me Mbemo. I'd rather that. Get me Lookman. Get me Rodrigo. Like that's the winger options I'll take. Why am I looking at Jamie Gittins and Garnacho?
No,
That's
word.
mad.
It's crazy, because in January I really thought Garnacho was coming to Chelsea,
And what you guess?
Nah, no way in hell. Garnacho is so fucking shit. He has a little bit potential, but he's still just shit, man. It's just really,
Look at this. Look at our transfer targets for the summer window. How you feeling? So we got striker options: Liam Delap, Hugo Ekitike, Benjamin Sesko, Jonathan David.
Where's Victor? Where's Victor?
Victor Osimhen's there too.
Nah, the other Victor from Sporting.
Gyökeres, isn't it? That's exactly what I said. Where's Victor Gyökeres? That's the first question I asked. That is mad to me.
These are some terrible options. I can't
But this is worrying.
We might be effed in the summer, because these targets are so dead. Oh my days.
Oh,
bro.
that's what I'm saying. These man can't be. They shouldn't spend no money.
But
There's no Isak, there's no Gyökeres, there's no Lewandowski on the list. That's mad.
I said Lewandowski, bro.
Lewandowski said, yeah? Lewandowski said, yeah?
I'm not saying he's dead. No, I'm not saying he's dead. But listen, we have to think long term here, bro. Like, for me, like, it's simple. Just bring Victor Osimhen, bro. Simple.
But would you take Osimhen? You take Osimhen over Lewandowski?
Isak.
Right now, yeah.
Better, man.
You take Isak obviously is option number one, but that's like the dream that everyone wants, isn't it? But like, let's look at Gyökeres, the form that he's in right now, because I don't think you man are deep in it. Yeah, we're gonna go from 2025 onwards. Yeah, I think that's fair. January 3rd, hat trick. January 7th, goal. January 11th, goal. Gyökeres. January 18th, goal. Leipzig is on the Champions League. Goal 22. He scored he scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a row. Blanks for 4 games. Goal again, February 23rd. February 27th, blank. He played 44 minutes. Brace on the 3rd. Brace on the 9th. Goal on the 15th. Brace on the 29th. Goal on the 3rd of April. Goal on the 7th of April. Blanked. Hat trick on the 18th. Goal again on the 22nd of April. This guy is cracked.
Okay, I'm gonna say a couple things. Number one, look at who the hell he's playing against. Some of these teams you've never heard of. So, bro, I don't even know half the teams he's bagging up against.
But you want Victor?
Listen, because
you're fraud. You want Osimhen though.
Listen,
so explain that to me. He's in the Turkish League scoring less.
If they say our options is between Victor Gyökeres and Liam Delap, bring me Liam Delap. I'm gonna tell you why. I know Liam Delap, chat, has done it in the league. I know who Liam Delap is bagging against. I know, bro. Liam Delap is prem proven. Look at the side he's in, and look how you
take Liam Delap over Gyökeres.
Yes, I will.
No, but
CB. I don't. This isn't a platform where you can just come in and start chatting shit, bro. You get booted off, bro. What kind of nonsense is this, bro?
What you kicked him, yeah?
Bro, he had to go. You mind your words as well.
You kicked Cammy, yeah?
Bro, mind your words as well. Gyökeres or Liam Delap? Zeno, Gyökeres or Liam Delap?
What Cam? You're sitting comfy in the comments, saying nothing. Wait, who am I picking?
Look,
I'm
you're
picking-
correct or Liam Delap.
I'm picking Gyökeres, bro. What the fuck?
All right,
bro?
cool. Thank you. Cam, you're moving mad. Prem proven. You sound like the Cam. I'm telling you, Cam will be one of the favorites on Jeffrey Lewis's channel. He'll be a boss there.
Listen. I'm not saying. Listen, I'll tell you the reason why I'm saying that. I can't name you who Victor Gyökeres is scoring against. I can't tell you that. I can tell you who Liam Delap is scoring
Victor
against.
Osimhen scoring against in the Turkish league?
Listen. Let me speak. Yeah. Number one, Victor Osimhen did it in the Champions League. Victor Osimhen brought Napoli a league title.
Did it in the Champions League. Did it in the Champions League.
Listen, okay,
but I've seen Gyökeres score a hat trick against Man City.
Fair enough. A dead Man City side.
A dead Man City side that Maresca couldn't beat.
Cool, because Maresca is a bozo. I'm not backing Maresca. But listen, all I'm saying is that Liam Delap, look at the team he's playing for. Victor Gyökeres is playing for the best team in Portugal, gang.
You man are moving.
I'm not saying. Listen,
he's actually not even in the best team. The best team's Benfica. They just lost their manager mid-season, by the way. I was told that he was made by Amarin, and it was Amarin's son. And when Amarin leaves, he can't hack it. He's come and he's still leading these men to a title race on his ones. They sold Marcus Edwards mid-season as well to Burnley. So how is he still doing it?
Okay, I'm not denying his scoring ability. I'm saying it's there. But look at the teams my man is scoring against. Because when I do this, when I say, oh, Noni bagged their brace against Liga Warsaw away, you man look at me like I'm a crackhead. You man look at me like I'm high. But when it's Gyökeres against some random team in Portugal, it's fine. Oh my God, bring him. One's flirting, one's harassment.
Okay. So let's do quote unquote.
Listen, when I say bring a young English striker who is England's future number 9, who's England's future number 9, he's in the
stop with this English stuff, bro. You don't rock. Hey, your flag is the Union Jack, bro. Stop with this English gimmick, bro. You're black British, and you know it. So why are you trying to do here? I know what you're on. I don't want to hear this Delap. Oh, he's the English. What does that have to do with anything, bro?
But what do you mean that has everything to do with it? Stop,
bro. He's on an EDL gimmick, fam. What am I hearing?
Bro, listen, you're gonna bring me some random Swedish.
Okay, so let's break down serious competition that Gyökeres has scored against this season. 1 goal against Porto, 1 goal against Lille, hat trick against Manchester City.
A dead Man City side, by the way.
A dead Man City side was once again we failed to beat.
Okay.
Another goal against Porto, a goal against Leipzig. So that's what. So hat trick.
You're rising man, RB Leipzig.
So right now he's on 7 goals.
You're rising me.
RB Leipzig are serious opposition.
Man says RB Leipzig are serious competition. Are you smoking? Don't try gassing.
Champions League team.
RB Leipzig. You're gassing.
They're a Champions League team. They got the best left centre back in the world in the young left centre back in the world.
Okay, number one, go to the Champions League table. Look at where these lots finished.
Yes, but they are still Champions League competition. They're still not a flimsy team, bro. It's Leipzig. They have some respect. Now you've ruined my
levels to this game, and you're rising man.
Now I've got to do my calculations again. 1 goal versus Porto, 1 goal versus Lille. That's 2. Hat trick against Man City, 5. Goal against Leipzig, 6. Goal against Porto again, 7.
Wait, can someone give me what Porto are in the league? And then they get smoked.
I'll get their league table. So anyway, amongst serious competition, even though you say he hasn't played that much serious competition, he has still managed to score 7 goals out of maybe 5 games against serious competition. If anything, those numbers are more impressive than what Liam Delap's doing in the league right now.
How
else? He's got 7 in 5 games. Look at this man. Look at this title race, by the way. Jesus Christ. 4 points goal difference. They got to face each other on the second last game of the season as well. Same amount of points. Gyökeres firing them. Porto are 4th, by the way, so they will get Europa League qualification.
All I'm saying is that, listen, if we're talking who's the better striker, you can make a case for Gyökeres because obviously he's bagged more. But all I'm saying is look at the leagues they're doing it in. 1 scoring against man you've never heard in your life, and then 1 scoring against team your team plays in. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? And a worse team. He's scoring.
Okay, so you tell me the last Premier League striker to score a hat-trick against Guardiola's Manchester City.
That's a random fact. I wouldn't know that. But you're gonna tell me Victor Gyökeres. I don't get. But guess what?
Thank you.
I don't care.
You act like he hasn't done it in England before. Like he wasn't balling out in Coventry, dominating, taking these men to the playoffs, bro, with scrubs. Like why are we acting like? Do you know before we signed Nico Jackson, we was gonna get him. We was poised to sign him. Then we chose Jackson, which, in my opinion,
if we signed him, that might have been a mistake. Because
how would it have been a mistake if we would have cost 30 million?
Okay, so cool. Then Jackson's not a mistake then. So
I don't think Jackson's a flop. He cost 30 million for what we've got and 14 league goals, no penalties in his first season. And what we've got now, ultimately, what we're getting is a 30 million striker's impact on the pitch with his goal drought. But ultimately, for 30 million pounds, he's been relatively a good signing. If we spent 30 million on Gyökeres instead of Jackson, he would have been insane. I will get myself copyrighted right now and put Gyökeres goals on the screen. That's the thing. He is quality.
Listen, I'm not that. Listen, I'm cool. He might be quality, but who are the teams he's bagging these brace, hat trick, 4 goals?
I've just given you hat trick against Manchester City, brace against
You're
Portsmouth.
writing this Manchester City hat trick. Go look at Manchester City starting 11 that game.
Oh, brother, I actually hate you guys. Who's the biggest team that Liam Delap's has got a non-penalty goal against?
Interesting. Let me look.
Yeah, exactly. But this is the guy you're advocating and screaming up and down.
Because he does it. Man, he's doing it in Ipswich in the Premier League. Like, yo, like.
No, so Man City actually had their strongest squad, barring Simpson Pussy.
Fucking.
Quenda had a good game, by the way, an assist. I don't look at these things as a meter, but. So that's what I say, moving the goalpost, isn't it? 100% he's moving the goalpost because I've just given you a hat trick against Manchester City. I want a performance with non-penalty goals from Liam Delap against a big team. I want to know. We can check ourselves, actually, while we're at it. Because we guys talk about Liam Delap like he's a Haaland regen or something. Like,
listen, I'm not saying he's a Haaland regen, but he's a top striker. He's a top striker.
32 games, 12 goals. Top striker. Interesting.
He's playing at Ipswich, by the way.
Oh,
he's playing at Chelsea. It's not like he's playing at Chelsea. He's playing at Ipswich.
Bro. I saw Haaland scoring 4 goals with RB Salzburg, bro. If you're good enough, you bag. We are. Let's look at
playing, bro. Like,
let's break down his whole season. Goal against Fulham. Was that a non-penalty goal? Nope, it was a penalty. Shock. This is about to be long. Fulham, not a penalty. But let's see. Brace against Aston Villa. No, he got a goal. Oh, yeah, he brace against Aston Villa. No penalties. That was good for him. I think that's probably the biggest performance he's had since he's been in the Premier League. Goal against West Ham in a 4-1 loss, if I'm not mistaken. Non-penalty. Goal against Brentford in a 4-3 loss. Non-penalty. Spurs goal and an assist in a 2-1 win. That's probably his most impressive game. Blanks against United, blank against Forest, blank against Palace, blank against Bournemouth, blank against Wolves, blank against Arsenal. He went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games without a goal, scored a penalty against Chelsea, scored against Fulham, another penalty. So he had back-to-back penalties. Because Manju's not going to be on pens when he comes here. Blank against Bristol Rovers, blank against Brighton, blank against the same Man City team which you told me was dead, blank against Liverpool. That's another 1, 2, 3, 4 games in a row. So after blanking 6 games, he scores 2 penalties back-to-back games and then blanks for another 4 games. Scores against bottom of the table Southampton. It better not be a penalty. Okay, no penalty. After Southampton, he blanks against Coventry. Goal against Villa again. He's got Villa's number. blank against Spurs, blank against United, blank against Forest, blank against Palace, blank against Forest again, goal against Bournemouth, goal against Wolves, blank against us, blank against Arsenal. This guy is trash. Do you know what's mad, yeah? Mandem. Bro, he's relegated. Look at the type of guys you man are bringing me. This is mad. This is mad. Mandem.
Listen, you know the teams my man's playing against. That's what I'm gonna say. You know.
So
the
what?
team,
Wow.
and
So
you
what?
know
So
the
Bristol Rovers. So why is he not scoring against Bristol Rovers? At the end of the day,
I don't know why he's not scoring against. Listen, I don't know why he's not scoring against Bristol Rovers. I can say the same thing for Palmer. Why you not scoring against Liga Warsaw? Why you not scoring against these men? Cool. It is what it is. But I know the side the Lap is playing in. All I'm saying is that if we were to weigh it up, numbers wise, he's just gonna go with.
Bro.
It's just gonna go with the guy that's he's scoring all the time, but he's scoring all the time. Oh, brace. I don't know who he's playing against. Fair enough. I generally don't know who he's playing against. But if you want to bring me that up, I know who he's playing against. I know what side he's playing in. I know who he's playing around. He's playing around fucking Amari Hutchinson. Come on.
Okay, so name 4 players. So name 4 players. Name 4 players that Gyökeres plays with then.
Quenda
Okay,
and
who signed him?
Bro, listen. But Quenda, who else? But I know. Guess what?
So you also don't know who he's playing with, and at the end of the day, Gyökeres is scoring against who.
But guess what? Because
he's not scoring against who he's in front of.
Like that. Listen, but I know, for example.
So why is he not scoring against Bristol Rovers?
Who wins? Okay, CB, let's do this right now. Who wins? If Sporting was to face Ipswich, who wins?
Lazy argument. I know that Gyökeres will
not
score.
lazy.
Regardless of who wins, I know
one's a Champions League team
will score.
and one's relegation fodder, guy.
Do you think Chris Wood is better than Gyökeres?
He might as well be, yeah.
Bro, I can't stand you, man. Seriously.
Listen. Look at who Chris Wood is scoring against. Look how who Chris Wood is scoring against.
So Chris Wood is better than Gyökeres.
He might as well be, because look at who Chris Wood is scoring against week in, week out. Who is Gyökeres scoring against?
So Chris Wood is also better than Osimhen then?
No.
Why?
Because league title played in the Champions League. Bro, go. Let's go right to you playing against when he was with
Spor, Bodrum, Samunspor, Fenerbahce, Brace, Fairs, Besiktas, Zimbabwe, Rwanda, and Antalya Sport. I get this off my screen. So what are you saying then? So I'm confused. Is Chris Wood better than Victor Osimhen, or is it because he's Nigerian?
No, it's not because he's Nigerian. I'm telling you right now, when he led Napoli to a league title, when he was playing in the champs, that's the difference between Chris Wood and Victor Osimhen.
But Gyökeres led his team to a league title and also pulled out in the champs. So by your logic, Liam Delap should not be better than Gyökeres
in the Portuguese league, my guy. Like, yo, who's he scoring? Title? If we look at who Victor Osimhen was scoring against at Napoli compared to who Victor Gyökeres is scoring against at Sporting, that's a gap in quality, bro.
Osimhen was never putting down the numbers Gyökeres was, regardless.
Yeah, because listen, I'm trying to say, look who Gyökeres is playing against.
He only scored 20 goals in the league once. Like, what are we talking about? But
that's the thing. We don't need 20 goals. We don't need 20 goals from our striker. We generally don't need 20 goals out of our striker today. In this day and age, we don't need 20 goals.
Wow, interesting, because Jackson got 14 goals in the league last season and everyone wanted him replaced. So what are you talking about?
Because we've seen all the chances he missed, and we said we need better quality.
So we would have needed those 20 goals then?
No, we wouldn't have needed those 20 goals. What we said was we need another striker that's technically better than Jackson, that can convert higher. They can convert more.
Why? Because we needed those 20 goals. Then the extra 6 goals.
No, because we didn't. It's not because we needed those 20 goals. It's because when it really mattered, Jackson couldn't score in front of goal. When it forced your striker and he can put you 1-0 up, so you can dead the game, so you can control the game. Jackson wasn't doing that.
So more goals.
It wasn't
more goals and say we don't need 20 goals.
Like, okay, cool. So let's say Jackson scores 14. We have another striker that scores 9.
Okay, but would you not just prefer Jackson to score the 9? the extra 9.
I would prefer it, but it's not
Right.
happening.
So then we
It's
would
not
need
happening.
the extra 9
It's
goals.
not happening. It's not,
So we would
okay, how
still,
many
regardless,
strikers?
we need the 9 goals.
But okay, cool. How many strikers are scoring 23 in the league?
Well, there's strikers that do that. Ishak, Haaland. We've seen wingers in Heung-min. We've seen Heung-min Son do it. Like, what are we doing? I've seen Jamie Vardy do it.
Son, you're taking a piss, one.
He has done it. Jamie Vardy has done it. Sadio Mane's done it. Salah's done it. Well, it's actually
so you can tell. So throughout the caliber of players you're listing, it's quite rare. It's not common.
No, it's not. We've seen it quite frequently, actually.
But when you see it quite frequently, it's not multiple players in the league doing it, right?
I've just listed out at least 5 players.
Okay, but each of those seasons they've done it. It's just that sole player alone that's reaching those numbers.
No, I've definitely seen a shared golden boot like between 3 players before.
Oh man! But right now with the quality,
you asked me a question. I'm answering it.
Okay, cool. Right now with the quality in the league, can you see Jackson scoring 23 goals?
With the chances he doesn't convert, yes. I think if we put a Gyökeres in his position, he would have 23 goals, 100%. If we had Isak in his position with those chances, he would have 23 goals, 100%. That's what I'm saying.
Nah.
No, but okay, what about Liam Delap? So you're saying we should bring in a striker and not expect 20 league goals from him. So we shouldn't expect 20 goals from Liam Delap. We don't need that.
Listen, you're trying to say who was the last Chelsea striker to score 20 league goals?
Diego Costa.
So why are we trying to tell man we need a striker?
Okay, so when's the last? So okay, can you list how many league titles we've won since Diego Costa's left?
Okay, but I'm saying, listen, but what I'm saying is, have we still won since Diego Costa's left?
Yes, not the league, no, not the league. You're talking about leagues. No, we haven't.
But look at the people who won the league.
Haaland, Aguero, Salah. Like, what are we doing?
Those your strikers,
Mane, but those are
all
the
you're
top
proving to man
scorers.
is that we need high goal scoring wingers. That's all we need.
No, I've just listed Aguero and Haaland as top strikers. Yeah. Then in terms of inside forwards, Salah and Mane were bagging no type of goals. So for someone like Firmino, who I think is a similar profile to Jackson, wouldn't need to score that many goals. He's good with an 11, 10 goals in the league if he's got inside forwards that are bagging 20. But you need 20 to be scored. Noni's not scoring us 20. Sancho ain't scoring us 20. Neto ain't scoring us 20. So we need a striker that can score 20. Gyökeres is there. It's a no-brainer.
Joker, listen, all I'm saying is that I don't need 20 out of my striker. If you can give me 15, that's perfect. It's my wingers that need to score more in my eyes. We need goal scoring wingers. It's my wingers. Listen, I don't care who you bring in. For me, the person you need to bring in has to be able to convert more chances than Jackson, because the amount of chances Jackson miss is 1, bad for his confidence, and 2, the games we need to score in, Jackson don't score in. So that's for me. So I don't need 20 goals out of my striker. If you can give me 15, perfect. It's my wingers. It's my wingers that need to score more. That's what I'm saying.
You got serious issues, man. I had Liam Delap over Gyökeres. That's insane.
Because,
do you know what I did? I went on trial to Ipswich, and they told me not to come back because I was too good. That's how easy it is to play at Liam Delap's level. Like, genuinely, these man told me don't come back because I'm that good. I was mugging him off. What'd you say?
When was this?
Like a couple of years ago.
I said a couple of years. Yeah. Fries, bro. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, guys? This is the guy you're taking seriously.
I'm better than Liam Delap. Facts.
You know, bro. If Liam Delap saw you on the ball, I promise to God you're going to Matthew Harden up on.
What's he gonna do?
Shoulder barging you to Matthew Harden up.
Oh, so it's what, shin kicking, the stuff that you guys used to get onto to Gallagher for, which was what, covering ground. Covering ground. Bro, covering ground and making the crowd roar because you're closing down and winning the ball. That's all Liam Delap's known for. He's literally the Conor Gallagher of strikers.
He's the Conor Gallagher of strikers. No, he's not. Okay, cool.
All the stuff you guys Conor Gallagher for, you praise Liam Delap for. Oh, the energy and the intensity. Oh, look at the press.
When have I ever mentioned his intensity? One,
Well, this is
he's
the first
got
I've
that.
even
He's got
heard
that
it.
in
This
his
is the
bag.
first
Don't
I've
you?
ever heard you prop Liam Delap. I'm even surprised. This is that.
Listen, I'm not proper. Listen, I'm not proper Liam Delap. Bring me Victor Osimhen. That's who I want.
You know what?
That's
It's
who I
so
want
funny.
as my number 9.
You want us to win the Club World Cup? How are we gonna do that with Liam Delap?
Listen, listen. I'm not saying. Listen, I said if we had an option between Gyökeres or Delap, bring me Delap. I want Osimhen personally. I think we can win it all with Osimhen. Simple.
Win it all.
Yeah, win it all with Osimhen. It's gonna be
As in
frustrating.
the
But
Champions League, everything, like win it all.
everything.
Wow. And who would be in that front three with Osimhen in this winning all situation?
Are we talking about in the future?
Let's say we sign him next season then.
Okay. Next season, front three. I would want to try Palmer out on the right. Personally, I think that's probably his best position. So I want to see him get a run in that position again. Palmer out on the right, and then hopefully we sign another left winger, preferably Rodrigo.
Oh, so you don't have you have Noni on the bench when we win it all.
Yeah, for now,
Okay.
at least. From what he showed me right now, I can't be like Noni has to start week in week out for me. Because he's not as consistent in front of goal for me just as yet to be like, yo, he's got a goal in every single game.
Interesting. You should have never said that. We fucked up now. Great question. Who do I want? I'll put this on the screen for you guys. Very simple, very easy. I want Ishak, Lewandowski, or Gyökeres. I wrote the Chelsea I know. I would have even said both. Rodrigo is available. Upamecano or Pacho. Barella. I'll even do a swap deal with Enzo for Barella. Mike Menon got 1 year and he's left in his deal. That's a title charge. I think we win the league. Simple.
Bro, just bring in Petrovic and call it a day, bruv.
Petrovic.
Bro, he's balling out in Liga.
Oh, my days. Give me Petrovic's best game in Liga.
The game against Lyon, he balled out. The game against Rennes as well, he did pretty well. I think he might have kept the clean sheet in one of those. Listen, he's balling out, bro.
He balled out, yeah, against Lyon, yeah, and Rennes, yeah.
He was and one of the people they're fighting for champs with. He kept the clean sheet against one of those. I can't remember the club's name. Ooh.
Cam picked some dumb minute. That's what it is like. I just let him slide.
Listen, you can pull it up. You can pull it up.
I just let him like he just says this shit. And I just act dumb. Like I was like, you know what, cool. Like you think you got
bro,
me.
you can pull it up. You can pull it up, bro.
So you'd rather Petrovic than Mike Menon?
Bro, don't bring me an IC3 keeper, bro. Don't bring me that. No. We've seen We've seen Sanchez.
Yeah, I've seen Dida.
Okay, cool. But cool. For how many Sanchez's and Onana are there for him, bro? Listen, don't bring me one of these youths, gang.
Well, you're EDL to the brim. You're actually proper. Chelsea.
But
I know what you're on, bro. I clocked what you're on.
Listen, all I'm saying is that
some mad EDL things still.
All I'm saying is that listen, we already get corned enough. I don't need my goalkeeper adding to the corn, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? Because I understand it. When Sanchez is playing the way he plays, giving away the ball like that, he deserves it.
Yeah, but come on, man. Sanchez is Jamaican, bro. What Jamaican ball is that? Like, come on, bro. I'm not trusting a Jamaican keeper. That's completely different. But you're
Cobel was dead as well, by the way.
Yeah, Cobel's not better than Mike Menon. Menon best goalkeeper in the world right now, no cap.
That is cap. What the hell? What the hell are we talking about? What the hell?
The only thing they say about is never about his ability. Always injury prone. He's missed 1 game all season.
Okay, but cool. If my goalkeeper is having injury prone floating around his name, sorry, I don't want that, bro. So what are you telling me? Lavia, my goalkeeper, Lavia.
How is he injury prone if he's missed 1 game all season?
I'm not, but you know, they're talking about seasons prior to that, bro. Listen, all I'm saying is that bring me Petrovic, bring me a Serbian. You know what I'm saying? I need some of that.
If you're a team with ambition,
we'd keep Petrovic, we sell Sanchez, you bring him in on with 1 year left, and if Manon gets injured, which I doubt, you have Petrovic as cover. Why is Petrovic going to be our number one?
Because okay, cool. Remember when under Roman, players used to go out on loan, right, to develop, and then they'll come back into the team. Right?
What are you trying to say? He's Courtois, yeah?
I'm not saying he's Courtois. I'm just saying that, he's been out on loan and he's performed well. What's the point of not rewarding him for that? And bearing in mind, we just need an upgrade. I'm not saying we don't even need like worlds of we don't need a worldy goalkeeper right now. We don't need a worldy goalkeeper because, as we can see, our defense is not that bad. Our defense is really not that bad. They're just bozos. So they just concede at the wrong times and they make mistakes at the wrong time. We don't need a worldy goalkeeper, bro.
Yeah, interesting. We don't need a worldy goalkeeper. You know, nice. What's your ambitions? Do you want to be the best team in the world? Do you want to win the Champions League? Do you want teams around the world to fear us, revere us, respect us, look at us in awe, like, wow, they're mighty Chelsea. Oh, they draw us in the Champions League time. They're like, fuck, we got to play Chelsea. That's long. That's what I want. So when you're saying we don't need a world,
same here, but listen.
How are we going to achieve that?
But there's levels to this game. But listen, CB, but there's levels
and
to
Liam
this game. Wait, bro, listen. Okay, cool. So, Victor Gyökeres, bro. Like, what the hell? Like, what? Bro, see CB one of them types, yeah? Liam Delap has to go to... Wait, Liam Delap has to go to Porto before he comes here. Then they'll be like, they'll gas him up at Porto. Then they'll be like, bring him. But you don't want to bring him when he was at Ipswich. I don't get your point.
Brother, Liam Delap isn't the answer to take us to the promised land. He's not... We're not going to be...
And Victor Gyökeres is.
100%.
Bro, you can't tell me who he... Oh, my God, man. Barring 7 games, I'm only going to count 7 of these goals. I'm only counting 7.
So 7 goals in 5 games against Manchester City, Lille, RB Leipzig, Porto twice. I would take that. So if our striker had that sort of output amongst that level of competition, we would be happy with that. As opposed to what? Blanking against Palace, Forest, Bristol Rovers, United,
playing in the relegation side, playing with Jaden Philogene, Omari Hutchinson. Bro, look at who man
Omari
playing
Hutchinson
with.
is arguably better than your man.
Who?
He's probably better than your boy, bro.
Bro, what? Nah. Who?
Omari Hutchinson is probably better than your boy.
Noni Madueke. I know you're not talking about Noni Madueke, bro.
Yes, I am.
Are you smoking weed? Is that red dye getting to your senses? What are we on about? You know, you see, Ibrahim is a hater. I've been seeing you in the chat. You've been hating on Noni. I hear it. You're a hater. You're a hater. Madueke and them things there. That's your player, by the way. You're hating on your own player, moving like he's got natural and them things there. But I hear it. You're a hater. Rising man, Omari Hutchinson. What's that little Jamaican boy done? What's that little light-skinned Jamaican boy done? You can't tell me nothing.
So enlighten me. What's Noni done?
What do you mean? What's he done?
What's he done?
When you put us 2 goals ahead in the tie against League of Warsaw, that's of recent.
Oh no!
If Noni didn't come off the bench,
that's the achievement. You're right. Yo, Cam, can you hold down the chat for me? Give me a second, bro.
Say less. Chat, but let's deep it. If Noni didn't bag them 2 goals against Liga Warsaw, yeah, it would have been a scary tie for us. That's what I'm saying. All my issue with Noni is that he's inconsistent. He's a goal threat, but he's inconsistent. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't tell, bro. Listen, all these wingers are gonna rise. Listen. All these wingers are gonna rise. Are they really better than Noni? All you man told me Pedro Neto was better than Noni. Look at him now. Polish side, by the way. What does that mean? Who's Victor Gyökeres scoring against? Yeah, bro. IDK, I think, is on TNT, but I'll tell him. Goal threat. How many goals? Listen. You don't have to score goals to directly be a goal threat. By you being on the pitch, it gives the defenders and the fullback something else to think about. Come on. shit the whole time, but Hutchison over Noni's mad. That's what I'm saying, JM. Hutchison over Noni's mad. Who the hell was that little light-skinned Jamaican boy, bro? What's he done? You know, bro, listen, you know it's bad when you have to switch allegiances. He had to switch from England to Jamaica. That's bad. That's how you know your shit. That's how you know you're trash. So you would trust a player from a relegation team who scored 12 goals over someone like Gyökeres? Yes. My reasoning behind that is because I know who the Lap is playing against week in, week out. Yeah, not too much, but listen, that's all I'm saying. Listen, I know who the Lap is scoring against and who he's playing against and who he's playing with week in, week out. I couldn't tell you who Victor Gyökeres is bagging these braces against. All I see is on a TL. Oh, I see the little clip. Fair enough, you scored, but I don't know who they are. Willian or Noni? Willian, obviously. Willian, because obviously he's one of us. Fair enough. I'm right. But that's what I'm saying. Look who he's playing with. He's playing with Ipswich, gang. Ipswich, bro. Come on, man. There's levels to this. There's levels to this chat, man. All these Noni hate as well, man. This is why I clearly keep doing what they're doing, because of people like you.
Conversations, bro.
Bro, it's not like because of people like me. It's not because of people like me, bro.
We're gonna do. I'm gonna chop up a clip of how many times you just mentioned the name Noni, bro.
Bro, I don't mention Noni that much.
You don't mention Noni that much. Let me see what the chat's saying. Noni's good off the bench, can't lie. Neto's better than Noni. He's stiff and he's clumsy. Oh, now they're on him.
Bro, Neto's not better than Noni, bro.
Do you not agree that he's clumsy and stiff? But you just said your winger's got a score. You're here and there, man.
No, my wingers got to score. Listen, my wingers has to score. And Noni is scoring. He's just not scoring consistently enough for me yet. That's what I said. He could be on the bench. But his future Noni is, bro, he's England. He's English right winger, bro.
Bro, he's a Noni-sexual, bro. Am I confident? I don't think we're going to get a good game of football. But it did make me confident to hear that David Moyes said he's never won at Stamford Bridge. I'll be honest. That made me feel.
Wait, he's never won. Fuck. Moyes.
Man, well, Fortress in his era when he was managing Everton.
Wait, CB, pick up your mic. It's echoey, you know.
Sorry. I said in this era, when he was managing Everton in his prime, bro, he could have never come to Stamford Bridge and try to win there. We're a fortress, bro. I'm not even surprised. When he was managing Arteta and that and Pinard and. Come on, bro. Lennon and that. Please. Yakubu. You think Yakubu and that man can come pull up to Stamford Bridge and get a win?
Aye, man. Different days, them times there, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
But
Yakubu one of your goats, though.
What do you say?
Yakubu one of your goats, though.
Why are you saying that?
Is he not one of, after Kanu, would you say he's one of Nigeria's greatest strikers? Like,
Alright, listen, numbers don't lie. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. But it is what it is, isn't it?
Dark. Someone asked me to get the Noni stats on the screen.
Who said that?
They said, CB, can you get receipts of Noni's score sheet?
Okay,
the same way I did with the Lap and that.
Bring it up.
You see how Maresca said that he wants his wingers to get 10 goals each? When they Neto and Noni combined is 11 goals. I don't know what he's smoking.
Yeah, but guess what? He's doing the most of the way. He's got 70%. He's got 70% on the goals.
Okay, but
Noni,
then you could
Noni, goddamn mad away.
48% came in one game. But anyway.
Listen, do you have to put the ball in the back of the net? Yes or no?
All right, so cool.
When listen, I hate when guys do this. When Mr. Cole Palmer, ice cold freezing Palmer is bagging stat padding against Brighton, no one says anything. When he's scoring 4 against Brighton, no one says anything. No one's bringing up, because
that's not the only games he scored in.
But other than that, when was the last time he scored? Like, let's be real, bro.
I think he scored against Bournemouth. We needed that goal. He scored against Crystal Palace. We needed that goal. He scored against Fulham. We needed that goal. He was scoring.
So he scored against Crystal Palace. We need
So
that
he
goal.
was
And then he
scoring.
lost the ball to concede a goal. Like, what the hell?
Right, but Palmer was scoring even when we was going through that run of 5 games without getting a win. He was still scoring consistently. So
Where is he now? Where is he now, though?
where's Noni? You can only say that stuff. Where is he now? If Noni showed up and is
He backed like 2 weeks. He backed 2 weeks ago. What we talking
against
about?
who? You're the same guy
What
who
do you
gets
mean
on
against
Gyökeres.
who?
Against who? Against who?
You can't be
Against
like,
who?
do you know why I hate this? Do you know why I
Who?
hate this?
Just say the team. Just say the team.
Alright, cool. No. I'll tell you why. Because when I say who for Victor Gyökeres, you're telling man it don't matter.
No, that's exactly why I'm saying that.
When
Because
it's
you're
Noni,
getting onto
it's
Victor
who? Like,
Gyökeres.
come on, bro.
So you're getting onto Victor Gyökeres. That's exactly why I'm saying that. So please tell us.
Oh
who
no.
scored the 2 goals.
Okay, cool. So we need to establish a train of. We need to establish a train
No,
of thought.
answer my
Is it-
question.
is-
Stop being a
listen,
politician.
are
The
we
game's
gonna-
about
are
to
we
start
gonna
in
do
7
Are we
minutes.
gonna do it your way? Are we gonna do it your way, where it doesn't matter the opposition? Because who the bloody hell is Victor Gyökeres scoring against? Are we gonna do it that way?
I'm
Because if
just
we're gonna do
saying.
it that way,
No,
if
I
we're
just want
gonna
some
do-
consistency because
No,
you've been getting onto
let's have some
Gyökeres'
consistency
level
then.
of
Let's-
opposition. So I'm saying, cool. If you're gonna acknowledge the level of opposition that he scored 2 against, I want you to keep the same energy for Gyökeres. Now, please, can you tell me who did Noni score 2 goals against?
Okay, cool. So let's just establish this. I'll tell you who he scored 2 goals against. Cool. Let's just establish this. So in your eyes, you don't care who Victor Gyökeres is scoring against as long as he's scoring. True or false?
Yes.
Cool. Me personally, I care. But using your logic of you don't care, he
my
backed two weeks ago in a tie when we needed them 2 goals. He came off the bench, back 2. Say less. But in my eyes,
You're not telling us who he's played against. Why are you so scared?
Listen, I'm not.
All right, so because he scored 2 goals against Legia Warsaw, you think you have the right to question Palmer?
Yes, because where was Palmer? He started.
Wow.
He started the game. Am I lying or
Guys,
not?
let's look at Legia Warsaw. Let's just pre them as a team.
Bearing in mind,
So
Legia
firstly-
Warsaw having a
so
bad
firstly-
season.
so
I'll just
firstly-
let me add some context.
Firstly,
Let me add some context.
They got
Man,
2
let me
losses in their last 5 games and they still beat Chelsea. Insane.
Can I just say
fifth right
something?
now
No.
in the
Let me add
Polish
some
league.
context. Chat. Let me add some context. Legia Warsaw are usually challenging for the league. By the way, they're just having a really bad season this season. So
All right. So
continue.
then what? So this holds no weight then.
What do you say?
So those goals hold no weight.
They do hold weight.
Interesting.
Because
So
if it weren't for them 2 goals, scary.
can you name some defenders he scored against, please?
Who?
Noni.
Wait,
The
Noni?
defenders he scored against, yeah.
Well, the whole Wolverhampton backline cooked them. Bournemouth, that Hoyson guy, Hoiberg, whatever you want to call him, he cooked him.
No. Who is he scoring against? I want to hear these defenders.
Why do you
Because
want to hear
I'm
these defenders?
I'm giving you the same.
What do you
I'm
mean?
giving you the same energy you gave to Gyökeres.
Okay. Oh, no, okay, cool. I just want to ask you this. One's playing in the Prem, one's playing in the Portuguese league. I just want to say that.
Right. Okay.
Two. So in your eyes, Noni is a decent winger then.
Why?
Using your logic.
How?
Because you can't tell me the defenders this man is scoring against, apart from
It's
his 3-4 games.
the volume of Gyökeres' goals. The volume. There's no volume with Noni. Look how many blanks. Let's count the blanks. Let's count the blanks from this season.
What do you say?
Blank against City, first game of the season. Goal against Servette. Hat-trick against Wolverhampton, who are actually, if I'm not mistaken, 18th in the league.
No, they're above Man United.
Servette, blank. Crystal Palace, blank. Ireland, blank. Finland, blank. Bournemouth, blank. West Ham, blank. Brighton, blank. Ghent, blank. Goal against Forest. Good goal, actually. Blank against Greece. Blank against Finland. Blank against Liverpool. Blank against Panathinaikos. Blank against Newcastle. Blank against Newcastle. Blank against Man United. Blank against Noah. Blank against Arsenal. Blank against Greece. Blank against Ireland. Blank against City. An assist for Greece. Sorry. Leicester, blank. Heidenheim, blank. Aston Villa, assist.
Southampton, bottom of the league, relegated, goal and assist.
Yeah.
Spurs, blank. Brentford, assist. Shamrock, assist. Everton, blank. Ipswich, blank. Crystal Palace, blank. Bournemouth, blank. Wolves, man, scores again against
He
Wolves.
played 4
One goal
minutes against that team, by the way. So
Man United, Manchester City, goal. Now we stop at the Manchester City because I know you're so predictable. You're gonna say, "Oh well, he scored against Man City same way Gyökeres did." So I asked the question: what's more impressive, a goal in a 3-1 loss or a hat trick in a 4-1 win? Moving on. Blank against West Ham.
We know the answer.
Blank
Now. Why are
against
you
Brighton.
asking me this?
Blank against Brighton again. Blank against Spurs. Blank against Brentford. 2 goals against Legia Warsaw. So if I'm not mistaken, no, it's not. I was about to say that's his only goals of the year. It's not. Blank against Ipswich. Blank against Legia Warsaw in the reverse fixture, which he lost. Blank against Fulham and hooked at halftime. This is the guy you're fighting for.
Bro, it's not all in stats, by the way.
It's not all in stats now.
Bro, it's not all in stats, by the way.
Same guy, by the way, chat, that wants Liam Delap. I just want to make that clear. He's the same guy that wants Liam Delap. Insanity. Chat to me, score predictions and also timer, Maresca first sub bingo. Chat to me, Mandem. I've got a 1-0 win, scummy one, smash and grab. Maresca first sub in the 58th minute.
Nonny brace.
Bro, if Nonny drops a stinker, you better not duck because you've been giving birth.
Bro, I'm not ducking. I'll bet my boy to the ends of the earth. All I'm saying is that when I predict he bagged a hat trick, I said Maresca has to start him. He bagged. I was right.
Yeah, that was in August, man. Ibrahim 1-0, 2-1 Everton. Damn, that's dark. 2-0 win. 1-1 Everton, 71 minute first sub. 2-0 to who? I'm assuming Chelsea. Jackson goal. I need a Jackson goal. I can finally get a trim. 4-0 Chelsea against Everton. Palmer brace. That'll be nice. Madueke off at halftime. Palmer assist. We'll usually win when no one gives us a chance. 2-0 Chelsea. Lavia off 55th minute. Gusto halftime for Lavia's. Gusto fit. I thought he had a hamstring injury. Is he fit? Who needs a stream for the chat? For the game, I'll put in the comment section. Who needs a stream? Bear with me while I get my TV remote.
Alright, chat. I'll be back at halftime. About to be a leng performance from Madueke up the Chelsea, man.
Come on, up the Chelsea every time, man. Big up Cam. When you realize that Cam is just he's got standards until it's time to talk about Nonny. I don't understand what spell Nonny has over him. I think it's just the relatability factor. Like, oh, there's a black guy with dreads that plays for my team and he's got the number 11. And, you know what I'm saying? Or Ruby Rose comes to our games and all of this shit. Like, that's what it is. It's more so the fascination. That's how I look at it. But big up to him. Drop the link below. Make sure you man are watching the stream or liking the stream at the same time. Would be appreciated. Chelsea. How'd you guys like the layout though? I stayed up all night trying to sort this out for you, man, because you lot have been complaining about the timers and all of that. I got a timer, I got a scoreboard, I got a news, whatever, MCGA news at the bottom. I've got a QR code for you lot now to scan. It takes you straight to the TikTok. I've got the scoreboard here with the timer. Chat to me, people. Have I done my job? Are you happy now? Is it the fact that you guys have had to used to just sit there and see me stare at my face before I even used to have the green screen? Before I even had a green screen, you might just sit and watch my streams with no timer and it's just me, my face. So I appreciate that, man, holding it down for so long. Big up Jacob, man. Big up Joey as well, man. Yeah, man, Maresca suspended. That's why I think we win. Game started crap. Timer. Damn.
I'm behind. My timer's behind, but you know the drill. Yeah, Maresca suspended. 3 points on the way, man. You know how it goes. Ooh, Paul. I need a Jackson goal, man, more than anything, man. Remember last season? Didn't Jackson go through a little bit of a purple patch during this time of the season? Everton don't really have much to play for as well. If I'm not gonna lie, like you lot are safe. Like, come on, bro, just give us the wins, man. I hate the fact that Chalobah started right now, man. It's actually pissing me off. If I'm being honest with you, bro. Why can't Tosin play? Look at the size. Look at just the difference in size, physicality when you look at the Everton players. Beto, unit. Look at these units. This is what I hate about this whole technician stuff. Noni lost the ball straight away on his first touch. He thought he was cold. It's Noni playing left wing. Interesting. Limited to just crossing. I actually hear it. Especially after what Neto did last week, I can understand why he'd be playing right wing now. He ain't getting shoehorned out of position for Noni. Yeah, Noni left wing. I'm a few seconds behind CB, signing out till halftime, liking the stream. Big up, yeah, man. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, Noni on the left still needed though. Kukurea. Okay, Jackson, stop touch, straight backwards. Caicedo right back, man. Do you know what's a shit? I'm happy that Lavia's back now, especially when we got Liverpool on the way. I think we could get a win out of Liverpool if that's the midfield three available. I ain't gonna lie. We got United, which I need to get back from after the first time we played them, because that felt like a loss. Newcastle away is gonna be the tough one for me. Enzo tried to do the switch, loses the ball. Campeón del mundo. Best passer in the world. Tony Cruz regen. Oh, keep your Rodris and your Jude Bellinghams. We have Enzo Fernandez. What a pass. Scrub. 105 million of the King's Pound. Big up, Sav. Last time Lavia played, I think, was Spurs away. Spurs away, and he came up at halftime. I promise you, when the Brazilian kid lands Noni, he's going to be a bench player. Oh, man. A Staval prop. That guy's injury prone. A lot of people ain't deeped it yet, though. But I think, I don't think he had a contact injury. It was his birthday 2 days ago, and he had a game, or maybe yesterday. And he scored, and then he had to get stretchered off. I don't know if he fainted or... Oh, Neto, man. Oh, Neto, you're violating, bro. Lavia, missed you, bro. It's a foul. Neto's violating, man. Yeah, that is a foul. Big up Bobby in the building. I'm not sure is a good idea to be playing Dyer without a right back. Yeah, I'm surprised myself. I felt like if you're gonna do that, at least have a strong right centre back in Tosin or someone physical. I didn't understand the idea of Chalobah playing MCGA every single time. Can see a better header. Don't even say that, man. Please don't. Ball dead. Clear it. No corners. I could have done a better job of getting that out there, Noni, man. Back to the halfway line. I'll take that. Just keep our shape. Think about send another one in. Sanchez, big hands. Sanchez, Jesus Christ, bro. Fernandez Sucre. Fuck me. He's moving shaky. That is dark. If Beto was smart, yeah, when you grabbed him in his chest, I would have fell down. Jackson, heavy touch, loses the ball immediately. Yeah, this could be a long game. 12:30 kickoffs as well. Seen this script too many times, man. Sanchez, I swear down. I'm on. Even though it says 5 minutes, I'm on 5:42, but I'm 30 seconds behind on YouTube. But I'm watching on 5:50 40 something. I've got BT, but if I'm watching it on BT on my TV, I'd have to face that way, and I didn't want to do that, so I'm watching it on my laptop, and I'm just touched the 6 minute mark. We're all relatively around the same time point, really. Jackson, what are you gonna do? Remember Jackson at one point was so confident, like he'd actually start doing stepovers and shit. Like, what's happened to that guy, man? Bro, I hate this style of football, man. I hate this style of football. I swear down. Can't have your turn. Line breaker to no one. Nice. Enzo does the splits because he can't win no duels. Palmer has a free roll today and is predominantly on the right. Yeah, how long is that gonna last? They get shifted every 20 minutes. Yeah, we're all 30 seconds behind. So I demand we get a 9 in the summer. Well, we should have got a 9. The year we actually signed Jackson, yeah, we all expected another 9 to come and we never got one. We expected a 9 to come that January and we didn't. We settled with Broja while Jackson went to AFCON. Then we expected a 9 last summer. Like, bro, at a certain point we got to call this stuff out. Even the first season when we still had Tuchel, we expected a 9 and we got Aubameyang. Because these lot were still open, they could mend the relationship with Lukaku, which is also part of the reason why they got rid of Tuchel. Because financially, they're like, are we about to lose this asset because you have a bad relationship with him? Mess all around. When you think about the fact that Lukaku outlived Tuchel, it's kind of crazy. Lukaku only got off the books last summer. Okay, ball. Nice 1-2. Heavy touch. I like the vision, though. More the same. More the same. Neto slowly showing. Yeah, we're 37 seconds behind. Did you, man, go over what Enzo said yesterday about... Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We crashed him still. He's a fraud. Loser mentality. Do you know what I said? Yeah, he sounds like he's just been listening to Carefree Lewis streams. And he's got the excuse like, oh, we've been in top 4 in the majority of the season. So last season, we was 10th for most of the season. Like, what? It's mad. Jackson, ball carrying, terrible. He's getting hooked for George at halftime, bro. He's stinking up the gaff, man. Enough's enough, man. The Jackson stocks, like I actually had Jackson stocks. I was a proud holder of Jackson stocks. It's over, man. I don't care what purple patch he has moving forward. I can't look at you the same. How dare you go 4 months without a goal? That's insanity to me, man. I'm sorry. Chat, would you, man, take Mateta? He's got a year left in his deal from the summer. Would you take him? 45 million, maybe? I know it's not a fancy name. You know, we talk about Gyökeres and all of these guys here. Bull. Oh. These men are physical, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yes. I like this chat, man. Chat no bull, man. Because if I was to say this on a panel with a bunch of other man, guys are gonna say, what? Mateta? Ugh, yuck. But I'm telling you, I'll take Mateta over Liam Delap. No problem. Bull play. Oh, that's a dead pass, Lavia, man. That's your second dead pass. Caicedo. Oh. I would have loved to see Caicedo in a team with like Ramirez and them man, like all them physical dons, bro. Look at that, man. Ball winning. Palmer plays it. Jackson, just slap it. Step over, slap it. Oh, this guy. So, why? Who cuts in, to the left and then tries to take a touch with their right foot? I've never seen that before. This guy is shaky, man. I'm telling you, he's shaky. That Mohican's pissing me off as well, man, because he keeps trimming the sides. So this is very intentional, that trim. He's just taking the piss. It's an aff, man. Colwell, oh, okay. I respect it. Bro, his trim is shit. How can you have confidence in that trim, bro? But I would take Mateta. If we got Mateta and maybe I don't know Jonathan David on a free, I'm not mad. That's a nice enough that stopgap. Mateta's quite young as well. He's in his prime. He was playing in the Olympics, bro. Oh, now that I think about it, none even ever scored a header before. Has he ever scored a header? I don't care for someone to consistently bag 50 add goals for hella season now. Right now, League One ain't easy. Yeah, I agree. Like I'll take Jonathan David on a free. Bring me Mateta. That I'm cool on striker. In terms of winger, I'll take if we're actually doing the penny pinching thing, innit? I'll take an Mbemo. Because when I put my list of all the players I want, that's so unrealistic. You think this is FIFA? No, I just got standards. But if you want to lower it to what this model is, because it does look like if the manager's staying, the directors are staying, I'll take Mbemo. 1-2, none of you off. What are you gonna do? Decision making. Cuts in on his right foot, can't shoot with his right foot. Why would he do that? Oh, on target though. Not mad. They gave him time though. That's mad. He thought twice, but he hit it well. Nice and low. Pause. I'm not mad. Even Jackson's run wasn't even convincing, man. We're all over these lot, man. I like the fact that we've now got multiple ball winners in the midfield with Caicedo and Lavia together, as opposed to we're in transition and we're panicking because we're all relying on Caicedo to win the ball, and if you don't, we're fucked. Now we've got Lavia there too. It makes things easier, man. I can't lie. I think we win this game still. I'll be very, very shocked if we didn't win this game today. I'm still yet to understand what Enzo does. Like, I don't really focus on Enzo as much as I did last season because I just don't want it, like the whole agenda. Do you know how many people have me blocked on Twitter that I've never engaged with before because it's just my Enzo, just crashing Enzo. But like generally, like, what does he actually do? When he gets the ball in certain areas, what do you even expect anything? I don't. I like the fact that he's improved in terms of finishing. We needed goals in the midfield. He's added that to his game. Credit where that's due. But even that's not a constant. Like I don't know what you do. I'm not gonna lie. But then they talk about him like he's insane. Just Jackson Trent's pissing me off. I can't lie, I thought he played different without Enzo. He's still playing the same. Yeah, I mean, of course, he probably like done the lineup. He's probably on the AirPods giving instructions out. I think Willie Caballero's on the touchline, if I'm not mistaken. What annoys me is that when we shoot, we don't take extra touches and that. Yeah, I think Noni is actually better left wing because he doesn't have time to just think. It's just straight action. Gangster action. I think it's much easier. Jackson, slap it. Just slap it. Why does he always think twice, man? He's so jarring, blood. I've never seen such a soft. Do you know what he reminds me of? Do you know Lenny from Shark Tale, bro? Wait, you're a shark, bro. Attack the fishes. Eat the squid. And he's a vegetarian. That's how it is with Jackson. Bro, you have an opening, you're at the edge of the box. If you've capitalized on a mistake, just slap it, bro. Why do you have to think twice? Why do you have to take the extra pass? Where's your head at, bro? Just slap it, bro. It's too jarring. It's actually jarring, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Yeah, look at the gaffer there, man. No AirPods in though, thank God. He ain't giving them instructions. Just sit there, drink your water, mind your business, bro. You're lucky I ain't in the ground. I would have slapped your head, bro. Dickhead. That die went off quick. You thought it was cold, man. Dyed his beard. I'm supposed to rate you. Oh my gosh, look at Win Stanley. Oh, what a horrible sight, man. I wish I was there. I would have crashed it on these shoots. Jackson slips on his ass. I'm done with this shoot, man. I'll be honest, I'm done with this shoot, man. You don't offer anything. There was a point where even when you weren't scoring, you were creating chaos. Like up until the Bournemouth game, where it's like, cool, that Palmer goal, you created all of that with your chaos. You don't even do that no more. Your first touch is shaky. You don't even you're getting held off the ball. Like it's just the confidence is on the floor. But I ain't got time for that confidence stuff, bro. If you ain't built for it mentally, find another club. Noni's trying things we've never seen you attempt before, man. Okay, nice Caicedo. Neto, what you got for us? We're direct today, though. I'm not gonna lie, we're very direct today. Fake 1v1 demon. In fact, Jackson needs to go bold. Word. Ant-Man in the building. You man got your win, yeah? Pissed me up. I was up till 6 a.m. watching that. One goal at least before the first half. Yeah, we do. Goo 10 times better than Jackson is crazy. Goo shit. What's happened to Astrid? Jokes aside, like, where is Astrid? Jackson, man. What happened to Astrid? I ain't seen her all season. Has she been like shadow banned or something? Search her up. Did she get married? She might have eloped. Jackson's taking the piss, man. He's a troll. She might have eloped. Let me search her up. If I got her on stream, how would you guys feel about that? Would you like it? She ain't posted. Is this a real account? She ain't posted since November. What's going on with her? What's happened to her? Like, generally, is she married now or what? She fell off. Astrid is clapped, won't lie. No comment. I know a couple of you gooners would have liked it. Don't get her anywhere near here, nah. Who would you guys want me to have on here? Or chat to me for the United build-up. Who would you guys want me to have? So obviously I'm thinking the Saeeds and that, but Kaz and them.
But who do you guys want? I know there's a few United fans here. Who would you want to see me link up with in the build up to the game? And I'll try my best to make it happen. Facts. I remember we had Daniel Sturridge for one season and he was bagging goals for us and we still sold him because he wasn't the standard. Facts. And I always regretted that. Yeah, of course, Saeed. Of course, Saeed. Who else, though? Flawless. Who's flawless? Rance would be a good one. I'll reach out to Rance. Young Philly. Young Philly United fan. That explains a lot. Faz, yeah. Faz, link up with Faz is overdue. Since I come on the channel last time. What about Liverpool? What about the Liverpool game? This tactic of crossing, man, there's no one in the box. Like, it's so jarring, bro. It's pissing me off. You know how it goes. I don't have a stream without the doorbell ringing. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hussam, of course I'm linking Hussam. Have I missed anything? You and Expression someday would be jokes. That would be fly. That would be fly still. Astra's main got hacked. She's still active. Swear. She lost her source, man. Do you know who retired Astrid Wet? It was when Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips and that stepped into the game. That man changed the game. Like, you know when they talk about away, man, no chattings. Away, no mistakes. Caicedo, you better win that. Wow, quality, man. Caicedo, and we win the throw-in. Oh, I love this guy, man. I swear down, man. That's the only guy I would run through a brick wall for this team. Honestly. Quality, man. But yeah, when you think about people that have changed the game, like, we talk about how the landscape of the Prem changed, from the Cantonas to all of these man there and all of this stuff. These man took it to another level. Like, when Bonnie Blue and that stepped today, Astrid used to run this thing. Like, she was out here doing celebrity boxing matches and that. She was out here, bro, like messaging players, linking up the players and that, like. And then Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips stepped in the game and said, "Well, that's what you're doing, taking your tits out of the game. You think that's revolutionary? Let me show you how we get it done around there." Now I ain't seen Astrid Wet on the timeline since, bro. Since I've heard Lily Phillips' name come out, I have not seen her on the timeline since. Now, we don't, you know what I'm saying, condone with that business, but do you know what I'm saying? I respect the fact that they've taken that game by storm, the level that they have. DM, she's probably ready to collab. Her followers are down. I don't even know if I would actually do that collab. I said running trains is the best marketing move. Big up Braun Breaker, though. That's a hard name. That's my favorite wrestler right now, Braun Breaker.
When he come out on Raw the other day, I was gassed. Nah, I wouldn't bring Astrid Way on this though. I'll be much more creative with the guests. I feel like if I was to do something, that's not really creative. Like it can get borderline tacky. I'm not calling her tacky, but just content wise. Kukurea, slap it! Oh, come on, man. That's our top goal scorer of the year, by the way. That's the top goal scorer of the year. Come on, that's mad, bro. That was going so off the pitch that that should be a corner though. Palmer did get a touch, but it should have been a corner. I don't think he got the last touch. I've been planning my Club World Cup trip. I don't know if I've told you guys. Jackson Slappy, oh, I can get a trim. I can get a trim. He finally bagged blood. It better be a good celebration. We've waited for time. His celebration package has been decent. I can finally get a trim. I needed this goal, man. I needed this goal, man. Finally, bro. Finally, he just slapped it straight, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, man. 1-0 to the mighty Chelsea. I can get my trim. Yo, I'm gassed. I was thinking, bro, come on. Red hair with no trim is insane. I'm due to get my retwist right now. I'm going to get it done during the game. And yeah. That's nice, man. I think we need to just have Maresca Ball without him in attendance. That's the answer to all of this. Keep him out of it. Keep him out of it, man. That's mad. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for the Club World Cup. I'll probably do it in blue. But I was asking guys, yeah, for the Club World Cup, what type of content do you want to see me doing? Because I'm gonna be out there in the States. I'm doing in real live streaming. I'm gonna be out here like with my mic on, camera team, just cutting through in America. We're going Atlanta, Philadelphia, Miami for 3 weeks. So what type of content, like, because it's got a lot of stuff might be outside of football, but I don't want to go too far off the football stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? CB can fight. Yeah, I'm gonna do in real life streams. CB can finally get a stream. Facts. I can finally get a trim. Enzo assist. Oh, that's great, man. That's great. That's great. Every good thing, you know what I'm saying, you got to take an L with it too. As things stands, guys, we are 4th place. We are 4th place. You got to add the black spray. Why do you have to ruin great things, man? Why do we have to ruin great things? Most simple pass ever, as per. Big up LQ, 100k views is big time. Big up LQ for that, man. Salute, man. Generally, it's mad. It's crazy how we got here already, man. Like, so fast. And we just got to keep going, man. Big up everyone that supported the movement as well on all platforms. TikTok, guys that have been from the beginning, from playback, Twitter, you know, to the YouTube. I appreciate all the love, man. And I'm trying to just take this more seriously, be more consistent. As you can see, I didn't sleep for hours. I stayed up all night doing up this layout for you lot. And let's go, man. Let's go. Jackson first goal outside the box. Oh my gosh, it might be, you know. I'm trying to think. No, he didn't score. He hit the post against Bournemouth. It might be his first goal outside the box. And I was saying it. He needs to just slap it. I'll take that, man. I'll take that, man. Let's just see this through. I need 2-0. I need 2-0. I knew we would comfortably win this game, though. I wasn't worried about Everton. But I want us to make a statement with this win. So going into Liverpool and Newcastle, we just know what time it is. Are Liverpool winning the league this week? Are they winning the league this week? If so, then fuck it. Give them that card of honor and let's just smoke them. Dyed dreads are the same level as black spray. I agree. This isn't by choice though. It's not like I just said to myself, you know what, guys, I'm gonna just dye my hair red because I'm edgy. I listen to emo music and that. Like, I can even start like being them edgy guys that hide their hair, that hide their eye with their hair like this, like, and get a lip piercing. Wake me up inside, save me. That's the edgy. I want to kill my mom. Hey, I can't lie. When I step out, I gotta hide my hair, bro. I can't be rocking his hair like this. This is mad. It's a lick Byron in Miami, lol. I can't be stepping out like that, man. That was a serious finish. I can't lie. Serious finish, man. I need more, man. I need a hat trick from him before I can start having faith again. I'll be honest. Go on, Neto, play him. Come on, out muscle him, Jackson, man. Straight backwards, man. How we turning a counter attack into pass? Oh, we turn a counter attack into a throw for the other side. Oh, good career keeps it on. Bro, what are these SmackDown versus Wrong songs? Hey, do you remember that song? Yeah, it was Buki. It was like, ooh, ah, that was a serious SmackDown versus Raw tune. Ooh, ah, get the one, get the gong, get the gang gang. What you gong, get the one, get the one chain. Lavia fit is he's the key, man. Lavia's the glue to all of this. He's the glue to all of this. Oh, Lincoln Goldberg would be hilarious. I'd be on it. I don't know if he rocks with me though. I would though. I'll be on it. I'm on linking anyone out there, man. I'm trying to link some of the Brazilians. We're facing Flamengo in Philadelphia. I want to link some Brazilians, bro. Do some boom check, boom check. Lavia, you're moving mad. He recovered it well though. Noni, we know a cross is coming. Noni, man, you're not who you think you are. Like, what's all of this? So I'm going Atlanta for the first game. It was meant to be against Leon, but they've been removed from the competition. But it's still in Atlanta, Mercedes-Benz. So I'm gonna be there for like 5 days. Then I'm going Philly for a week because we got Flamengo and another team. Last game of the group. Then if we finish top of our group, which I assume we will, we go to Miami. If we finish second in our group, we go to Charlotte. But I'm booking Miami because I believe we're going to Miami. I'm not. If I end up, I'm not going to Charlotte, bro. I don't care. That will piss me off. Kukureya's got chopped. Yeah, these men are Everton are moving mad. Palmer, nice. Nice. Carry the ball. Have you clocked? Palmer don't carry the ball anymore. He gets on the ball, he cuts in, stops, passes back. Or cuts in, stop, like passes it, like switches it. But he don't actually just carry the ball and drive no more. I ain't seen him do that in a minute. A good minute. Yeah, I'm going ATL still. Yeah, if I link Ghana out there, yes. Yeah, I've got ATL, Philly, and Miami. I'm not really excited about Philly. What's there to do in Philadelphia? But I might use that week while I'm there to like just go New York. It's like a 2-3 hour drive. Go New York for a couple days, whatever, and go around. But yeah, man, TB takes the US. And then if we like, and then I'm gonna go back to Atlanta after Miami because the quarterfinal would be there, which in my opinion, that's my prediction when we leave. If not, both semifinals are in New Jersey, I can go straight to New Jersey. But as things stand, I'll book my flight to return from Atlanta after the quarterfinals. I might be too cast. We might even not get grouped. We might even finish second in our group, get Bayern in the round of 16 in Charlotte. Instead of getting like Benfica maybe in Miami. So it's mad, man. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. You go to any NBA games? I don't think there will be any NBA during June, right? That part of June, maybe the finals, but I would like to think my Lakers will be in that final, even though we lost yesterday. That's a link academics. So does academics live, bro? Yeah, ever since that penalty miss, I agree. Even before that, man, he's been overthinking a lot, man. He's been overthinking. Jacob, you're a Boston fan. You ruined it, man. You had aura, man. You ruined it. That's a Boston Celtic. Go on, Palmer. Palmer cuts in, passes back. I think he needs a goal bad as well, man. He gets a goal, it's different stories. Nice header. Unlucky. Only another guy's head don't grow. Head injury. Does the play stop? They bumped heads still. Yeah, Noni's a left winger from now on still. Yeah, we ain't got rim protection, man. But to be honest, yeah, for as close as that game was, when Luka was sick, we gave up 28 points on turnovers. Like I think it shows that we're a good team. LeBron magnet ball in the fourth. JJ is not Maresca 2.0. Let's have some respect, man. Let's have some respect. Don't do that to JJ. Yeah, I can get a trim now, bro. I'm gassed. I'm getting a trim this week. I'm not even listening to the commentary, unfortunately, because of this. I can't, or you guys will hear my commentary. What's Joe Cole saying? He's waffling, yeah? Vando was poor. Vando minutes were poor. But we hit more threes than them. It was just the turnovers that killed us, to be honest. It was the turnovers that killed us. I thought I was bugging. I'm seeing yellow. Wait, I'm bugging. Another head injury. This one's looking a bit serious. Yeah, Sanchez is you man's prayers might have got an answer though. Sanchez is done. Let me see the collision. He didn't even hit heads on no one. He's just doing that, man, because he knows he hit my man with his arms. Sanchez is fine, bro. Sanchez is fine, bro. Yeah, Sanchez decided to go bold when he realized, yo, listen, we're holding too much corn for the black spray. Man, then we need to actually get our shit together. Let's just go straight to level 1 settings and pattern up. And he did that. That's why I would never slander Sanchez. Jorgensen is worse than Sanchez by far. I remember when everyone was talking about Jorgensen like he was a number one. The guys that will still talk about Jorgensen like he's good just because they don't want to be proven wrong. Allow all of that talk, man. Man, that was a finish. 2 touch. 1 touch. Bang. That's what I'm on. That's a CB finish right there. Posting in as well. Whew, that's a CB finish. Willie Caballero, my gaffer, man. My gaffer. Is Jackson still on the floor? We need to move the ball quicker. Everyone stop to get into the game. Yeah, I think personally, yeah, I seen the Coble rumors, yeah, but I'm not really a fan of Coble. I'm not a fan of Coble, but obviously he's a goalkeeper improvement. I'll take it. He's an improvement on what we have. I'm all for improvement. I'll never really say no to improvements, but I'm not really as convinced. I just think he plays in another league that no one watches, so we just assume he's better. I would take Mike Menon. Yeah, but oh no, Carlos Sanchez held a knee to the face. That's why he was out, but he's calm. They're both good, hugging and everything. I hope he ain't dizzy or dazed. Why is he doing this? Why is he squatting like speed? He's moving mad. Why is he doing them squats? Yeah, I'll take a black keeper, man. And he's got black spray. If I was going to AC Milan, I'm taking Maynard before I take Leao. That's for sure. But you guys will ask for Leao. You cry about Sancho and Cole Palmer linking Lowski and that, and then you want a Leao who's will actually drop a music video after we lose a game. Oh, Lavia's too good, man. It actually pisses me off that the talent that we've missed out on the last 2 seasons. Seeing Caicedo and Lavia next to each other, stuff like that, man, it can make a man cry. We've suffered in terms of midfielders lately, man, the past couple of years. I'd love to have seen Lavia there, like Gallagher there, man. I miss Gallagher as well. Menon's only missed 1 game this season. Yildiz, everyone is saying, don't bring me Jorge Mendes clients. Don't bring me Jorge Mendes clients. And then ask for Yildiz. And then you're going to realize, oh, maybe this guy just does a magnificent job of hyping these players. Unlucky, I see the vision. It holds a stinker and then drops a track. Yeah, that is mad. Yeah, I don't really get that. I wouldn't get Theo Hernandez first. I don't think he's dead though. He can definitely fill in as a left centre back, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Is that his brother? But I'll take that, man. I'll take that. Oh, safe. See Cole. See where Cole gets. Oh, bro. How have you allowed a man to just do that? As things stand, guys, this half is going well. You look at my list of objectives this half. Maresca be consistent. We're yet to see players in position. As things stand, we have Caicedo playing right back. 3 points, clean sheet. No black spray. None starting. Apart from that, I don't think there's anyone else with black spray on the pitch. Oh, Coble, how can I forget? And a Palmer Blasic. So we're just waiting. Who said to stop talking? Move on from Gallagher, CB. Hey, respect Gallagher, man. Like he went dunking on Real Madrid in the Champions League. Guys telling CB to stop talking about Gallagher. You're gonna forget, and he still props Chilwell to this day. Pick up Chilwell, man. Legend. Would you take Mika Biref by Reef? A Blasic is like a classic game, an all-timer. No way I've been streaming for 3 hours. That went by fast. An all-timer. A wow. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, ah. That sort of... Yo, who's Biref? Jokes aside, yeah, I'm not one of them. I'm not a tactical. If you're good enough, I'll know about you. If you're a good player, I'll know about you. I'm not a tactical. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I know players that I don't know in it. Sorry, I don't know who that is. You can tell me about him. If I watch him and he's actually cold, then yeah. You can tell me about him. I don't know who that is though. Sorry. That's not a corner, no, surely not. Yeah, he's moving mad. Hey, he's back. That was a ball, was all. Guys are talking about penalty, you know, allow it. I hope they're not VAR in that. Yeah, move on, man. All of this, bro. Ex-Arsenal, he's having a good season. A good season where? In League On. For what team? What position is he? Why would I take him? How are we linked to get Gyökeres? Yeah, that is mad. I think we get him though. I think we're just keeping it low. We're already Raiders put in. I think we keep it low. You know, every time Arsenal are linked to a player, it's always been like for years since I was a kid, bro. Every time Arsenal are linked to a player, it really means Chelsea are interested. That we come in later. So when I'm seeing these Gyökeres Arsenal links, it's just reassuring. Like, all right, cool. He's talking to London clubs then. But I think it's down to Champions League. I think when we get if we get Champions League football, then the quality of players what we're looking at in terms of getting briefed to will be better. I think that's what Maresca was trying to say yesterday. That's, if anything, the most important thing he said. It's all that loser mentality. We know he's a cock, man. Like, oh yeah, like he just re-echoed what all Carefree Lewis's panel say about, oh, we've been in top 4 most of the season though. So I don't care. As of now, we're top 4 again. Yeah, I don't really care about that stuff. I care about the fact that he's saying if we get Champions League football, we can get better players. Now, is he saying that because he knows we won't? Or what? I need to do a better job of getting a good panel. Like Asma yesterday, she's coming on after the game, but Asma last week, was quality. Because she just is, if anything, she just echoed everything that I'm feeling and I say a lot as well. I like that. But like, I don't want to get guys on here that are just so deluded and toxic positive. And then the same way I say Lewis's panel, they'll say, oh, CB's panel's insane. I need to do some serious scouting and get some serious standard setters in this space, bro, and make them regulars. Yeah, I think he's saying that as an excuse, because why didn't you say that in January? Because he knows that briefs come out and no one's happy with it. I think he just says whatever Winstanley and that tell him to say, bro. And if we're actually looking at that list of transfers, yeah, of players that we're interested in, I'm not even being funny. Joe Shields has to be sacked. Yeah, Asma. That's Asma. She's coming next. She's coming later. She's coming later. He's a liar and a filthy coward fraud. Agreed. But I'll be honest, yeah, like, for me, it's very simple. Like, I think that brief was just because they've seen the outrage from the fan base, even the toxic positives, as much as they can chat shit, oh, Hoist and all of this nonsense. No one's happy with the Garnacho Gittins links. No one's happy with the striker links, like the Liam Delap nonsense. Like, they might appeal to the EDL Chelsea, but ultimately, come on, bro, I ain't answering the problems we have. So they're looking at that and saying, oh, well, yeah, well, if we get top 4 or Champions League, we'll get better players. So then now, if we don't get Champions League, they'll say, oh, we knew this was going to happen. He told us. It's mad. Half time though. Yeah, AC's been moving mad with Garnacho. He's moving mad. Only 1-0's poor. I'll take that, man. Hopefully we get early goal. Facts. Hopefully we get early goal. For me, that's it. If we get early goal, I ain't complaining about all this other. But 1-0. 1-0. I'll take as of now, but please don't bottle it, man. I'm begging, bro. Please don't boil it. We're not in a place that it's not even fun anymore. I can't like sometimes it's fun. We drop points. You can just get onto the players for hours, and it's a bit of dopamine. This ain't one of those days, bro. I'll be honest, like it's that time of the season's over. Let's win games, bro. My hair's red right now. Like, come on, bro. Lavia, unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. It really shows what we've been missing. Like, generally, he is a player. And if I'm actually being honest, yeah, it actually hurts me to see how long we've missed him. We've missed out on him for. He's been my man of the match.
What are you talking about?
Lavia.
Oh, he's been decent for me. He's been decent. I feel like he's just warming up. Like, I don't feel like this is like the best of him though. I feel like
No, he's definitely not his best, but just the fact that there's an extra ball winner there with composure who can build up, makes the right decisions. Like, it's mad. Yeah, bro. Even, bro, Willie Caballero's looking better than Maresca. We should have him on the touchline for the rest of the season.
Nah,
no,
bro, guys are forgetting like Willie's won shit, bro.
Yeah, he's a winner.
Yeah,
He's a winner still. I like this Noni left wing experiment. Though.
I didn't expect it, and it shocked me, but I'm liking it. Like, I didn't expect him to play so good on the left wing. Really, I like the way he's coming in. He's even taking his man out wide. I like that, but I'm actually shocked he's playing so well left wing. I didn't expect.
Yeah, when he got in on his right foot, and I was thinking, what are you gonna do here? Decent shot as well.
What I'm kind of shocked about is why hasn't Maresca done this before though? Like, I don't know, stuff like this is just like
no, but to be fair, yeah, Neto was like doing that role, and it was more so like Noni playing his actual position because he's been scoring all of this.
Yeah, fair enough, but I'm liking it really. I'm liking it. I feel like the only people that really need to get into the game is Enzo and Palmer really. Don't let that Enzo Wessis blind you lots. He's been terrible. I'm seeing my man play, bro. Chalobah did all the work for that goal, by the way. Don't let anyone, because he's not gonna get the credit. He won the ball back, passed it to Enzo, and then Enzo just passed it to Jackson, and Jackson did the rest. So the two people that should get plaudits for that goal is Chalobah and Jackson. I feel like it's been a decent half. You know what I'm saying? They haven't really done much really. But one thing I'm scared of is the headers. Like, I feel like we're allowing too many crosses into the box. In
terms of physicality, though, we said it when we looked at their lineup. They're a bigger side than us, man. And you know, a lot of people like to mock when we talk about height and all of these type of things, but it's clear here, man. They're putting them balls in. We got lucky there. Kukurea got lucky when Doucouré hit his back. That could have been, if he connected sweetly with our keeper, that could have been a goal. So that's where I'm really concerned about, is them long balls up top, them crosses, them corners. And yeah, man, to be fair though, now I think about it, this season, credit to the set piece coach, because we got onto the fact that this set piece coach don't do nothing. Corners don't feel like penalties anymore.
That's what I said. That's what I said, because you know, apparently someone tweeted out his face. It got bare likes. Someone tweeted his face and said, "What does this guy actually do?"
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, last season when we were conceding every single corner was, yo, we're about to concede. It doesn't feel like that anymore. The only thing is we just don't score from set pieces, which, you know, we can work on. It's not the end all be all. But when we do concede corners, it generally, I'm calm. I'm not nervous. I'm not panicking. Even though we do have Sanchez and goal, I'm not like, yo, we're about to concede. So that's one positive as well.
No, 100%. Jackson finally scoring first goal outside the box as well. By the way, a great finish, one touch, turn, bang,
amazing finish. But you see, the thing is though, he will make that. You know, that's a really hard finish.
That's not easy. That's what I'm saying. That's not easy.
That's not an easy finish. He makes it look easy, but then the easy chance he makes look hard. This guy is so backwards in my head. Like, he slaps that outside the box. Fully puts that. You can't get any closer to the corner than that. Otherwise he's gonna hit the post. He does that, but then the easy chance he's gonna sky or miss. So
do you know what it is? Yeah, for him, his ball striking is too inconsistent for me. And it's a thing where it's like, when you're outside the box, you don't put enough power. When you're in the box, you put too much power. It's weird.
Yeah,
facts, like, because you can hit a ball. Yeah, like that when you hit the post against Bournemouth today, you've shown that you can actually hit a ball sweetly, but it's like your timing of when or how much power to use and what areas is appropriate to put too much power, to put a lot of power, or not to put enough power. He needs to improve that. And that example, that goal today was a clear example. You can actually hit the ball well enough. Now, for me, you've given me the ick, like a level that I've never thought you could. 4 months without a goal is insane. For me, unless you score a hat trick,
That's
you
what I'm
can't
saying.
redeem it. There's too much damage you've done. Sorry.
I want to gas it. I want to gas it, bro. I can't like celebrate that Jackson goal, guys, but I want to gas it even more. I want to tweet like, "Yo, Jackson bang on your head tops," but I can't tweet it.
I can't. It's no point.
Bro, I can't say anything because I know. Cool. The next game we play, are you gonna turn up? Like, are you gonna score? Like, I can't even say nothing, bro. But hopefully, like, this gives him like a confidence boost. Like, he has confidence now. Hopefully, he goes and gets a second. Hopefully, Palmer gets his first because I feel like out of anyone on the team, he needs it the most.
He needs to go bad. He needs to go bad. Forgive me, yeah. But am I wrong for saying, yeah, that I don't want Jackson to have a purple patch at the end of the season? Because that means they're not gonna prioritize a striker.
100%. I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
If
I don't
Jackson,
like, bro.
if Jackson goes on,
score. Let everyone else score.
If Jackson goes on a purple patch,
imagine Jackson bags against United, Newcastle, and Forest.
Oh, but look, bro, it's mad because if he goes on that purple patch, everyone's gonna be saying, "Well, we got Jackson. Go bring in a young striker." They're gonna be like, "We got Gee." They're gonna be like, "We got Gee."
No, they're gonna say we got Goo. Just get Jonathan David on a free. That's it. We don't. Jackson. He clearly just had a purple patch. We knew it was gonna. I mean, he had a bad run of form. We knew it was gonna happen anyway. So now he's actually on form. I think we don't need another striker. I know how it goes.
Bro, that's what they're gonna be like, bro.
I know how it goes, man. It's a shame that, bro. For me, bro, we got to focus on the greater good, bro. That's what I'm saying. I want Palmer to just hit form now. Palmer, see us through for the rest of the season, bro. Simple. I don't want, like, big up to Jackson, bro. I actually have mad love for Jackson. Cam, you've seen me vouch for Jackson many a times. I get cooked, I've been getting cooked for backing Jackson a lot of times. I've sold my stocks, and I'm at a point now where I need a new 9. Last season, he hit a purple patch. Remember after the Arsenal game, where he missed bare chances. He missed chances the game before against Man City in the FA Cup semi-final. Drogba's come out and tweeted, "Yo, guys, trust him, blah, blah, blah." He's finished the season quite strongly.
That was paid promo, you know. That's promo.
Yeah, that was good PR.
Bro, someone slid Drogba a check and was like, "Yo, tweet."
Yeah, that's definitely PR team said, "Yo, listen, dude, just drop this cosign for us real quick, man." And then anyway, he got goals against Everton. If anything, to this day, he scored his best ever Chelsea goal against Everton. That finish where volley turn finish. That was a mad finish. He got big goal. He got the winner against Nottingham Forest. Like, he finished the season quite well. So then was looking at like, you got 14 goals in the league in your first season. You're 22.
And you took no pens. We were thinking, yo.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So then we're all looking at like, you know what? You could actually be a top striker. That mentality is why we didn't get a 9. I don't want that again next season. I'm sorry, bro. I'm happy you got your goal. You needed it. I can finally get my trim, but I'm not gonna sit here watch a purple patch and get told, "Oh yeah, we don't need another 9. Jackson can develop." No.
Hell no, bro. Hell no. All right, man. Just see out the win, innit? Like, boys, get another goal. Shop. Call it a day, bro. Like, give me the 3 points, bro. Well, hey, did you know these Everton man haven't won at the Bridge since 1994?
Yeah, I told you their record at the Bridge is mad. But then again, Fulham was their first win at the Bridge in 45 years.
True.
When is that? On Thursday? Yeah, we'll be doing a watchalong. I'm gonna be in Dubai from Monday. I'll be in Dubai, but I'll still be streaming. You might see the Arabic headscarf on my head again. And yeah, man. I will not tolerate any Palmer slander. You lot chill, man. Who's slandering Palmer? Oh, Cam, you be slandering Palmer.
Bro, because you man were giving my man world class shouts last season, talking about something he's the best in the league. Where are you now, bro? Where are you now that I need you?
I agree with that.
Justin Bieber thing, bro. Like, come on, bro. That's the standard. Like, if we're giving you world class shouts, you have to show up and show out. So, and you're not doing that right now. So you have to get crashed because when everything's going good for you, everyone's giving you nothing but plaudits, and I'm one of them. You can go back, you look at my tweets. I'm tweeting about Palmer. So, but when you're not doing what, I'm gonna have to say something. Bro, it is what it is, isn't it?
I'll ask this question to the chat, yeah, because he asked. You just reminded me, but you wasn't here. Would you take Mateta? He's got a year left in his
He's
deal.
a proper striker, though.
That's a proper striker, G.
That's a striker.
He's young as well. He's coming into.
I'll take Mateta. I'll take Mateta.
Same. I'm happy that people are saying that because I think they hear me out. Yeah, we get Mateta for 40 million. He's got a year left in his deal, and we get Jonathan David. I'm happy with that. On a free.
For me though, but that's why last season transfer window ain't make no sense. Because what was the point of buying these Guyu lots, bro? Like, what was the point? That shit don't make no sense to man. Why buy Guyu?
Guyu was a quick flip, man.
Listen, he better go for at least 25 M's, bro. That's 6 M's.
No way.
I need that flipped, bro.
I doubt it's 25 M's. He'll probably go for like 15 to the Serie A.
Yeah, fair enough. Wait, hey, listen. If I see that boom at the bridge,
I can't lie, that was, when he got a hat-trick, I was banging the goo. I was there, Shamrock Rovers.
But you know what would be better though? Mateta's boom. You know when the Crystal Palace fans, he scores.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'll take Mateta. I'll take Mateta.
I'll take Mateta.
If we're talking about like the penny pinching transfers that we ain't got the bread, like if we're playing it like we're actually gonna play it cheap, get Mateta for 40 million, get Jonathan David on a free, ship Goo, keep Jackson as a second option. They could even play together at times. I will get Mbemo as a winger option. I guess I would bring in a top midfielder, but if we're gonna be cheap, I'll keep Andre Santos and see what he's actually about. I still think we need centre backs, and we can't. I'd put our bread like serious money onto the centre backs. Then, if we're getting Mateta and Jonathan David on a free, that's 40 million for 2 strikers, so that's cool. In terms of centre backs, I don't want to hear Mark Guy, all of that stuff. No, we got to go big.
So,
I don't know which midfielder. I want Barella, man. Swap deal with Enzo.
Man said Barella for Enzo. You know damn well that's never happening.
You wouldn't do that.
But I'm just saying it's not even plausible. It's never gonna happen, bro.
Hey, even bro,
you know these man like the under 25 thing, bro.
No, I think that's gonna stop, man. Because even Maresca's asking for experience now. He's doing what Poch was doing at the end of the season, where he's like slyly starting to drop digs at them. Like, no, I want experienced players. This, that. It's about time.
See, like this end of the season is where experience really like matters, and that. Like, this is where you need experience the most. But you see,
I would get Jonathan Tah on a free. Do you see why our fan base is funny? Because we got Tosin on a free. Everyone was saying that was a good signing. So why is Jonathan Tah on a free? Like,
but we're linked to him, innit, though. We're linked to Tah, though. I swear.
I would get him on a free. Because you need to realize these men are coming like they don't want to spend no more, bro. There's no more money, apparently, like the way they're moving, unless the Champions League. Romero.
Bro, we know what they're like, bro. They'll be like, no more money. Then they drop 70 M's on some 18-year-old, bro. Like,
yeah, because that money doesn't get FFP'd because it's under 18s. It counts as developmental.
Swear.
Yeah, that's why they can spend that money.
All these Quendas.
Yeah, that don't count as FFP. That's not PSR. That's developmental.
Hey, loophole.
That's the meth. Yeah, that's the meth.
That's probably why they're buying so much Johnson, because they're like, cool, if it works out or not, we're not gonna get anything. Okay, that makes more sense. If that's
wait,
what
you
doing,
think man said Mateta? Just give me the lap if these are the names you're rising. So what you think the lap?
Mateta is better than the lap, bro.
Yeah, like come on, man.
Mateta is better than the lap, bro.
Why does the lap get this gas? I don't get it, bro. Do you know what it is? I think people think we're gonna get a Harry Kane regen. So it's like, oh, let's get the lap because he could be our next Harry Kane. That's what it is. He's not that player, bro. Forgive me, innit? But he's not, bro. I wouldn't mind getting the lap if we also got a Gyökeres or we also got a top striker. I know if we get the lap, he's our only striker signing we're gonna make, bro. I know how it goes. I've seen this script many times.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back at the end of the game.
You know, second half started. Let's go, boys. Up the Chelsea.
Come on, bro. I'm trying to do the timer for 45 minutes. I'm trying to do it like this. Bear with me, guys. This is the first time I've actually done this. Yeah, boy. Other than Payet, who you loaning to Strasbourg next season? Strasbourg. I'll say Payet. I don't know. We're getting this Saw guy from Strasbourg. How good is he as well? Because it looks like he's gonna be our starting night. Yeah, like one of our starting centre backs. Yeah, Anselmino maybe can go. I don't really think about these secondary guys, what David Washington and that. I don't really care. I'll be honest, like I don't care about Strasbourg. That's the truth. Like a lot of Chelsea fans think we have to support. Like I don't care about Strasbourg the same way I didn't care. I didn't care about the lone army teams we used to have back in the day with Van Ginkel and them, man. Like, bro, I'll be honest with you, bro. I don't care for Strasbourg. Keep it on. Unlucky, man. Do you know who is really impressing me? DXZ. I've had DXZ stocks for a minute, yeah. I think he's quality. And I'm so happy. Liam Rosiner, a lot of people were saying he's the next Chelsea manager. They're moving mad, man. Yeah, I don't care about Strasbourg. We're Chelsea fans, not Blueco fans, man. Like, we've turned into Blueco FC. It's so weird. I couldn't care less about what the man are doing. You know what time it is, Balaclava and Dick. No, Neto on corners is mad. First, ooh, unlucky Noni. Yo, first man. If you got an assist of that would have been a fraudulent one. Out muscled him, slapped it. Unlucky. That was very close. I think if he got a bit of lift on that, yeah, that would have been a goal. He couldn't even lift it because he would have got blocked too. That was a very good save from Pickford as well, near post. You see, Neto has the third worst dribbling stats in the league, next to Martinelli and Tran 17. I just realized Lavia's still on the pitch. Go on, Jackson. Drive, G. Ooh, they told me turn. Lost the ball. Get up, man. Embarrassing. Wait, is Lavia still on the pitch? There he is. Interesting. Guys, you know the rule. You know how it goes. Maresca, first sub, bingo. Comment below what minute you think Maresca will do his first sub today. My prediction was 55 minutes. We are currently on the 49-minute mark. Please talk to me. What numbers do you have? 75. Interesting. 62. Warm. 73. 65. 63. 62nd. 65. Never. 58. 57. Nonny's doing push-ups and that aura farming. I know Cam's all excited and that. Turn. Woo! And Nonny's moving warm. I ain't gonna lie. Nonny left wing might be it, you know. 61. Augusto's injured, man. He got a hamstring injury. Man said he's doing push-ups. I hate him. Let him cook, man. You know, he just do a press-up. Take Nonny off the pitch. Why, bro? You better have serious agendas, man. I can't lie. You better have bad agendas, man. That's funny. I ain't gonna lie. When Chelsea fans hate a playoffs or a manager, yeah, the hatred gets too intense. 70th minute. 67. Who will be the first sub though? Jackson on the floor rolling around again. Is that another injury? Oh, that's a red card. Man's punched him. Man punched him. We're not gonna VAR that. They're not gonna VAR that. Man's punched him. It's going down. Jackson versus Brantwaite is going down. This is Premier League footy. Brantwaite moving like a proper centre back though. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take him over Colwell. It'll cost bread though. I'm sure didn't they reject like an 80 million bid for him from United like in the summer? Yeah, them two are having a proper war. And it's a throw-in. They're moving mad. They're tussling over a throw-in like switch. Dead switch. Jackson, this is you. Oh, that was close. Big up Toronto in the building. Big up all my Canadians, man. Standards FC, man. Big up Matt, man. What? Doué did logo B? Desiree Doué did logo B? Man said Brant 60 million and then Nkunku, as if we're gonna ship Nkunku to Merseyside. That would be hilarious. And Nkunku's got a big season coming up next year because it's a World Cup year. We're gonna see a lot of players to hit form and be so shocked that they've hit form. Like the preseason that we're gonna get from a lot of these men is gonna be intense, man. Especially because there's a World Cup season coming up, which I kind of feel bad for them for having the Club World Cup because they don't really actually have a break. Then it's straight back into it. I think the Club World Cup ends 3 weeks before the season starts. So it's a bit of a shame, but okay, Nonny. All right, cool, Nonny. Ooh, Nonny's moving warm today. I'm not gonna lie. Cam's gonna come in and start chatting shit, man. Yeah, Nonny's actually cooking. Fairs, Nonny on the left is eating. Yeah, Cam's gonna come in and start chatting shit, man. France attack is too stacked. Is it though? Because I think Mateta can get into France's team. Randa Colomwani gets into that team nowadays. Thuram is in that team. Obviously, Giroud's gone. Griezmann is retired. Like that France attack is easy to get into. No one's gonna help Chalobah up. None of his teammates. You see NBA culture when your player falls down and everyone comes and rallies up to you and helps you pick you up. I wish football did that. How you just got batted up in the box. There's nothing but Everton players around him. He's on the floor. No one's even checking. Jackson, you should be doing better there, man. Jackson, you should be doing better, man. But I think if Nkunku has a good enough season, he could get a call up still. The France attack isn't what it was in 2018 and 2022. Even 2022, Colomwani was getting picked and that. And Nkunku was in that squad. He just got an injury during training. So Yeah, Mateta will definitely be in the squad. Olise will be in the squad. Desiree Doué will be in the squad. Thuram will get favored over Mateta. Yeah, that's why I think Mateta needs a big move this summer. Yeah, even Kalim Wendu was. I'm telling you guys, all it takes is one good season, bro. It's all one good season and things change. So, Palmer, you're going to actually show up right now. Lionel said, calm down, bro. You shouting that, cuz. Lionel had aura, I ain't going to lie. Put his arm down and said, yo, be easy, bro. You raising your voice up, bro. Yeah, if Mateta goes to a top 10, Lekeba 2026 World Cup, I pray to God, man. I pray to God. He needs a big season. Big season. They're getting Thierry Henry as their new manager. I don't know if I was allowed to say that. I don't think I was supposed to say that. Allegedly, he's half Congolese, half Angolan. Allegedly, that would do them good. Obviously, he was their manager during the Olympics. He played under him. He's got a good relationship with Clairefontaine. So I don't know. He needs a big season though. It's not that centre back position. It's not easy. Then again, Disasi was in the 2022 World Cup squad. So you see what I'm saying? It's a 30-man squad now. So it's different. Noni is moving warm. I ain't gonna lie. Even if he don't get a goal, it's probably one of his better games. But yeah, Saliba, Upamecano, Konate, locks. Saliba don't really do well for France, but they're locks. That's already 3 centre backs. And then I know I'm missing out people. Then you could consider they're gonna bring in the Hernandezes, Koundé, even though he plays on the right as a right back. Gusto will be difficult to get into the squad, man. Especially with Koundé there. Let's see out this game, man. Palmer gets marked too much, man. He gets overly marked, and like it's just like, bro. I don't know, man. What do we do with this Palmer problem? Like generally, like what's the cure to it now? Noni, you're moving warm. I'm actually loving this second half performance from Noni. 58th minute has gone, and there's no subs. So as of now, I have officially lost the Maresca first sub bingo. 59th minute, about to enter the 60th minute. Lavia's still on the pitch. I'm actually very happy that he's been playing for this long. I'm actually being honest. If I'm keeping it frank, no Lampard. They're not getting a sniff. Drop Palmer. Donny ain't Hazard. Yeah, Reese is a B team player now. He's the captain of the B team. But then I'm thinking, if we was to drop Palmer, we ain't got the option of a Yao Felix and that anymore. So who's playing there if we dropped Palmer? Sancho in the 10? With who? Myself. Jackson, what you got for me? Don't mention Nkunku. Yeah, Nkunku 10 is insane. Why is Jackson sucking his thumb, bro? It's new gimmick. This is new gimmick. There used to be a baller that used to suck his thumb when he scored. I don't know if it was R9. Oh, Enzo, you're not like that. Hey, yo. Ref. Did you see the way he just pushed Kukurea? Oh, this game is getting a bit scrappy, man. I hope they don't nick one. I need a Palmer goal saying you need killers around the box, and Enzo isn't that. Agreed. Enzo in the 10, man. He showed that against Arsenal. Can't be putting Enzo on the 10. Why Baz acting like Palmer's playing dead? I can't lie, he's been very good as a drag. What's he done that's very good? He's been decent, innit? But it's also off the back of the recent performances. We need something, innit? Oh my gosh, what a save, Sanchez! And he will never get his flowers, fam. How many times this season, when called upon, has this guy come and saved us? Won't get his flowers for it. Oh, what a stop. What a save. I'm telling you guys, bro, since he got rid of that black spray, he's been serious. Credit where credit is due. Big up, Bob. Colwell is a joke, man. He's actually a joke. It's not even funny, man. It's not even funny. Beto's been all over him. That's the maddest thing. Every time Beto's got Colwell isolated, he's won that duel. Every time. Ashley Young in 2025 is mad. Where's Calvert-Lewin? They took him off, thank God. Yeah, Cole was playing against us. Are we getting some Chelsea subs? 63 minutes, yet a sub. Yeah, I can't lie. Yeah, Moisey's rocking a serious AP. I'm seeing Reese coming on. It's Reese for Lavia, most obvious sub. David Moyes had a serious AP offshore, rose gold. Please see out this game, man. I'm worried about these lot. I'm worried about these lot. In fact, they called Colwell untouchable. 60 million bid from anyone. Hopefully, Liverpool are dumb enough to give him money. Can't lie, Colwell is over, man. He's another guy, man. He's got World Cup coming up, man. This is the thing. I'd rather have Vega, another player who has a World Cup. You want many minutes for the World Cup. Colwell isn't getting into this England team as things stand. Konza is over him in his position. If John Stones is fit, I think Tuchel would even give him a call up. Branway will probably get a call up over Colwell. Like, just leave, man. Let's just cash in. I'd rather Vega start, man. And the fact that Colwell's replacement's Badger Shield is just like, come on, bro. The first sub was in the 65th minute. I saw 65. I saw 65. Do I have to scroll up? Jacob, big up, man. Is it Jacob or Jakub? I know you're Polish. 65th minute, you was correct. Big up. Reece James on. We got some real visionaries here, man. Should we make this a tally? Like, should we do a tally on who wins these the most? Lavia, what a performance, son. Take a bow. He was my man of the match in the first half. I think Noni in the second half is taking your place, but still, you can see the shape, the quality, how comfortable we are now. Now let's see if we can maintain this shape and control we've had over the game with Lavia off the pitch. I'm assuming Caicedo's not playing right back anymore. Oh, another good save from Sanchez. That one is a difficult one. It may look easy on camera, but with all of those bodies in the way, and then you got to prepare yourself to anticipate maybe a possible deflection. You saw it well throughout. Good job. Who's that carrying the ball there? Caicedo. Oh, Caicedo. What? Bro, you might as well shoot now. Oh, that was Jackson. No, it was Caicedo. Look where he picked up the ball from. Started driving. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. I love this guy, man. I actually love this guy, man. Wait, is Enzo still wearing the armband? He didn't give Reece the armband. That's mad. That's mad. That says it all, you know. That says it all. They probably discussed it internally, like, this is our captain now. That is mad. I stop with the Everton goals and that, man. Please stop. Please stop, man. I don't want to see that. I swear I don't, man. Bro, we're not ending our season to Everton, bro. That's a disgrace. Remember, was it 22-23 when Everton dunked on us, man? Or was it 21-22? And Everton dunked on us at the bridge. They had the pink kit. I'll never forget that, man. Oh, he's giving it to James, yeah? All right, perfect. I was about to say, I don't see James as a captain, I'll be real. I'll be honest with you, I don't either. Yeah, 22-23, that was pain. Like, that guy that scored against us in the championship now, isn't it? $20 more minutes, man. Let's hold on. 20 more minutes, surely, man. I've sent Asma the link, guys, by the way. Yeah, we're on shake mode. I can't lie. These back line are moving shaky. Even the way we're recycling possession now, like, bro, we was attacking them, taking a game to them. Now it's like we can't even build up properly. We're losing the ball immediately. As things stand, we're fourth place right now on goal difference. Nottingham Forest got a game in hand. Who do Nottingham Forest have this weekend? I just need a draw from them. I'll take a draw, man. Jackson, oof. I'm not gonna lie, man. We're moving shaky. My heart's beating, like proper beating. No. Great block, Cobble. Ref. Jackson's been on the floor all game. I don't even want to hear about missing chances and all of this type of stuff as well. We've had one chance. Go on, Bob. Palmer, what you got for us, man? Let's go. Let's build. Let's build. Caicedo, Reese. Let's go. Let's go. And so, man, 105 million pounds campeón du mundo. Tony Cruz region. Killed us. How did he get skinned? So fat. $105 million, man. Yeah, bro, future Chelsea cap. Anytime they call someone a future captain, yeah, just know they're a scrub. I'm telling you, man. They tried that with Cole. Oh, future captain. Noni, you're getting gassed, man. Get up, bro. I hate this thing where you've lost the ball. You thought you was cold. You're not as cold as you thought you was. You lost the ball. You're on the floor. Jackson's been doing it all game as well. Get up, man. Because now what? That flank is wide open. Still hasn't gotten up, by the way. Still not recovered there. And look, now they're attacking that side of the pitch. Where is he? Oh, we caught life. Oh, we caught life. Neto, if you want to drive, just drive, bro. And then now he's back up when we get the ball back. I hate stuff like that, bro. All right, Palmer. All right, Palmer. Noni's there. Hey, Enzo is shaky, bro. Touch is booky, passing off. And then, oh, wow, Noni. Wow, Noni. Oh, what a save. Hey, I'm not going to lie. He's probably had his best game for us today. Aside, like, fuck the GA and all of that stuff, just pure football. My man's had, this is probably his best game in a Chelsea shirt. Credit where it's due. Maybe that black spray did what it needed to be done. Wow. Weak foot as well. These players sitting on the floor after playing dead is that when you're stretching your muscles in the gym after failing away, acting like you was injured the whole time. You start fainting your shoulder. No the ones. No the ones. Can't lie. Oh! How's Kukurea our target, man? To know for his size, he wins a lot of headers, man. Yeah, we never score from corners. Only when Tosin's on the pitch. Like, Noni's feeling it today, still. I actually want him to get a goal now. Oh, Cam's gonna chat shit, man. That's my only thing. Cam's gonna talk a lot of nonsense.
Guys, I'm a bit nervous. What defender would you sell? Colwell, Chalobah, Badger Shield, Disasi. I'd keep Fofana as a second option. I know, seriously, Enzo, bro, you're playing against us, man. Seriously, playing against us, man. And no, this is the thing. This is my issue when it comes to Enzo, because you're so loud to gas him to the moon when he does the bare minimum. No one's gonna call this performance out, especially the second half. Not a word. I'm yet to know, what does this guy do? I'm gonna even message the YouTube group chat with Don and Ches and that, and I'm just gonna ask thoughts on this Enzo performance. That's it. Simple question. Thoughts on this Enzo performance? I swear. What'd you say? Yeah. Enzo's so mid. Kukurea has been solid. He has been. Yeah, Enzo's getting sexed to midfield. I'll cash in on Enzo. That's what I said, bro. I'll do a swap deal. Sancho on for who? Noni off is crazy. Noni off is crazy, man. What a performance, though. Take a bow, son. Take a bow. I think Neto should have come off. Even Palmer. I'm surprised Noni's come off. He was quality. Yeah, probably my man of the match. I'm not going to lie. I'll say only Caicedo's world class. I don't even think Palmer's in that world class bracket. He can touch world class levels, but yeah, I want to say he's world class. Caicedo, yes. That's it. But you talk to Chelsea fans, they'll tell you Kukurea, Enzo, Caicedo. Certain man will say Noni, Reece James, even though he has no position. Kukurea, that was so bad. Look at the way they just run at Colwell. Look at that. Well done, Colwell. Recovered. I was about to corn you. They literally target him. I'll be real, man. I would have slapped Sancho on the 10 and took off Palmer, man. Because he was the only threat in attack was coming from Noni, man. Neto ain't doing anything either. Platinum Rolex come with the dimes. Check my phone too, just at the time. Keep on going, you're gonna be fine. Can't even lie. Oh, crap. Oh, well done. Great anticipation there from Chalobah. Palmer, terrible. Terrible. I'll be honest, that sub, I don't agree with that Noni sub at all, man. I'm not even a Noni stan now. I'm just very objective, bro. Like, bro, get Palmer off the pitch. Palmer's wash, poor pass, 4 out of 10. It's mad. Why couldn't he hook Enzo and put Palmer deeper and then put Sancho there? Why can't he hook Neto? Because now we have no threat. We have no threat going forward. I would get taking Neto off and keeping Sancho on. I get Sancho being on the pitch just for ball retention purposes. He will hold on to the ball, make the smart decision. But then there's 2 risk takers on the flanks of Neto and Noni. Take off Neto because one of the risk takers is actually a threat. Neto's not doing anything. Kukurea, terrible once again. He recovered it.
Not really. Hey, I swear down. Let's just take this 1-0 and go. I predicted a 1-0 scrummy win. I'll take this 1-0 and go, man. Last 10 minutes. Oh, this is sad. Oh, mate. Offside anyway. I am starting to get nervous, chat, man. How we doing, man? How we doing? Maresca too scared to sub Palmer off in the 45th minute, even if he played dead. Yeah, that needs to stop. That's why Felix even ended up cutting, bro. Palmer would have stinkers and Felix, he was played the whole 90, bro. Especially like games like United and Liverpool where he was awful. Palmer needs to understand he's not above the rest of the players. If he's not performing, he's got to be subbed. Fact. Tyreek Joe's not in the squad. That's mad. I didn't even know that. Yeah, don't get too comfortable. Facts. I said I'm sleeping. The additional time was the head injuries in the first half or the second half. The 2 head injuries. I don't. If that was in the first half, I don't think there would be anything that would hold the game up. I think we'd only get. Yeah, that was the first half. We only get 3 minutes. I think what killed Everton was taking Beto off. Oh. Now they're popping the ball around us and that. Let's go. Let's go, Jackson. What are you going to do for us? Hold the ball up. Hold the ball up. All done. Moses. Go on, Sancho. All right, Sancho. All right, Sancho. I don't even mind doing this keep playing keep ball right now. I don't even mind. Just keep the ball. Can't say they're poor, man. That's poor. Well done, Cucurella. Palmer moved him out the way. What? We moved him out the way for that? Oh, Cucurella. Oh, 2-0 Jackson. He might be off. He's off. He's off. Ah, I would have took that, man. Bro, watching Chelsea is boring, man. Seriously underrated YouTuber. Big up, man. Big up, man. I need to put more of the work in. I've been meaning to ask you guys, chat. When I'm not streaming, when do you guys actually want to see me on? Like on weekdays or what times? Like I've been trying to figure it out. Like I want to actually have a routine throughout the week. But what times actually make sense would you guys want to like tune into my streams? Should I do what I was doing before when I do like a 12 and a 6 o'clock? I said play Palmer and Cookie's position. Do I got a link for the Copa del Rey final? Yeah, I do. I'll send it to you on Twitter, bro. Is it the final or the semi-final? Reese looks annoyed. You doing a CD Copa del Rey watch along? No, I'm not doing a Copa del Rey watch along. 9 p.m. kickoff. Okay, that makes sense. What's your opinions on Madrid posting the final because of a ref? Yeah, that's mad. That's mad. That's mad. These men are shaking. They move like the mob. Like they're shaking down refs. These guys are actually shaking down refs on that. They're moving mad. I don't even understand that. So then what? They're gonna now bottle a handball. No, a trophy. Give it to their rivals because of a ref. And then if now this shakedown not work and the ref doesn't play, then two things can happen either way. He could be like, fuck these man and not give him decisions, or overcompensate and give him bad decisions. Like, I think that sort of coercion shouldn't even be happening in football. The fact they're publicly doing that is mad. But I'm telling you, all these leagues, La Liga, Serie A, they're dodgy when it comes to refs. Man United were the same. Like they're Sanchez. Was that Sanchez save? Was that a Sanchez save? My God. My God. They call me a Sanchez stan. Give this man his flowers, man. Give this man his flowers, man. I know he has his flaws. I don't want to say he's perfect. I want another keeper. But as a shot stopper, credit where it's fucking due, man. I've been saying it all season. How many points has this guy won us? How many points has he won us this season? I've been saying it. He's been quality. As a shot stopper, he's one of the best in the league. Now, if you want to talk about distribution and all of that, I'll put my finger at the manager as well. Because that's his style of football. Look at it, claims to cross, relax. I'm telling you, since he cut that trim, man, and decided to go bold, just focus on the football, forget the black spray, he's been playing. He's been playing. Credit where it's fucking due, lad. Let me call Lewis. Let me call Lewis, bruv. Tyree George was on the squad. He's coming on now. Dewsbury Hall. That's crazy. Lewis ain't answering. Dewsbury Hall minutes is mad. Not gonna lie, Dewsbury Hall minutes is mad. Look at the bold tactico at the back, just screaming instructions, man. Palmer off. Palmer needs to go bold. Enough's enough. Low. I agree. If he didn't have to just focus on passing and all of that stuff, that's the manager telling him to do that. As a shot stopper, Sanchez is a serious shot stopper and he don't get his flowers for it. I'll be honest. I was under the cosh a bit, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm a bit worried. There's only a few more minutes left, though. I think we can see out this game. That was a ball. Sanchez claims it again. Take a fucking bow, son. Look at the fans. Ovation. 4 minutes. I predicted that. I was saying, like, man, like, you see, they always talk about how the fans are so negative and we slander the players. When you perform, you get given your flowers. Look at that. An ovation. I need Liam Delap to dunk on Newcastle. Can you do that for me, please? Oh, Sanchez, man. Fucking hell. Look at the distribution, bro. Do the subs. Do the subs. Ref, do the subs. Palmer, get off the pitch. Stinker and hooked. Jackson, you got your goal, man. Salute. I'm happy with the clean sheet, though. Oh, no way. Wait, hold on. What am I seeing? It's conked out. Is that what you're showing me? Yeah. No way. That is funny. Maresco Ball got troops sleeping on stream. Sanchez again. Troops is actually out cold, conked out. Bro, man's conked out to Maresco Ball. That is funny. No, he's stuck behind. Oh. Prem is waxed. Two minutes left. Dewsbury Hall. What was that? You see how all attacking threat went the moment that Noni came off the pitch? I'm taking these 3 points. Like, so shamelessly taking these 3 points. I'm actually gassed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually gassed. We got a clean sheet. We got our 3 points. No Maresca, and that's a win. Who do Forest have? So it's Ipswich, Newcastle. Who do Forest have? What's going on with? Let me check on Lampard as well. What's going on with Coventry? Let's game done, by the way. Big up, nice win. Woo, 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 woo. I'm not really like over the moon. It's just business as usual. Nevertheless, I take. How did you find the layout? How did you guys find the layout with the timer and the scoreboard? You fucked with it, yeah? You got a Chelsea back yet? Not yet, man. Not yet, man. Job's done. Thank. Any day of the week. Huge, 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 huge win. You man still ain't get a top 5, allow it. Yeah, and Bremo got something for us, man. And Bremo's gonna dunk on Newcastle. I mean on Forest for us. 100%. I'll take that 1-0 Chelsea any day of the week. Let me check on my parent club. On my sister club, should I say, Coventry right now, when my boy Super Frank's got these man. Oh my god, 1-0 with a red card. 2 red cards. What's going on in this game? No. No. These men have missed out on the play. Oh no, we're still in play of contention, but Middlesbrough. Oh fuck. Middlesbrough and Millwall. They got Norwich. That's 3 points, man. Do you know what it is, yeah, bro? Coventry lost to Plymouth last week. Like, dumb losses. Like, Plymouth won. Burnley, I hear it. Like, the Plymouth loss was dark. Middlesbrough have not been on great form as well. They lost to Sheffield Wednesday. They've lost 3 of their last 5. Millwall have been pretty decent. They got Swansea though. What's Swansea saying? Swansea have 5 on the bounce. All right, cool. We could get something from this. We can still. We're still alive. We're still alive. We're still alive. We're still alive. I can't lie, man. I can't have Fat Frank go out like this, man. Last game of the season is Middlesbrough as well, anyway, so that would decide it. CB got it right 1-0. Yeah, Sam, I got it back. We talk about Colwell much less. Not over here. Over here, we made it cool to call out Colwell. We made it cool. I got my special guests in the building as well. Big up Cam. Big up Asma in the building. The chat's been asking for you, Asma.
Hey, let's go. What's up, chat?
What's happening, man? 1-0. I'll take that. 3-0.
Yeah,
3
we'll,
points.
we'll take the 3 points for sure, but it was a boring game.
Yeah, I knew it. I didn't expect fireworks.
Well, yeah. What? We created like one good chance all game, I think.
Yeah, agreed.
Because the
Agreed.
goal is not considered as a chance creation goal, but yeah.
Maresco,
At
right?
this rate, at this rate, we'll just grab the 3 points and call it a day, you know?
Yeah, facts. I don't even care about the style of play. I just want to win the games. So my meter today was simple: 3 points, clean sheet. We got 2 of those. Players in position. Well, we had Noni on the left today, and I think, in my opinion, especially in the second half, Noni was my man of the match. Quality performance. I don't care about the GA and stuff. I think he was great. I was actually dreading to even call out, to even credit Noni today because of Cam. No black spray. The fact that my man of the match recently got a top up of black spray makes it worse. Maresco, in terms of consistencies, he didn't really do the early subs like I would have liked to, but I don't really care. We saw out the result, and I wanted a classic performance from Palmer, and he didn't show up again. Ultimately, though, I can get a trim now. Jackson scored a goal, and Cam, welcome, man. How do you feel, man? Your man did his thing. Still, I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, big, like, shout out to Money, bro. Like, today, like, just shows there's quality in him. Like, if you're a hater, like, not, like, everyone just dropped your agendas for 5 minutes. That was a quality performance from him on the left wing, playing out of position against a tough defense, Everton. You know what I'm saying? Like, these Everton guys ain't gonna give it to you easy. I'm seeing him cook, jinky majink. Now taking his fullback out wide, bring them in. Bro, it was lovely performance from Noni, quality. But you know what? Yeah, I don't do agendas, guys. No, I don't do agendas. So Sanchez, wow.
Thank you
for the first tap, bro.
Thank
I
you.
was clapping for Sanchez.
Thank you.
He won us that game. No cap. I hate to say it, but Sanchez won us that game with the balls he was claiming from their silly little crosses these guys were doing from the corners and their dead balls. Claiming everything, Sanchez, wow. Them 2 saves. Jeez, my heart was in my hands, bro. He's done the little light skin thing. You know, he likes to fling out his body a bit, bro. Them 2 saves, world-class saves in my eyes, bro. Them 2 saves really won us the game. This is his best performance since Bournemouth away, when he won us the game as well over there. We're saving a pen. Amazing performance from him. Enzo, this guy is dead. Like, I'm actually so serious. This guy's dead food. After the 65th minute,
terrible performance.
Bro, listen,
no one's
after
gonna
the
pull it
65th
out as
minute,
well.
when we took off Flavio, we lost control of the game. So, our £100 midfielder that is supposed to be a register, he can ping balls, he can control the game, dictate play, can't do none of that. We lost control of the game, and that's why the end of the game was so one-sided with Everton attacking. That's something. I thought, me personally, the substitutions were dumb. You shouldn't have taken Noni because he was our only outlet. bringing on Jadon Sancho, he ain't gonna do nothing. I barely see him touch the ball, and we needed an outlet at the time so we could release some pressure, which we didn't do. But fair enough. But when I'm seeing my 100-pound midfielder get on the ball, and instead of taking his time, controlling the game, picking out a pass,
having the La Posa that we say he has.
That's what I'm saying.
Tony Cruz region.
He's just passing to willy-nilly. He's just passing to anyone. What are we doing here? Bro? I'm seeing, bro, he's giving away the ball. He gave away, one, he can't make a tackle. Two, why are you giving away the ball, bro? We're underneath the cosh. Control the game. Calma, bro. Calma. Control the game. And he ain't doing none of that, bro. So that's my only gripe. Once again, Sanchez, listen, if Sanchez didn't put up that performance, my man of the match would have got given to Noni. But wow, Sanchez, standing ovation, you bald fraud. You see that beard of yours, yeah? Listen, I'm still gonna have to catch Sanchez, but wow, you won us today's game. So man of the match goes to him.
Not the first time. Do you know while we're talking about unsung heroes? I think Trevor Chalobah unbelievable today.
He
for
was
the goal
the guy for the first goal.
Exactly. He was quality. Generally, even just defending in the box, his timing in certain situations, distribution. All in all, I'm not Chalobah's biggest fan. I've criticized him since he's come back a fair bit. But credit where it's due. He's had a great game.
In my eyes, Cole is just. I mean, not Cole. Chalobah is just a victim of his skin complexion. If he was light skinned, had the taper fade, had all of that,
the black spray.
What these guys,
you guys are trolls.
I'm not trolling, but listen,
bro. I'm telling you, what does Cole do that Chalobah can't do?
That's what I'm saying.
Cole gets called future captain.
Bro, this
is what I'm saying, bro.
If we want to be real about it.
For me, Cole gets a lot of criticism and fair criticism. For me, I've said multiple times this season that he's been the most underwhelming player. And every time I see him linked to a move, I'm the first one to say sell him.
Facts.
But you see, the thing is, you know what pisses me off here is the underbelly colour thing. Because Chalobah is who they think Cole is. Chalobah is who they think Cole is. Cole doesn't make passes like Chalobah did today's game. Chalobah created the goal for us. He created Jackson's goal, not Enzo. Enzo got the assist. Enzo ain't do nothing but pass it to Jackson.
And the first
the weight of the pass was good, but yeah, like I said earlier on, he's the reason why we had that goal for sure.
Even that the first save that Sanchez done, the first save that Sanchez done, Cole was getting absolutely bullied all game by Beto, by the way.
Yeah, he won. He lost all his duels against Beto.
Yep.
My problem with him is his lining, man. His timing. When he puts like his body on the line, he always has the wrong timing. Like how many goals we conceded because he didn't get the offside trap correctly this season? Like 3, I think. Was it 3 or 4 goals?
Bro, listen, he doesn't count as his hands, bro. He can't stay in line. He does it all the time.
Yeah. Why? But why? Like, is it a lapse of judgment? Is it like just lacks of concentration, or just he doesn't read the game properly? Like that's what I'm trying to understand.
Bro, listen, he's shit. He's dog shit, yeah. And listen, this game just confirms everything I know about my man, yeah. Chalobah, we sent out on loan. We disgraced him. We said you can't use the senior team's gym, everything. We said to him, no, we kicked him out. We sent him to Crystal Palace. We sent him over them sides.
And we went back to him crying. Yeah.
Exactly. Didn't cry, didn't make a fuss. And look at the type of performance he's putting up for us.
Yeah. Out of topic, but I want to highlight like Chalobah's professionalism. I haven't seen someone as a top professional as him. Like if I was him, the way I was treated by Chelsea, if they come back running at me, I'll be fuck you, you know? I would never come back. But he did because he loves the club. He grew up as a Chelsea graduate. And honestly, I just wanted to highlight like the top professionalism from him. You don't see that a lot in young players nowadays. So I wanted to say.
100%.
Yeah, I just wanted to say it because you don't see it that much. Like you don't see that type of class in young players. So I just wanted to say it. He was good today. I was very happy with him. He had like 2 bozo moments, but it happens in the 90 games minute, and he was good. No, I like Chalobah, always did. But yeah, for Sanchez though, I want to say he's had a good game. Don't get me wrong, but I think like the standards for him is so low that when he does the bare minimum, like we are so happy. He had so many bozo moments today. He dropped the ball continuously. He claimed the ball wrongly. Like he could have cost us if Everton had a better striker or a better presence in the box. He could have lead us to error leading to goal today.
I think the one where he tried to catch the ball and Beto was there and he almost dropped it. I agree. I think that was his only error today. I think
There
Sanchez
was
is a bit.
3 moments today. Like
I think in terms of yeah, I dyed my dreads red because of the hooks bet. Well, I lost a bet with an Arsenal fan, and yeah, I had to just come through. But as I was saying, in terms of Sanchez, he's a victim of Maresca's system where he's forced to distribute continuously and not play long and always the overthinking. As a shot stopper, I've been saying it for the majority of the season. I think he's actually one of the best shot stoppers in the league. In regards to his distribution, the decision making he makes with his feet, how he doesn't really we don't have much confidence in him in that sense. Agree 100%. That's shaky. I do think we need a new keeper for those reasons. But as a shot stopper, I've been saying it from the beginning of the season. He's won us many points from saving shots like he done today.
I mean, he plays for Chelsea, right? He has to have something good. Like what? I mean, it's his job. He has to stop shots. I'm not gonna sit here and like rate him that highly because he's made one good save. The first one was all right. The second one was great. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's his job. The same way you criticize Colwill for lacking in his job. I mean, Sanchez has to do his job too, you know?
I see, I understand that, and I agree with you.
I get it, true. I do think we need a new keeper. I do think we need a new keeper, but
at least we're on the same page. Yeah. But I can understand that, like, Maresca's system exposes players more than they should. Like that, I agree for sure. But
you see, my thing is though, like most of these keepers nowadays are asked to distribute, and I asked to play out.
They're not good shot stoppers though.
That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, you're bound to make a mistake playing out from the back. It's going to happen. You're not going to go for where you don't misplace a pass, where you don't misplace a pass, or doesn't lead to a goal. It matters.
Even Everton
does it too frequently. That's what I'm saying. Everyone does it. Listen, all the top keepers will make mistakes. It's just that Sanchez does it too frequently, and he's given himself a persona of being a bozo. So I can't redeem you my eyes, innit?
Yeah, but he's also like he lacks so much in the air. Like he's so bad in the air. It's not just the bozo moments and the distribution.
This is where you lose me, Asmo. I think in terms of like claiming crosses, he's great in the air, especially with corners. We see it a lot this season. When it's time for him to claim a cross, especially when we're under pressure and we want to see out a game. I think that's one of his biggest strengths. I think him in the box, shot stopping, claiming crosses, he's great at that. Everything else, that's where the question marks are. If that's the decision making, on the ball distribution, just making the right choice, all of that stuff, I agreed. Claiming crosses and shot stopping, I think that's his biggest strengths. Yeah, Mo said he's world class at that. At what? At claiming crosses?
Sure, people are talking about
But this is my problem. I said this about Jackson as well at halftime. This is my issue with us certain players having purple patches during the running. Now, for example, if Sanchez has games like this for the rest of the season and we get Champions League football, we're gonna have a majority of the fan base saying we don't need a new goalkeeper. Same way with Nico Jackson when he had the purple patch last season, when he had a good game against Everton, he had good games against Forest. He won a winner. He got the winner against Forest.
Yeah.
When Jackson starts scoring now for the rest of the season, we're gonna end up having another season without a striker and saying let's develop Jackson. I don't want the players that we want to get rid of to start performing now. Forgive me. I want to get Champions League football, but I also want certain players to show up. Like if Caicedo gets some goals for us, Kukurea gets some goals for us, Palmer gets some goals. The ones we expect to stay here next season, fair enough. I don't want to see a Jackson purple patch right now. Forgive me.
Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, I agree with you. But at the same time, like that's where you need to not be fickle, or you need to analyze the entire season, not just moments. You can't just like say, oh, well, the end of the season ended well, so we'll keep this player. That's not how you should analyze your entire season. When it comes to the summer, and when it comes to analyzing who we need to buy, and now I'm talking from a sporting perspective. I'm not talking about the ownership and the way they model things and how they buy players, because that's another topic for another day. But when you come to the end of the season and you need to reassess and check on your season, you're not going to look at the 5 last game. You have to look at the entire season. You have to look at the entire data. You have to look at what led you to chase top 4 at the end of the season. What led you to be awful for 4 months? What led you,
100%. 100%. But this is the problem is these sporting directors don't think like that, and the fan base fall for these little traps because they just go off of what the fan base say. Like what Maresca said yesterday about, oh, we've been in top 4 for the majority of the season, and why he sat out of top 4. It's just echoing what we hear on Carefree Lewis's panels. Same thing.
It comes from insecurity too. I feel like he's getting insecure. I genuinely feel like Maresca in his press conference, he's like very defensive. Instead of talking about Chelsea, he almost like is talking about himself, he's defending himself, which tells me that he's not a good manager. When a manager starts saying, well, we spent the entire season, and like, no, you should be talking about the performances. You should be talking about why we dropped from the consistent top 4 all season, and what can you do better to make sure that we get back in that form. That's a great manager. He's gonna like highlight the deficiency and where he thinks that his team lacked and what he's going to apply on his team to get back there, right? But
do you think he's on the verge of going? Because we saw this with Pochettino.
This board is so volatile. I cannot tell you anything. I don't know. I really don't know. They can do anything and everything. They can have him next season, like they can sack him in the summer. They're so volatile. There's nothing makes sense. All I know is I don't know if you tuned in. I think you did. Yeah, you tuned in part of the space where we talked about the financial situation. When you really understand that, you can kind of understand how this board operates and how like they are going to sell players and how they are going to buy players in the summer. It's always related to our financial situation.
Right, because he said some comments about, here we go, I'll put it on the screen.
Yeah, put it please.
So this was yesterday's press conference for everyone that's wondering. So he says, football is not 5 or 10 years ago when the rules were different. Today, you have to be careful how much you spend. It will be a completely different kind of target if we finish in the Champions League. He then says, when you have experience, you have something more, no doubt. But the ones that struggle in terms of experience this year, they have already won more in terms of experience. Next year, they can be better, etc. Essentially, he's asking for more experienced players.
Yeah, but he did not say that in the beginning of the season.
Exactly. This season, he was saying that we was perfect. The squad was perfect. This is exactly what he wanted.
He was like, this perfect is wired for my system, and I think we have one of the best squad in Europe. I can pull that out too. It will be my pleasure to pull out all the quotes from Maresca's mouth about how much he loved. Like, when a manager starts changing their own narrative, you can kind of tell that something is effy. Like, they're trying to protect their image. They're trying to protect themselves. So now he's suddenly talking about experience. He wasn't talking about experience in December and in January. When there was the January transfer window, he wasn't talking about experience. He was like saying experience it's not always the focal point.
This comment is spot on. It says, every press conference, he always has to make an excuse, tired of his mentality. Facts. It's as if he's trying to save himself for the next job. As if it's like, okay, well, this is what I was given, and I was able to do this. It's not really about Chelsea. Like where he will say, well, Chelsea missed out on Champions League football 2 years in a row. We spent the most time
in Champions League positions this season. It's almost as if he's pitching himself to the next employer.
That's exactly.
That's how I take his comments.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And you have to look at it from his perspective, right? For him, it's a win-win situation. He's on a 5-year deal. He's not on a 2-year deal, right? So if he gets sacked, he has a good cash out where he's set. And then he can claim that it's Chelsea animosity that for him, he didn't reach out the target he wanted to reach out. And he can then point out the fact that, well, Potter couldn't do it and Poch couldn't do it. And I was the closest to a Champions League spot and so on, right?
Yeah, facts.
And then he can get like the second job easily on that. That's why people always tell me, oh, you have a Maresca agenda. Oh, you're obsessed with Maresca. You don't give him a chance. This and that. Well, he doesn't allow me to give him a chance. He has done nothing for me to come and back him. He is an individual. He never talks about why have we dropped out in 4 months. What can he do as a coach to bring us to, like, no accountability? How do you want me to respect a manager that has zero accountability? A manager that blames everything and anything? A manager that tells us, well, we spent the entire season in the top 4, so therefore it is an improvement. No, stay humble. Finish the season. See where you end, and then have that conversation. Because if you fail to get in a Champions League spot, then it is a failure. It doesn't matter how long you spend in where, it's where you end. So
Agreed. I've never understood that argument, even when a lot of the toxic positive NPCs were saying it early in the season. And I'm saying, well, Arsenal were top of the table majority of last season. They didn't win the league. They lost it in the last 3 weeks of the season. So ultimately, what is the season?
Will someone remember that they finished second? Will that be written in the history books? No, nobody fucking will remember that. All we'll remember is that Manchester City won the league. That's what's going to be written in the history books of football. So that's why all I want from a manager, like, I understand that he's learning on the job. And for like someone like Matla that comes in yesterday and say it as a
that he wanted experienced players, or that he was learning on the job?
No, that he's learning on the job.
Oh, wow, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's somewhere on Twitter. Anyways, so I understand that he's learning on the job. I am against it because I don't think that Chelsea is a place where people should develop as managers. Like, this is not Brighton. This is not Strasbourg. This is Chelsea. You're gonna have pressure no matter what. You should be delivering no matter what. But fine, I'll accept that he's learning on the job. So be humble, be accountable. Say that you're learning on the job. Say that there's tweaks and things you could do better. Then you'll have my respect. Then I'll feel for you. I will say probably he's not good enough, but I have empathy for him. It's the fact that he's so arrogant. That's what, like, triggers me from the inside. Like,
but do you know what? Why it irritates me? Rambo, are you in the building? Yeah.
Yes, sir, man. What's going on?
Big up, Rambo. How you doing, my bro?
Staying with your hair. I'm sorry.
Big win, man.
Well, I'm getting my hair done.
Oh, nice.
Multitasking.
CB, we should house that like old school Chelsea, bro. I'm happy to see.
Yeah, man. 1-0, scrappy win, clean sheet.
I love
it, bro. Don't care about.
I wasn't watching the stream during the game. Who's your man of the match?
My man of the match for me was in the first half. It was Lavia, because you can see the shape, the how comfortable we was with the ball. In possession, recycling. We weren't really recycling possession. We was winning our duels in transition. Ultimately, it was Noni for me, going forward, the threat that he was. But Sanchez won us the game, in my opinion. But
at the end, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking
he wasn't.
I was thinking that was a big game for Chalobah, man, for Trev.
That's exactly what I said. Yeah,
I think if you pick Noni or if you pick Chalobah as your game of the match, it's not far-fetched. Both deserve it.
I agree. And the tackle that he won off playing out the back from Everton was huge, and just there were a few other tackles. I think Cole had a moment where he slipped up, but Cole was having a good game, and there was a moment when Sanchez,
You think Cole was having a good game?
I thought he was having a good game.
Oh,
There was one instance where Beto laid one off first time that Sanchez had to bail him out because of a Cole mistake. But I think overall the back line had a solid game. There was one chance as well where Cucurella had where he let McNeil take a dangerous fucking shot. But I think overall they had a good game. Our defense has improved over the season. I think even when we started the season, gung-ho, flying high, scoring, our defense still was looking shaky. I think there's been moments in the second half of the season where even though whether we drew 0-0 versus Brentford, Sanchez, Chalobah, Cole I've seen little improvements in their game where I can say, okay, I think we're on track to finish with like 15 goals less conceded than last season. There's a little bit of improvement. I still think we need defensive reinforcements. I don't know if Huijsen is the answer regarding experience, but I think I've seen enough from some players where I'm more into give them an opportunity next season.
So in regards to the players you're willing to give an opportunity to, who are those players?
I'd probably say Reese is easily still in the squad. I think Chalobah is playing himself into being one of those 4 center backs next season. Colwell's probably the left-sided center back. I'm not depending on Fofana, but considering he makes 200-something K a week, he's probably not going to be offloaded. Then we probably get a center back signing in. I think you can bin Badiashile. I think you can bin Disasi. I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. And then Cucurella obviously would be the left back, but I still think we need some sort of left back cover. I'm still a little bit suspect with Cucurella on the defensive end of the football.
All right, just before we continue with the rest of the positions, you mentioned Reece James, which is someone I wanted to talk to the both of you about because I know you both are very big fans of Reece James from just speaking to you guys on Twitter and so forth. How do you feel about Reece James's treatment right now in regards to him? It seems as though he's the B team captain. He's not really starting as much. He got hooked at halftime against Fulham. Obviously, he did make a mistake. How do you feel about his overall role this season in general? And do you see a future with?
Do you want me to tell you the truth or?
Yeah, the truth. We only do the truth here.
If I'm being completely transparent with you, I think he is on the verge of getting sold either this next season or the season after.
I don't know if it's the situation of I don't know if it's a situation of him getting sold, but here's the reality. We have a shortage of midfielders that can play deep in the squad, and we play every Thursday. So he's kind of being forced to be that cover for defensive midfield in these Conference League games. I think we still use him. I think we could still use him a little bit more in the Premier League fixtures, but I understand that I'm not the biggest Maresca fan, as you know, CB, but it's understandable that, you can't play Enzo and Caicedo on Thursdays and then expect them to drop the performances they are in the league. So there's a little bit of understanding as to him having to play DM 90 minutes on a Thursday and then not being able to start on the weekend. I think next season, with the midfielders we have out on loan, I hope that isn't a problem. I when they sold Gallagher, I said that was going to be a problem, and lo and behold, it is a problem. But I think with certain midfielders coming back from loan, it shouldn't be an issue. And then if he stays fit, I think he's easily our best right back. I think the averted thing kind of puts a dent on that a little bit, but we still, for some games, need traditional right back play. Gusto's positionally made a little bit of a difference in some games. The Ipswich comeback was off him coming on. So we still need that traditional right back. So I'd say he's probably first choice between him and Gusto.
I agree, but you know what my issue is with Reece James that I feel very bad, not issue with him, but how he's being treated, is the fact that it appears as though Reece James has actually not played in his position all season.
And if Maresca is our future, does it mean that Reece James won't be ours because he's played in midfield? Or if not midfield, he'll play as a right centre back. We saw him at left back inverting against Man United. Like he's never actually had the opportunity this season once to actually play as an overlapping right back, which he would be more comfortable to be. So if that's the case with the wages that he's on, and like you said, Rambo, we've got loan players coming back in Ogochukwu and Andre Santos. Are we not better off cashing in on this pure profit if he's not going to play in your position?
It's definitely something to consider, and I love him, and he's our captain, and I think he's the only player left from the 2021 squad. But I think he also would have to consider it. Not just the team would consider. I think he would have to consider it because we were looking at the last international break, and he was the guy on the right for Tuchel. So if he's not gonna be playing that role, if he's not gonna be if he's going to be in and out of the squad, is that going to be the best thing for him if he wants to make 2026? Like he might even also be consider. Yeah, he might be another one that has to consider. Like, is my time here at Chelsea gonna be? It's probably going to be hard for him. He fucking loves the club, but
he has to think about his career at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I don't even want to think about it, man. He's the guy,
and he's like a world-class player too, and he's probably like one of our only world-class player, with perhaps Palmer, and Caicedo. But the problem is that today Maresca says that he didn't start him, and it wasn't for fitness reasons, right? And again, I know it's annoying to always talk about the finances, but that's the factual information that I have, right? It's hard for me to understand this board and how they operate, but what I'm gonna do is look at every single player they sold, every single player they bought, and understand them that way, right? So when you look at it, they always look at PSR and they always sell player from that perspective. So the most profitable players are going to be Cobham players because their transfer fee is 0 and there's no amortization, right? So who do we have left from the academy that is marketable at a high value? Don't forget that this season, we ended this season technically not on a loss for one reason only. It's because we sold the women's team, exactly, to a face value of 200 million, which is bullshit, man. You know that, right? So that's the only reason why we're complicit right now. You take that into consideration and you look who we have. So we have Colwill, Reece James, and Chalobah. Who's gonna be the most? Who's gonna be the most profitable? All of them. They were determined to sell Gallagher last season. It was because of that pure profit. Nothing was gonna come in between Clear Lake and getting that pure profit. That pure profit amount.
I think Colwill will probably be sold before Reece James, right?
It's not enough.
I would agree.
Yeah,
Colwill, you get a 50 to 70 million fee, and I don't.
But it's not enough. It's not enough.
What would you get for Reece James in 2025?
So it depends. It depends on like his fitness. Obviously, if he keeps fit and he rocks up more game time, his value could be. I don't know.
I guess we forgot about Broja, but he's. I mean,
oh come on!
Who's gonna want to pay money for this
come
guy,
on!
Man?
He's been having a terrible loan spell this year too. It's not going well. Who do we have left? Right? I'm trying to think. Okay, so what's
building up Tyreek George?
What's gonna happen with Chilwell? He's gonna be sold to Crystal, you think? For like
we need him back. We need him back for the Champions League run, man. We need that experience.
But it's not gonna happen. He's not part of Maresca's plan. If we are going by the fact that Maresca is staying, right? He's not in his plan. We all know that.
Sack him, man.
No, I don't know who said Colwill 70 million. Don't be delusional, guys. Don't
Yeah,
do
no, Rambo said 50 to 70. I think we get, I think 60 max, in my opinion. He's
60
English, though. To be fair,
English
Brand
fans
Wave-
are always taking into consideration, but
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's a stretch. 60 million? No.
because you need to realize Everton rejected a 70 million bid from Man United for Brandwave this last summer. If we're talking about value and marketability and all of these things, Colwell probably has a bigger rep than Brandwave. I wouldn't say he's a better
speaking
defender.
of Branthwaite, every time I watch this guy, he's
Quality.
and he did it, there's no way he's not the left-sided defender. If Maguire is, dropping off by 2026, there's no way.
He's going to United, I feel like. He's such a United
United fans were defending that they wouldn't pay the fee for him.
He's such a United signing. Like it smells like United all over it.
But then
He would
what,
be-
it was
he would be
spending
their
what
best
70 million on Brandwave and with Colwell in the same position.
Yeah,
That's
but-
why when I saw those briefs about
You have to think about Colwell's season 2. I don't know how it's gonna end. It's either gonna end on a low or on a high. We'll see in a couple of weeks. But I mean, he has not had a great season this season. He's not
Agreed,
coming.
agreed.
He's not the fee that we labeled to Colwell was after his loan spell at Brighton, which kind of like gave him his rep and stuff. But this season is not great. He's gonna hold value for sure. Like Cobham graduate, English, Chelsea. He's gonna hold value. Play ball, center back playing, blah blah blah, all that. But what I'm trying to say earlier on with Reece James is just a feeling. I might be wrong, but again, like I have a feeling he's not gonna stay under this ownership in Maresca.
and he seems very unhappy as well. He seems very
and
unhappy.
it's not a good feeling because Reece James is literally my favorite player. Like
He seems unhappy after that. No comments after the Legia Warsaw loss. His body language in the Fulham game, even coming on today. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into things a bit too much, but I don't think he's enjoying his football, especially playing out of position the way he has been. And if we're gonna, for me, it's the style of football that we're playing with Maresca, with this no fullbacks thing, isn't common with other systems. So in a situation where he was to be sacked, we brought in another manager. I don't know, off the top of my head, Inzaghi, who plays a back 5, for example, or back 3. Why are we getting rid of somebody so valuable because they don't benefit in your niche system? Because moving for the sake of the club, moving forward, that every other manager that could come in will benefit from Reece James. It's only your system that doesn't. So why would we get rid? That's my mindset.
I'd
You're
agree.
right.
Also, the wages just make it. I think both sides will consider it. The wages make it a big hurdle because
he's the highest salary in the club right now, correct?
I don't see anyone paying. Well, when Sterling comes back, he'll be the highest. salary ever.
But
that's
like,
that's another issue. I don't know how we're gonna offload this guy, but hopefully,
Saudi, inshallah, Saudi.
Yeah, hopefully.
Do
But
you guys have time? Are you guys willing to do a potential list of who we can get rid of?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Where to?
You know
okay,
what
so
time it is over here? It's fucking 10 a.m., bro.
Oh yeah, even you, Rambo, 10 a.m. innit?
Yeah.
All
Hi,
right.
Rambo.
Yeah,
By the
Friday
way,
morning as well.
where are you from? Sorry, Rambo.
I'm Dominican, but I live in East Coast.
In the States?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This is the part where you introduce yourself to Asma.
I'm in Montreal, Canada, West Coast.
Montreal, okay.
Yeah, Montreal, Canada, West Coast.
Oh yeah. Listen, man, the list of selling, I think going from goalkeeper.
Going from our perspective, or
Baby steps, guys. Firstly, let's look at the incoming so we can understand the areas that they're looking to get rid of. I think that's the best way to go about things. And then we go through there. So also, I want to know your opinions on this. So let's start on centre backs because we were talking about Colwell. Mark Guy, Dean Huijsen, and Brandwave as the centre back targets. I like Brandwave. Huijsen, I'm not a fan of. I think especially if he's going to play alongside Colwell, is the same type of player. Passer, pass first, doesn't really get stuck in, tackle, etc. I'm not a fan of Mark Guy. How do you guys feel about those potential centre back incomings?
Meh.
Facts.
I mean, I try to look at it from an objective standpoint. I think Guehi only makes sense if you get a taller center back next to him. So Guehi only makes sense if you get Huijsen or Branthwaite at the same time. So besides that, I don't think he'd be a good option. Huijsen is a maybe for me, like you said, CB. I don't think I'm willing to pair him next to Colwill. Am I depending on Fofana's fitness for another investment? I really wouldn't want to. I think Branthwaite's easily the best out of those three. I think he's got the better upside. Just as a build, this guy's 6'4", can play out the back, can marshal a defense himself. The only issue would be that he's left-footed, so you would have to consider. I'm not a fan of two left-footed center backs playing in a back line.
Same.
So you would have to either sell Colwill or kind of make him a rotation player. I know these aren't the most inspiring center back signings. I've looked at the market; it's not great. Besides, like Jonathan Tah going on a free, but he probably wants to play Champions League football. Bayern are in on him. I think we got linked to Kim Min-jae recently. I think he'd be experienced. I think he'd be probably your best center back. But if you're looking at a Maresca system in transition, he usually gets caught out for Bayern. So there's not a lot of inspiring center back targets. But I think out of the three, I'd choose Branthwaite if I had to choose one.
Agreed. I look at this because bringing in Branthwaite, he's a left footer. So then I'm looking at, okay, we're not going to have three left-footed centre-backs. As well as that, we have Vega, who considers himself a left centre-back, on loan at Juventus. So that's Vega, Badiashile, and Colwill. I ideally would want to keep Vega, but as things stand, the way things are looking, especially with a World Cup year coming, I think he wants the assurances of game time. So then that means we still have to get rid of a left centre-back and also a right centre-back. We brought in Sarr, who's coming in, and I don't know nothing about Sarr. I just know he's from Strasbourg. So now, what does this mean if we're looking at also right centre backs? Does that mean we're gonna cut ties with Fofana? Does that mean, I don't know, potentially a Tosin, a Chalobah can also get flipped? This is when we have to now consider when we look at our outgoings in terms of centre backs, because we're looking at we've identified a left-footed centre back in Branthwaite is who we're looking at. But as well as that, Huijsen, who cannot play alongside Colwill profiling wise, and Mark Guy, who's also another one. So who's going amongst the centre backs?
So I would easily say Disasi should be first there. I think both parties want to leave.
How much do you think we can make from Disasi?
I think max 30 if we're lucky. He's what, like 26? I think he's at an age where he's going to go for a fee like we paid him, so we're just going to have to take the L. I'd say like 20 to 30. I think they'd sell at 20. Then looking at, are we including loans on outgoings?
Yeah, we can.
So I think this Sarr guy, I can't really speak on him. It probably gets loaned out. Anselmino probably gets loaned out as well.
Yeah.
Do you really think? But how much did we sign Sarr for? Was it not 30-odd million?
Yeah, nothing crazy.
Really? So I genuinely think he's going to have a place in the squad next year.
I don't think so. No.
You don't think so?
20 million euros was the fee.
20 million first. All right, I'll put long. All right. Do you reckon he gets sold?
Yeah. I think there was a brief that came out that they wanted him to stay, but look, the game time tells you.
He's been flirting with Milan for over a year as well.
Yeah, he doesn't play in the Prem. He hasn't been on Maresca's good side. I think he's a sell. And then the other ones are more speculation, really.
That's the thing.
Ooh, probably around the same as Disasi.
I don't think we get 30 million for Badiashile.
I think we get 20, 25, maybe.
I'm gonna put around 20.
Or loan to buy from some Serie A club. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
To be honest with you, sorry, I was distracted, but yeah, Badiashile, I highly doubt he leaves because his valuation is not good. So we'll be on a loss. No.
How big of a part does that play, guys?
Even Bobby, look, even Bobby comment. No chance Badiashile goes. His valuation is underwater. Exactly, no.
So how big of a part does that role does that play in regards to offloading these players? So we can't sell
So
these
you
players.
have to just make a small calculation. Basically, you take their fees, you divide by the amortization, and you add the PSR, and you look at the amount. If it's over the fees we paid for or under the fees we paid for. You can always ask ChatGPT or Grok to do the calculation for you. It's quite fast.
So then,
and you have to take into account also that the players that have signed after the new law is by 5 years, and the players that were signed before that change, the rule change. So for Badiashile is 7 years actually. So for Badiashile, he signed before they changed the rule.
So how would we raise his valuation with a loan and buy option, similar to what we've done with
exactly. So either you play him or you send him on in a good loan spell.
Okay, fair enough. That's a lot of loan spots we're giving away already, though.
You know this club, man. They can't sell certain players, and they'll just loan them out and pretend that they're doing good business.
Vega,
Sell.
does he stay?
I think realistically, he's a sell.
It's a profit as well. To be fair, we only got for 12
Vega is
million.
a sell. Vega is a sell.
How much do you think we can get off him? We bought him for 12 million.
I saw that we asked for 50, but Juve is never paying that.
Yeah.
Juve is never ever paying that.
I think 30 to 40.
35, 40 is more reasonable.
30 to 40 would be the range I'd put.
I agree.
Okay. And then these are the only like kind of clear cut ones. I think after this it's more speculation, like and what we would like. So like I think Fofana, in terms of wages, availability, he's been here 3 seasons and he hasn't reached 38 Premier League games.
But wouldn't his valuation also be in the mud?
Probably not more to get
we
30
for 4 million.
Yeah, I think the one issue is this would be probably the biggest market loss out of any of our sales. We signed him for 80. He's one of our 5 most expensive signings, which is ridiculous. I think he would be I think we'd be lucky to get 30 to 40 again. Look at that. Fofana's contract ends at 2029. Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's mad. So he's got 4 years left.
It's insane. I think the thing is knowing this club, I think considering the loss they would take on this guy, I don't know if they would sell so quickly. I don't think they're very keen on losses. So he might be a keep, just knowing how this club operate. And they don't have a lot of players on that wage range. And I think they've shown that they're willing to have 1 or 2 squad guys on that. Like it doesn't kill them to have 1 player in that wage range. So he might be just a forced keep, sadly. But if an offer comes from like PSG or something where they put up 30 mil, I'm cutting my losses.
I highly doubt it. So I think that's in terms of centre back. Chalobah, do you reckon Chalobah stays?
Considering he's a homegrown player, no.
Pure profit.
Yeah, he's pure profit.
And if anything, him coming back has raised his value as well.
Exactly.
Agreed.
That's the
so
only
he's
reason
probably
why.
a sell.
Yeah, it's sell.
How much you reckon we can make off him?
30.
I think, hey, we were putting 30 values last summer and no one
Yeah,
did.
that's what I'm thinking. I think we're being a bit too excited with these 30s. I don't even think we get 30
All right,
for this.
25. 25.
think 20 to 25, yeah.
I
And I think
you
they
have to
sell on 20.
you have to consider also inflation of this season, like inflation in the market in general.
All right, so midfielders.
What happened to that guy Omari Kiliman or whatever?
We sold him to Ipswich, 35 million.
When did we sell him?
Last summer.
So we sold him, we bought him and we sold him?
No, I think he's still playing for under 20.
He's at Ipswich. We sold him to
Omari
Ipswich.
Kiliman.
Oh, Mari Kellerman.
got
Oh,
injured.
I thought you said Amari Hutchinson. Sorry.
No, Kiliman.
Oh, he's injured.
Kelly was just playing with the other. That guy, listen, that
No,
guy
he's
was a
injured.
PSR.
He's
That guy was a
injured.
PSR cheat code
Move.
signing,
That
100%.
was dodgy dealings.
Yeah,
No.
it was
I'm
100%.
talking about Omari Kiliman. The guy
Yeah,
we
Kellyman.
got
Yeah, that was dodgy dealing.
for like a good fee, and he got injured, and then I think he just did a surgery not so long ago. He's like officially out for the entire season. Who did I think I saw Reece James or someone post something on his Instagram story saying,
But this is
you'll
what's
get
so
back
annoying,
to
yeah. We went to Aston Villa with the leverage of holding Gallagher and Maatson and using that to potentially strike a deal, both pure profit, homegrown players. And we came back with Omari Kellerman instead of John Duran. And then the majority of the fan base, every time John Duran was scoring, was, oh my gosh, these directors, you doubted them. Well, they were interested in Duran. They didn't even get the business done. In what world do we celebrate not even signing someone as a fan base? And then we bring back Omari Kellerman, who God knows who he is. He could come right now on the panel and talk about Chelsea for 2 hours and no one would know. Yeah, 20 million.
20 million, yeah.
He could join this panel right now and start talking and no one will recognize him. That's how mad it is.
Someone said, I'll rip Kiliman's contract myself.
And so, guys, so midfielders, we've got Ugochukwu coming back, Andre Santos coming back, Dewsbury Hall.
I think Carney's the most obvious sell. I like the kid. I don't think he did anything wrong per se besides fitness issues, but yeah, he's a good player. But it's a system issue, which it's dodgy in itself, regarding Maresca and how split we are on him. But I think he's going to be a sell, 100%.
Agreed.
I know people are not gonna like to hear this, but Andre Santos is also.
You think we sell him?
No, I'm not saying. Wait. Let me finish. I'm not saying we will sell him. I'm saying he's a very attractive candidate to sell in this scheme, because I did the calculation 2 days ago, and he's one of the players that we would get the most profit out of right now. I'm not saying they will sell him, but I'm saying if I'm looking at it from their perspective, and you also have to think about the fact that his value is really high right now. Coming to Chelsea next season, it could get higher or it could get lower, and they also look at it from that perspective.
How much do you think we would get for Santos?
65.
I mean,
would you take it?
I wouldn't take it. No, I think look at the center backs list and look at the players that these directors can sell. I'm sure the profit on Andre Santos is attractive, but there's so many players we can sell and make money off of, besides Santos, that selling him would be.
Oh no, I agree. I'm just telling you how they think and how they see it.
Yeah, they'll probably think about it. They probably have already.
I'm gonna send you something I did with another dude. I'll send it to you by DM on Twitter. Try. I don't know if you can plug it. Just 1 second, because it's really good. You guys will understand what I'm talking about. Because I know talking about numbers, blah blah blah, like this is not also ideal. But look, I sent you something real quick.
I reckon I agree with you, Jack. I was just about to say that Bayern, Barca, all the top clubs in Europe want to ban him. We could start a bidding war and get him and get 100 million for him. In regards to Andre Santos,
I don't think we can get 100 mil from him. I think you look at the financials of these top clubs; they're all in a little bit of a dodgy situation. Real Madrid don't want to pay 50 for Hoyson. Barca have to offload, 2 or 3 players if they want to even sign someone for that amount of money. Bayern have, I think, priorities elsewhere besides midfield. I don't see a bidding war starting. I think we could get 65 to 70, but I don't see a bidding war necessarily. His value is high, but I don't think I've seen a League One midfielder go for that kind of money after one season.
I think he'll be young player of the season. Genuinely, I think he will get that in Ligue 1.
Oh yeah.
He's not gonna get player of the season just because of the
Newcastle just scored, by the way.
Oh yeah, no way. Who scored?
Yeah, I mean
Who scored, please?
4-0. I just got the noti. I'm not watching, but
Okay.
I'm gonna guess Isak.
You got the notification before me. What type of nonsense is that?
SofaScore.
Yeah, I have SofaScore too. It's still 0-0. What the fuck?
Still 0-0 for me as well.
Yeah, I think your app is broken, bro.
I just got the boss calls. What can I say? It's
I promise you, it's still 0-0.
No, it's 0-0.
Yeah, your app is.
Don't play with me, man. And the one
it's VAR. Okay, got it.
was VAR.
Okay, could you please plug this? So I put the players that are like
Excel spreadsheets. You mean business?
Yeah, exactly. So basically, I put the players that I think are on the selling list ish. So you understand?
All right, cool. So the players, what, for example, we bought Chilwell and Kepa for mad numbers. Why does it say 0?
Because they're over their PSR amount.
Okay, so explain this to us like we're 5. So I'm asking these questions because the chat are gonna ask, or people that are watching back are going to ask. This is our way of conveying this message, and you can actually explain this in actuality. I don't have my turtleneck on, so I didn't prepare to speak financials.
No, it's not. It's like, let's not overcomplicate this. It's just a calculation. You can I can send you the formula, no problem. You can ask Grok or ChatGPT to do the calculation for you. But basically, it's just to look at the PSR number to see from their perspective, is it worth it for us to sell this player or not? Who's the most profitable player to sell? That's
okay. So then the question I have is, for example, is it the highest number is the better option to sell?
Yes.
For example, Team Sterling is minus 18.7 PSR. What does that
Exactly,
mean?
because we bought him for a lot of money and his valuation is 0, right?
Okay.
Like do you think we can sell him for over 15 million?
No way.
Exactly. So basically, like, I think no one is buying Sterling for over 20, right? So because we bought him for so much and his contract is also a long-term contract, not the longest, but still a long-term contract. Therefore, he's in the negative.
Yo, we bought KDH for 35 mil. We fucking suck, man. What the fuck? 45 for Disasi, 56 for Sterling. Fuck me, man.
Yeah.
This is too low. Okay, so right. I'm really trying to understand this, yeah, because I'm getting I'm learning something new right now. So I like it.
You have to learn it. Yes.
Right. So let's say, for example, let me pick a signing here.
That's why
Kepa,
we bought him for what, 18 million, something like that, 19. Correct me if I'm wrong. Santos.
Okay, yes, yeah.
That's why I'm saying he would be a good profile, because he would almost be as high as Gallagher's fee.
We got Vladimir's Prime in the building.
Hi, Vladimir's. That's my guy, by the way. I've known him
Big
for
up,
a long time, for 6 years.
Wow.
Met him on Twitter.
Heritage.
Yeah. So do you understand? So the lower the fee is, the higher their transfer market is, and the lower their amortization is, the most chances we have to sell him.
Everyone's asking me, what did you get in your GCSE maths? I got an A, geniuses, and I'm an old head. I didn't do numbers in my GCSEs. I got an A. We didn't learn this, babes. Did we learn this in GCSE? PSR, amortization, and that. Like, I learned what was on the book. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You guys, don't you think it's so fucking boring that we have to talk about this? I hate it. I hate it. Me as a fan, I never want to talk about finances. I live my finances for my in real life world, for my real job.
We're the only. We're the
fucking
only
hate it,
fan
but I
base.
have to
We're the
understand.
only fan base that moves like this.
Barcelona too. Barcelona too.
But you know why?
They calculate their registration
Rumble,
fee.
you know why I'm doing this? I'm doing this to put myself in their shoes and understand how they operate. It's not because I want to do it. It's not because I enjoy doing it. I never talk about money when it comes to football because I hate it. It bores me to death. I don't care. It's not coming from my pocket, and it's certainly not also coming outside of my pocket. I'm not paying for players, and I'm not getting richer if the club is in deficit or in positive. It changed nothing to me. All I care about is the football side. But when I come across this new board that people come on Twitter and try to make it seem like they are some financial geniuses and loopholes and this and that, me as a fan who's also very curious, gonna do my due diligence and do my homeworks and look at everything. And the information that I'm gathering is basically accessible to anyone. It's free information. It's not like I'm paying.
Let's focus on the players that are on this list.
Okay, so it was just to give you an idea, but you can go back to your list and we can finish.
No, I like this because it kind of saves us time because we've got this in front of us in terms of who we are getting rid of. Actually, let's go back to here because I don't want to get lost on here. Then we can
come back to your list.
Right, so we've done the centre backs. In midfield. Oh yeah, crap. We need to do midfield. So you guys got Kani Chukwuemeka being sold. Leslie Ugochukwu, does he get sold?
I like him. Hopefully not.
But there's only two mid. Like if okay, I'm gonna put him here as with an asterisk.
Put it asterisk for now.
Kieran Dewsbury, who is there? A lot of people like always advocate for selling English players. But there's also a homegrown player tally that threshold that needs to be met.
But they can fix that by just buying buildup, right?
Oh my god, I don't even. Oh,
I'm just telling you.
I know. So yeah, there's Kieran Dewsbury Hall, Leslie Ugochukwu. In regards to midfield, I think that's pretty much it. I think that I expect Lavia to stay, Enzo to stay.
CB, let me start a difficult conversation that I think you're gonna enjoy. Enzo Fernandez.
Cashing in.
I'm asking questions.
I pray to God.
And I'm going to the top clubs and I'm saying, hey, you're missing a Real Madrid. You're missing a metronome. You need to replace Kroos. You need a player that needs to ping some passes. It needs to bring the midfield together. How about this player right here, Enzo Fernandez? Listen, man.
You're speaking my language right now.
I'm not going to say this guy is a bad player. I'm not going to say this guy is a liability.
Did you watch that second half performance from him today?
Don't get me started.
He's meant to be in La Posa.
When he tried to Triuela into Noni and then complained
first
about
time. Who does he think he is? Campeón del Mundo. Yeah, I've had enough of him. This year I think I've done a good job of toning down my Enzo Fernandez agenda.
He's been better. He's been better.
Yeah, he has been better, but ultimately 105 million. I was saying it early in the stream. I would go to Inter Milan and try and proposition a swap deal for Barella. I'm good if I'm using Enzo to leverage getting a better midfielder.
No, Inter is not selling.
And here's the thing with Enzo as well. I said he isn't a liability, but to a certain degree he is. Why? Today, we said, oh, thank God, Lavia's back. He's saving us. He's the glue. Why is he the glue? Why does he have to save us? Because our other pivot player, our other deep line midfielder, has zero defensive ability. When I say zero, when we Jorginho used to get cooked for at least Jorginho was a little bit way more positionally aware, had
Yeah, he
more of
was
a
a
tackle,
real register.
had much more of a tackle in him.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
guy is slow. He unless he's
Even when
tackling
Jorginho was slow, his interceptions, his timing, his positioning in the pitch, he knew where
But
to
they
be.
don't have the same role.
he
at all.
complemented for his
they
for
don't.
his lack of speed really well. Enzo is an issue where he has to have for some reason now, according to the fan base, he has to have two defensive midfielders behind him when he was supposed to be that deep line playmaker.
Because if that's the case, then you'd expect your luxury player now. Because out of possession, we don't expect nothing from you. With the ball on your feet, what do you do? And his first touch is shaky. His final ball isn't really there. In transition, decision making is almost shaky. As a goal threat, you've improved in terms of box crashing, but all in all, you're not ultimately a goal threat. What do you actually do as a 10 luxury player? I don't understand. To be worth 100.
He's getting the numbers, even though he's been playing most of the time out of position this season. And you've applied a lot of context for a lot of players, but I feel like you're ignoring the context for Enzo.
Okay, here's
but
the
that's
thing
fine.
with-
Yeah, I know a lot of people are not fans of Enzo. I personally, I like him, but
I like him. I don't hate him, but he's an 115 million signing, and I
but
think here's
like
also
the
the
price
issue with
tag is not his fault, right?
But
I
even
hate
the
it.
numbers argument, I hate the numbers because okay, he's got 2 goals against Spurs, both games home and away. When it actually matters, where have you been? If we actually just strip away your whole career at Chelsea, give me 5 games where you weren't being world class. All of these phrases that get thrown at you.
CB, and if you look
But
at his,
we haven't been world class as a team for ever since we signed him. We've been mid as a team.
But Asma, we were talking about Eden Hazard last week. Yeah, he's had non-world class teams and
Yeah,
still
but
managed.
he's generational. No. You cannot compare to Hazard. Hazard is like Messi type of level.
So how was Palmer able to be world class then?
Palmer, I think that I love Palmer, and I think he could be world class, but he's not.
No, at the moment he's not. Agreed, but he's given a world class performance.
That's the thing with me. That's the thing with me. I have hard time using the world class the same way people are using the world class. I have more of a heavy weight to it. Like for me, world class is used way too easily in nowadays game. World class this, world class that. No, like Palmer could be world class and he should be world class, but he isn't world class at
Agreed. I don't think
and
Palmer's
the reason
world-class.
why he's having also not
He's
so
had world class performances though. Enzo hasn't.
He's had
100%.
well, I guess the Liverpool game last year it was a world class performance from Enzo.
Didn't win.
Yeah, but it was a world class performance.
Now listen. Regarding the world class for Palmer, I think when you talk about world class, usually the conversation is he a top whatever in his position? Palmer's 1A in his position right now in the league. I don't think Odegaard is not as good as Palmer.
Who plays? No teams actually play with 10s in the Premier League, though. If we're being
Yeah.
honest, I know Nottingham Forest do.
City do. Foden's been subpar when he's been asked to play that role this season. KDB fell off already. He's leaving the league. Odegaard fell off. So who else is there? He's still the top chance creator in the league. He's got the most expected assist in the league. Even in a bad game today, he lobbed one from out of nowhere to Noni, where Noni actually did a decent job in heading it on target, but I think it was pretty hard chance. Started the play, they got us the disallowed goal with the pass on the line to Neto.
Yeah.
Even at his worst, he's still doing things. I can't say the same for so many players that are, being said they're world class or top in their position. When Odegaard isn't having a good game, he's taking 70 touches.
I wouldn't call Odegaard world class too. No,
I wouldn't either.
If we're doing that, then who's actually in Palmer's position? Who are world class 10s then?
Bruno.
Because
I'd say Bruno's the other one. The other one I would mention
in world football.
In world football,
Jude. Not the league. Yeah, just Jude. Yeah, okay.
He's better than Musiala.
I don't really consider Palmer an out-and-out 10, though. I know he's been playing the 10 this season, but I look at him. Musiala's a good one. I know the comments are talking about the same. Musiala, Wirtz, of course. I put him like in the same bracket as Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal is obviously a better player than him, but I don't know.
I think I'll just say something about Lamine Yamal. He's got 1 or 2 league goals, I think it is, in 2025, and you don't hear
But
anything.
Yeah, but his
I'll just say
volume of
that. I'll
game-
just say that.
his volume of game is
Yeah,
absolutely.
and the chance creation. He's a chance creator. He's not really. Yeah.
I watch Barca, like that's the second team I watch the most. He dictates the play with Pedri.
Oh, he's
like,
the best right winger in the league. I agree. It's just that how the things that Palmer is apparently having a bad season
look.
because he can't.
I have to clarify something. When I said that I wasn't calling Palmer world class, it's not because I'm being critical of him. Absolutely not. I think I said it earlier on that I think he is one of the only world class potential player we have in this squad. That's for sure. That said, when CB mentioned Eden Hazard, that's where I was like, no, let's not do this. He is not on that level yet. He could be.
This is a great question. I would. Someone's asked, "Are you swapping your mouth for Cole?" I would.
Oh yeah. I hate that question, but I guess so. Yes, of course. I'm not. I can't deny it.
But at the same time, like, do you remove Yamal from his environment? Like, do you remove him from Catalonia?
Oh, we'd ruin him. We'd
Well,
absolutely.
yeah, I would do. I would do the swap. I would do the swap, although it will hurt me a lot. But
Yeah, agreed.
someone I would definitely take is Pedri. Pedri for me is the best in his position.
I
For
agree.
sure. He's generational.
Would you say Pedri's an 8 or a 10?
I think he's transitioned to being a more than that this season. I think he's one of the
he's
top.
hybrid.
I think he's one of the top ball recoverers in the top 5 leagues, which
He
is
can play as
absolutely
an 8. He can play as a 10. He can operate like in behind. No. He's just unbelievable. A red card for Ipswich.
Oh my god, man!
Great.
And Bayern are winning 2-0, which could cement their league title. Harry Kane Wait, is this going to be Harry Kane's first professional trophy?
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy.
So
Would
yeah,
you
let's.
guys, I'm sorry, I have to ask this question. Would you guys entertain Harry Kane in the summer?
Yes.
100%. 100%.
Cool.
100%.
I like that.
That's without question. I don't think he'd do it though.
No, I don't think so too. But
If they didn't win the league at Bayern, I think he would have gotten desperate and came. But now it's like.
But at the same time, I feel like he still wants to maybe come back for his record. I don't know.
But again, Clear Lake wouldn't target this type of striker. They would see a Sesco Etiquette as more attractive, which is hilarious.
Delap.
Yeah,
which brings me back to this list. Perfect.
Okay, let's
guys.
do the list. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with the strikers because I was enraged when I saw this list.
J'aime pas.
Quand j'ai vu là, oh no, son.
But it's like, man, are we expecting anything different at this point? I'm like, this is what I expect from Chelsea's transfer targets. I'm not shocked.
But this is what doesn't make sense to me because what you're saying is what a lot of the fan base are saying. Where it's like, what do you expect? This is who we are. But we have seen for 3 years in a row that this model doesn't work. We're fighting once again for Champions League spots. They've even added an extra spot, and we're not even confident we're going to get in. And then your response is to now continue this method that doesn't work. This is insanity. After a while, you have to just start questioning. Okay, let's actually, like for example, why is Victor Gyökeres not there? That's my first question. For me, my first choice is Isak. Okay, we're not willing to spend 150 million plus wages. Understandable. Standards have dropped.
A better team. Isak's gonna make Champions League 100%, and he's on a better team. I don't think.
So then, Victor Gyökeres, we can definitely attract him. He only costs 65 million euros. Why not?
And he's much better.
He's on 35k. He's on 35k first week, and he's better than every single player on that list.
Look what I just sent
listen,
you.
I'll just say this for Gyökeres: we have, and I'm gonna get cooked for this.
If you say Garnacho, I'll kill you.
No, the thing with Gyökeres is he's, what I can see from this striker list is that we're looking at a different profile striker, right? We have a run in behind striker who stretches defenses, who's iffy, who has iffy finishing in Jackson. But I think what they're looking at is another profile. Gyökeres is the same profile. He's running behind. He won't hold up the ball. I think even Jackson probably holds up the ball.
Do you see what I sent you, CB?
Yeah, I've got on the screen. But this is what I'm about to say before we touch on that. I don't think the striker issue is about profiling. I think if Jackson was more clinical, we don't even have conversations about another striker. If anything, we should look for a more clinical version of Jackson because he actually fits the style of football we try to play. So wouldn't it make more sense to now go and attack or go and approach somebody like Gyökeres, for example, who can do the link up, who can do the ball carrying, who's also pressing high, all of these things that Jackson does and is revered around football for. As well as that, he's actually a clinical finisher who can finish with his left foot, his right foot, anywhere around the box. The natural striker instinct. Wouldn't that be the solution as opposed to now getting something completely opposite that doesn't even suit our system just for the sake of profiling?
The thing is, we get out of our system in a lot of situations, and we're looking at that profile as like for a system on paper. Yes, the running behind striker is better. But here's the thing with Maresca, and there's where I have a little bit of conflict with him as well, is that we're in situations in games where you're not even playing the system anymore. You're trying to get a goal desperately for the last second half of the game. And what we're looking at in that scenario is a box presence. And I think that's what they're looking for. Gyökeres does the same thing.
In the air, you can say in the air, yeah, that's not his biggest strength. But in terms of in the box, running down the foot, like Jackson doesn't have no movement in the box. If you're whether it's for cutbacks, just getting in the front post, like even that chance today where Noni had where Neto under hit the cross, it went to the first man, he used his strength, got through, managed to get a shot off. That's something that Gyökeres will thrive in that Jackson doesn't have. So I understand where you're coming from, but I ultimately, like, this is this graph here. I'm so happy you've brought me this, Asma. I've never seen it. So the striker landscape. So this is basically goals per 90, XG per 90. So XG and goals per 90, Gyökeres is at the top.
Yep.
Followed by Retegui. This is the Birth guy that in the league on that the guys. Yeah. Lewandowski, who I said I would take on a 2-year deal. He's currently the top goal scorer in the La Liga and
Look
second
at
top.
Marmoush, please. Look at Marmoush. Excellent. Again, recruitment from City. Spot on.
Here's what I'm going to say for Gyökeres compared to all these players. Where does he play?
For sure, you take that into account.
That has to be taken into account.
Of course.
Look at Pavlidis there. Pavlidis fucking sucks. He's bang average, and look at where he is in the list. Samu's not even having a good season. Look at where he is on the list. The league is what we were talking about Enzo. We talk about players that we sign from certain leagues, and the age factor with Gyökeres. I know Clear Lake. I'm not a fan of only targeting under something players, but for that fee, you probably want some sort of return in the future as well. You maybe don't have that. I'm going to make a case for a guy which I've heard CB. I know definitely scoffs at here frequently, but bro, if we get Liam Delap, and he's about to shrug, he's about to shake his head.
God forbid.
Liam Delap is a player that from when he was in his 16, 17, going up in the City Academy, this man was raved about. We're looking at the equivalent of Solanke hype when he was at the academy. This man.
And where's Solanke now? What's he doing?
Hey, he got 20 goals last season.
Last year. That was the first breakthrough season. He got his big.
He's in a terrible team with a terrible system with a terrible manager. I think next season, if they replace the Ang, I think he'll have a much better season.
Right, but by that logic, we have a terrible team, a terrible manager.
Let me land. The thing with Delap is you look at the system and the team he plays in, the output that he's getting, and what he shows in that team is ridiculous. This is a team that's been relegated since February, and he's still. And when we talk about these profiles of striker, he's both. He can hold up the ball, he can run in behind, he can finish. And with the amount of chances that we create compared to Ipswich, which I got to look at the numbers, but it's probably more than double. I'm looking at a player where we give him we give him the game time that we give Jackson, and I think we become a better. There's a reason why every single team in the top 6 is in for him. Fulfills the English quota. We get him in a situation where we can't spend too much without outgoings. His price is a bargain. Like when we look at are we going to have to compartmentalize in certain other positions we need? I think winger is as much of a need as the striker position. I think we get nothing from the left wing, and part of the reason why we went on a bad run of form is because the wingers we have are just crossing into empty spaces. I think when we're looking to invest in positions like this as well, I think Delap is a signing that I can get behind, and Delap and
That's
Nico
insane.
Jackson.
That's that. If we're gonna do that, yeah, because Leon Delap is what 32 million. That's the argument. He's a bad team,
bargain.
and he's young. Is a bargain. Then wouldn't you look at Jean-Philippe Mateta, who's cost 40 million with 1 year left in his deal, also a young player approaching his prime? I think his output's even better than what we've seen from Liam.
I agree.
100%.
100%. I would love Mateta.
If we're gonna any pinch on the striker position, bring me Mateta and get me Jonathan David on a free. I'm happy with that, and those three being the striker options.
I would agree on Mateta. Listen, I think when I'm looking at a striker, I'm trying to find, instead of spending, looking at a Lukaku situation again, looking at a Shevchenko situation again, looking at a Torres situation again, where it's like it seems like sometimes the fan base does not learn at what type of strikers we have to sign. And when we look at some of the strikers that are scoring goals consistently in this league, Mateta is one of them. And we need Mateta's an answer for high blocks. Mateta's an answer for low blocks. He's scored against both this season and the second half of last season. Whether it's Arsenal, whether it's City, whether it's us, he's scored goals against all those teams. I think he's a striker. When we look in the league, I think people say there's a shortage of strikers, but for us, I think there's a few that we can look at. Delap, Mateta. I think who's the other one I'm forgetting? Isak's obviously the unrealistic one, but there's a few strikers that could benefit from having the chance creation.
Penalty for Newcastle. Ben for Newcastle.
Oh, great! I have Isak as a captain. Love it.
Yeah, I haven't captained him. No, I captained Salah. I used my free hit, and I don't know if I cooked or I completely gave, or like I did a Maresca masterclass.
What did you do?
I don't want to jinx myself, so I'll tell you after.
Who won the pen? Who won the pen?
It was Murphy.
Yes.
I have him too.
Give him the assist and the captain.
Goal,
you guys are cheering. Are Champions League rivals right now? Top 4 rivals.
They already won this game.
This is what
schedule was announced.
Isak scored 1-0.
He scored.
And listen, I'm not all this for. I don't like this bullshit of having to depend on other teams. If we fucking won against Ipswich twice, we wouldn't be in this situation. So the person I'm blaming for us having to back Newcastle and all that, it sits in the dugout not today, but sits in the dugout all the time for Chelsea.
I agree with you, Rumble. Yes, Rumble. I like this Rumble guy.
Hey, listen, I just preach the truth, and this is the situation that we're in. We wouldn't be looking at the score.
Why are we chasing top 4? We should have never been chasing it. We should be in the driving seat. How do you drop points twice to Ipswich? Like, that's diabolical. It's diabolical.
Listen, it's unexplainable, really. When we look at where we were in December, if you told everyone looking into the season that we're going to drop off, probably by Monday when Forest beat you, we celebrate this win. This win was great. By Monday night, we're probably going to be 6 again. All things considered. So it's a matter of, when we look at how we dropped off from 2nd to 6th, 7th.
To be fair to me, I did predict this bad form. I did.
This bad though, Asma.
It's
Was you
hard.
was you
I don't
part
think we
of
were
the
finishing
one
second
on
or
the race
third. I
group?
think we would keep a Champions League spot. It's absolutely
Personally,
ridiculous that we
okay,
haven't.
I'll tell you what I said, and you guys could look back at my tweets. I said that this team should be easily finishing third and having deep runs in cups. That's what I said. But the way we played, and I analyzed even the beginning of our season, I personally thought that we were also having a purple patch. Like there was a lot of things that were not sustainable in our way of playing. We got lucky on many occasions and stuff, and we failed every big test. So I said that we will go in a bad form. I said that actually I think we'll drop out of a Champions League spot. I didn't expect it to be this shit, but I did say we will.
So if you guys haven't already as well, follow Asma on Twitter.
Thank
It's a
you.
page, your favorite footy nerd. Rambo Ramirez, I'm gonna put his page up here as well.
Yeah,
Follow
what's
him.
Rambo's page?
Rambo's got standards. One of the first guys to call out Clear Lake from the very
Nice.
beginning.
So he's just like me.
Hey, listen, as soon as they sacked Tuchel, I knew what these guys are on. This is
Oh, he's just like me, Rambo.
Yeah, we're all on the same page. Trust me, we're all in this together.
I was gonna say also the Fulham game pissed me off.
That's when I knew this guy was
The
fraudulent.
Fulham game pissed me off. The Everton game away pissed me off. That
I
draw.
wasn't that mad at Everton because we have a bad Goodison Park record. Fulham
Yeah,
and
but
Crystal
still.
Palace. No, Fulham, Ipswich, Crystal Palace in a row. That was it for me. I said this.
You know
manager's
what pissed me off too is City, because at that time everyone was beating City. Every single one.
Yeah, that's when I officially was Maresca out after the City game.
Okay, not and then oh my god, I remember also Brighton Villa LLL. Oof, that one hurt.
I'm trying to look at our form. There were matches where
Yeah, please check.
like losing and dropping points was completely unacceptable, and people and we crashed Poch for the same reasons.
Yeah.
The way we the Brighton streak was I can't even mention about the Brighton streak. City away, there was no change in style when we were up. When we started chasing the game, there were no subs. Ipswich away, he rotated for absolutely no reason except the players he really had to rotate. Fulham, no change. Fulham at home, lost to Fulham for the first time at the Bridge in what was it, like
45 years.
45
years.
Yeah.
Stupid shit like that. Made 0 subs until I'm looking at it right now.
The 78th minute.
Uh-huh.
I remember that.
Subs,
I remember that
78th
game so well. And do you know why I hated that game so much? Because he did the exact same thing against Crystal Palace and was lucky to even leave with a point. Same thing. 3 defenders on the bench. He subs on Mark Goofer Jackson in the 80th minute. And we're 1 goal up under a lot of pressure.
Arsenal away, they shut us out pretty well. Arsenal are one of the best teams in Europe. I'm not going to crash them too
Even
much.
the Arsenal one, for me, my issue was the way to beat Arsenal was simple. Pot the boss and hit them in transition. We have the outlet in We have the outlets in Tyreek, George, Neto, people like Enzo. who can pick up a pass.
That game
He
was just
naive.
draining too. The game was draining.
I won't even speak again on the terrible rotation for Brentford away. It was
Oh my
disgraceful.
god, yes.
Yeah.
Bournemouth at home.
home.
Was it Bournemouth at home when we drew 2-2?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
drew 2-2.
2-0 up.
Even the
1-0 up, went to
for me,
2-1.
the win we won exactly was the most shameless win of this season. The United game too. Oh my god, when they sacked Ten Hag.
Yeah, they sacked Ten Hag. He done 11 changes for the Carabao Cup. Didn't do any subs. Watched us piss away that trophy and couldn't even get a win. We had to
We've
hope
had stinkers.
or Hail Mary.
When you think about it and you like relook at everything, we've had some stinkers.
We haven't had a serious statement win, like a big game win. We had, I think the closest we had to that was maybe Aston Villa at home in December. You're 3-0.
Also, the win again. Well, it wasn't the best Newcastle, but still, that win against Newcastle, the second half was good.
Yeah, but the thing that upsets me with that win is 3 days later we gave
for
up
sure.
the Carabao Cup, which they ultimately ended up winning. And then the fact that they won the Carabao Cup and they're above us in the league, is that really what was up 3 points? I'd rather be in their position than us.
Oh, question for you: what happened to Nkunku today?
They got Robert Nkunku. What do you mean? What's happened to Nkunku?
I didn't even check if he was.
He was on the bench.
Yeah, if he was on the bench or not.
And
He
Kunku's
was
a
on
good
the bench.
player. I'm going to die on this hill. He's limited by the
I
system.
agree. I agree. I think Nkunku's a good player too.
I think if we sell him, you know how Clear Lake have sold to rivals because of the fee they get. Mason
Yeah.
Mount, I
Yeah,
have
yeah.
it. Mason Mount definitely. You know, we lucked out. We basically killed them with that signing. Havertz is a 50-50. If you want to say he hasn't been great for Arsenal,
You can.
I think you can, but I think in a way you have to also say he's been a great outlet for what the
Yeah,
manager
he's
wants
been
to
all
do.
right.
And
He's been
they're
all
in the
right.
Champions League semifinal. There's, you know, it's more of a toss up. But if we sell Nkunku to, I don't know Arsenal, but if we sell Nkunku to United, to the exact same type of system where he thrived at Leipzig, we'll be regretting that sale for years. I'm literally putting my foot down on this, and I think it's
But
such
at
a
the
huge
same,
prediction.
but at the same time, if Nkunku is not going to perform in the system, it's pointless because he's pretty
Yeah,
much.
but I want to sell him to a rival. I think selling to rivals, good players that have potential to succeed, rivals that are in scenarios.
He was linked to United, right? He was linked
Yeah.
to United,
He's linked
right?
to United.
I don't want to sell him to the. I've never been a guy that wants to sell to the same league. I hate that stuff.
Jorginho as well.
Bless you.
What's Maresca crying out for? What's Maresca crying out for the entire season? He's been crying out for leadership. What was the first thing that came out when we sold Jorginho? He was a huge part of the dressing room.
Yeah, he
Selling him
was.
has left a void. And where do you sell him? To a team that needed leadership, Arsenal, and they're competing for titles and are in a Champions League semifinal.
Rambo.
And he's not the most important player,
But he has an impact on the dressing room.
leaders, 100%.
Yeah, he brings his winning
I think they're for
mentality.
10 million.
And do you know what's so annoying to me? Yeah,
He brings his grinta. I'm sorry, but Jorginho was so liked within the dressing room. He was liked at Napoli. Every single player speaks highly of him because he comes from a tough path. Like his story is difficult, and he's respected for it. And he achieved. He won the Champions League and he won the Euro. So yeah, that's important, and that's what we've been crying for. Like you and me, CB, for the past 2 years, we said like you need a core, you need a backbone, you need players that are not necessarily going to play every week, but they are going to mentor these youngsters. They are going to instill a winning mentality. We don't have that. Our most experienced player right now is Enzo Fernandez. It's not normal. We bought him in January 2 years ago.
and when we bought him, he was 6 months removed from the Argentinian league at River Plate.
Yeah, he is also inexperienced in his experience. I was against Ladimus Prime said I was so against selling Jorginho. So was I because it was for 10 million and it was in January. I understand they
10
wanted to-
million mid-season to a rivals is insane.
So stupid that made no sense. But it was like for PSR reasons.
Were you guys Sarri sexuals by any chance?
A little?
No,
I was a little. Yeah.
I'm not. Listen,
Look,
I
I'm
don't.
never in the extreme me. I don't like to be labeled as anything. I like to be labeled as myself. But not for real. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Sari, for sure.
I was neither a big hater or a big fan. I think him leaving is a stain on him. He won a trophy and he ducked out of a transfer ban for no reason. I think that's a stain on him. I
agree. The way he left was
we
he
didn't
left us-
we
he
didn't
hung
win
us
a
up.
Euro-
Yeah. But I have the context for that, though. I have the context for that. He left because he was also hated so much. Yo, don't forget, fuck Sarri ball every single week. I never seen a manager being so attacked from the media. It was crazy. The narrative in the media, the way they were talking to Poch, and the way they were talking to Sari in press conferences was polar opposite. And Poch was so shit in the league. Yeah, he got to the final of the Champions League that year, but he also bottled both of the cups. And like the narrative was so different. He was getting attacked and attacked and attacked.
There's a
Every
difference.
single-
You know what it was
the
with
environment.
in
The
the standards of
environment
the
was
club as
bad
well.
and toxic. And then also don't forget that Sari, he comes from the 8th division of football. He's a banker. He's a banker and he comes from like the 8th division of Italian football, and he went up the ladder, and he comes to Chelsea, and Chelsea, the environment was not great, and then he has an opportunity to coach Juve, which is his home. It's Italy. He's not gonna say no to that. You have to understand his background.
Well, I understand. I don't hate him for
Get it,
leaving.
but-
I think the reason why Sarri received the treatment he did is because he was the first, outside of maybe Andre Villas-Boas, the first to play possession style football at the Stamford Bridge. We were always known for being
Yeah.
a strong defensive team, soaking up pressure, hoofing it long. We had outlets like Drogba who could hold, we can literally kick anything to him. He's gonna manage to control it, hold up the ball, and create a chance out of it. And that was our style of football for so long.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
So then
I
when we had
agree that the
Mourinho come back,
transition was-
Conte, that was
Yeah.
still relatively defensive. So when Sarri's come in with that style of football, which ultimately, if you go to games, it's very boring to watch. Stamford Bridge is already not a ground where we're known for our atmosphere and how
but
excited we are watching the
Just
game.
telling
It
you
was
how toxic it was.
no, I understand. And
Cardiff
I
game.
do feel like if this football that we had under Sarri, if anything, is better than what we get today with Maresca,
For sure, of course. It's
it feels as
uncomparable.
though the media is much more patient and understanding of Maresca. But I
Yeah.
think that's because of the work that Sarri done when he first came in and what he had to endure for the next.
I'll say this though, and I'm not the biggest Maresca defender, but Sarri's team had way more winners, had way more quality established players. And the one thing I'll say with Sarri that I actually do appreciate from him, if you remember during that time, he was getting dragged for playing Kante higher up than Jorginho, and it ended up being one of the reasons why Kante is one of the best midfielders of all time.
And he plays, but yeah, but don't forget that Sarri had the third best defense in the league, with the likes of Marcos Alonso that people hated so much, with like Rudiger that wasn't at his peak at the time, a Finnish David Luiz, Aspilicueta. We had to bring Higuain on loan, and he was Finnish. Morata fucking dipped mid-season. Yeah, we had good players in Kante, and Jorginho was getting booed like nothing I've ever seen a player being abused as much as that guy. Right? We had quality in Kante for sure. He was world class. I'll give you that. But let's not act like that team was world class compared to City or Liverpool at that season. Yet we still finished the third best defense, and that's why I really enjoyed Sarri, because he actually achieved the goals that was set for that season. He won the Europa League. He got into a final in the Carabao Cup, which we could have and should have won. We were unlucky.
We scored a winner in the 120th minute, and because there was
Yeah,
no
and
VAR,
that was not offside, exactly. And also like the Pedro bullshit, and the Kante bullshit too. The shot, like when Hazard gave it on a plate.
let me not speak on Kepa as well. Let me not
Yeah,
speak on
exactly. And then we had Kepa as our goalkeeper. Let's not forget that, and his antics on that game. And then in the final of the season, he finishes in the top four and third, not fourth, like third. And he also finished by winning, like slapping our rivals, which were at that time labeled as the most important game since their Champions League final.
I'd say I think he gets kind of put into both extremes, Sarri. He's not one of the best Chelsea managers ever. He's not one of the worst Chelsea managers ever.
Of course not.
He's not one of the worst either.
But I think he's done a proper job with like what he had in hand. You know what I mean? And that was a great City team. That was even Tottenham were much better that season. Like there was much quality.
I'll say
better
this though.
than today.
Sadi never had me feeling how I felt in 1920 with our greatest ever player on the dugout, winning away at the Emirates with a Tammy Abraham winner, getting into the Champions League after a transfer ban with the kids,
integrating the youth,
setting the table,
He integrated Callum Hudson-Odoi, and he integrated what's his name, Ruben Loftus. And we
Agreed. But do you know why? Obviously, they both got integrated, and they both like their legs died on them. You know what I'm saying? They've had very serious injuries, the both of them that year, which was a shame.
Loftus-Cheek's career died because we had a friendly.
Yeah, I know.
Boston. I was there. It was horrible.
I was
we
there.
had a friendly in Boston.
I was there in that game too.
Same. He died because we played a friendly 4 days before a European Cup.
But Sarri was against that game. Sarri was against that game.
Agreed. But I look at what Lampard did, taking us to that FA Cup final. You know, top 4 when everyone had us finishing 9th at that point with the transfer ban. We lost our best player. Mason Mount got integrated. Tammy Abraham, Tomori, all of these guys, Trevor Chalobah, and you managed to take us to top 4 when everyone doubted us, and then we ended up winning the Champions League the year after, River, without you. That feeling when we was a goal down against Arsenal away from home, Jorginho gets the equalizer, Tammy Abraham, and William plays the ball in for Tammy Abraham, turn through the legs, 2-1 at the Emirates, hold that feeling. After the lockdown, when we faced Manchester City at Stamford Bridge, and Pulisic picked up the ball and hit them with it, guys, I'm gonna just start getting emotional, man. Fat Frank, man. I hope he gets promoted, man.
Remember the win at the win in the first game at the Spurs new stadium when Gazzaniga kicked Alonso in the face. Remember the moment after the match where he was going up to the away fans and fist bumping. I don't think
even when he beefed Klopp on the touchline. Remember his beef with Klopp on the touchline?
Yeah. Don't
telling him
to not give the big gun or whatnot.
My gaffer, man.
I'll say this because I'm not looking at the chat, but there's probably some incel Chelsea fans slandering Lampard in the chat right now.
No, not here.
If you want to bring up the 2023, the second half of 2022-23 season, that is one of Clear Lake's biggest disgraces. The season was a wash. 75% of the squad didn't want to be there already, and what they did was sack Potter and throw in Lampard into a fire that was impossible.
They threw him under the bus.
Threw him under the bus. Our greatest ever player just threw him under the bus for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, but he's not forced to do it too. He could have refused. At the same time, you have to.
He's not going to comment. He's not going to refuse Chelsea on a bad
push. Of course he can. Of course he can.
But he's not going to refuse Chelsea in the state that we were. We just lost.
He used his love for Chelsea.
In the league.
No. Look, if we're gonna do this adult talk, you have to take him accountable for his decision. You cannot also just say he was thrown under the bus. He knew what he was getting himself into, and
but he was never going to hang us to dry.
Of course, 100%.
Sorry.
How's he gonna? He's not gonna say no to Chelsea. We're talking about if John Terry, if Petr Cech, like. We're talking about legends
he
that
threw Abramovich under the bus. He had no shame throwing Abramovich under the bus. He played for Manchester City. Like, let's not act like he's
no.
I'm saying, listen to me, please. When I speak, at least listen to where I'm going. I'm not blaming him from doing those decisions, but I'm saying he took those decisions. So I'm gonna take him accountable for coming to Chelsea. He could have said no
But it's the same. It's the reverse. It's the same situation as what you said. Sarri leaving us in the dust for Juve. He loves Italy. He loves his country.
That's what I'm saying. I take them accountable for the decision. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the same thing, but at the same time, one is a legend, and you're saying he cannot refuse Chelsea, but he can for his career. He's done it in the past. That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna hold him accountable for that. And it's not really the same thing because, again, Sarri didn't have to stay another season when it was the most toxic. Like, he was not loved. He was not welcome. Why would he stay if he's not welcome, not loved? He's being booed every single game.
Hey, listen, I love Frank, man, and one of the things that are the worst things that Clear Lake has done, they threw him under the bus. They threw Petr Cech under the bus. He's doing a fantastic job as a director. He was galvanizing not only what the first team was, but also what the academy was. He was hands-on in everything. There's been insiders that said that his presence was missed as soon as he left. it was a lot of. I think what Clear Lake has done is one of the biggest disgraces that they've done is they keep saying this. This isn't the Chelsea anymore. It's the same narrative.
They want to strip off Chelsea
The
from
manager echoes it. The board echoes it. It's borderline disgraceful. And I get it. You bought a club for $2 billion. You want to put your imprint on it, but you can't delete, especially recent history. That everyone in the fan base lived
almost
after
as if
supporting Chelsea for 20 years. The Chelsea I know doesn't do 90% of what Clear Lake does. It's a little bit of a disgrace, but
I understand. Yeah, I think I get why. Obviously, like you said, they spent $2 billion on new players and all this stuff. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But for me, how I look at things is very simple. Like, why do you feel like you have to wipe out the entire identity of the club and what we are, and the reason why people actually love Chelsea and
Bro,
all
they
of these
offer the janitors.
and
Because they
even
wanna
this
win
ego. Even when stuff like they say I've been to games and we chant Roman Abramovich, regardless of the result, win, lose or draw, we chant Roman Abramovich. The same way we sing for John Terry, or we will sing Lampard, Super Frank, or whatever.
Yeah.
He's a legend. The same way we have a Matthew Harden stand, even though he's no longer involved in the club, God rest his soul. So why can we honor the past legends? For some reason, it's toxic to mention Roman Abramovich. If we have a new stadium, I think Roman Abramovich should have a stand in his name. That's how much he's done for the club. But anything to do with the past is negative, is toxic. How dare you? Oh my gosh, we're not the Chelsea of old. All of these things. And it's disgusting. And it goes down to even the way we built our squad. Like he was mentioning with the Jorginhos and the Kantés. Real Madrid have an under 25 model with Valverde, Camavinga, Tchouaméni, Bellingham, Mbappe, Vini Jr., Rodrigo. All of these players. And they kept Toni Kroos, they kept Modric, and they allowed these guys to show you guys actually the standard of the club, what's required for you when you're here, and the levels you should be playing at. But also, we're not going to throw you in the deep end, and you guys are not experienced, and you suffer for this, and your reputation and your stock drops. Let's play 60 minutes of Modric and Kroos pivot, and then for the next 30 minutes, Tchouaméni and Camavinga come on and see out the game. So you was a part of the of winning a Champions League push, but you also know the levels that was required, and then behind the scene, Modric, Kroos, etc. are teaching you the standards, the ethos, the culture of Real Madrid and what's required. That's how you do a rebuild. They got rid of everything to do with the past, team, ownership, etc. out of pure ego. And ultimately, we've suffered now. This is my issue with them. I don't know why they had to wipe out everything that had to do with the past. Why?
You want to know a stat, CB? Today, the Colwill and Chalobah partnership passed the Fofana Colwill partnership for being the center back partnership for us this season with the most clean sheets, which leads me to another point regarding Clear Lake, which is the attitude with the academy. And I know people are going to call me a common sexual and say that, some of the players are not good enough, and, you make it if you're good enough. That's fine. But
Cobham comes through for us when we need them, by the way.
They've come through for us when we need them.
Last week.
There's better players at Cobham that we've sold than we've bought. I think that's true for more than half of Clear Lake signings.
Lewis Hall is one of them, which we would definitely benefit from now.
Yeah. And it's the whole change of direction in the academy, the turnover of staff in the academy, that was a huge thing. We look at the way they just look at Cobham as a farming ground to sell. And I'm not, it's Abramovich sort of did a similar thing, but it wasn't with, the direct, this is clean profit, this is what we're looking for. It shouldn't be the case. Your academy is you're bringing on, you want the players in your academy to play for your club. You shouldn't be aiming to. Gallagher is a great example. Whatever you think of Gallagher, we've been short of midfield cover this entire season. He wanted an extension. I don't think it was too much either. He was asking for 100 something K.
Mind you, Akani Chukwuemeka's on 100K, so 110K. So it wasn't. It wasn't like what he was saying was just so unfair and all of these things. On the topic of Conor Gallagher, yeah, why do you feel like, at least online, the Cobham players are treated like pure shit. It's like, oh my gosh, get him off the pitch. Whether it's Chalobah, at least Cole. To be fair, Cole is an exception because I feel like he gets a lot of praise. But the Chalobahs, the Gallaghers, all of
They
these,
get a
even Harry
reputation
Potter,
of being
why?
like not. They get a reputation of not being technically good enough, and also they get a reputation of being like backed blindly just because they're from Cobham. So I feel like the online brigade likes to just go with a narrative, and sometimes they're not performing. Like, let's not act like they always
Wait,
have games.
Bobby
But
Fairview hit it on the
this
money.
is the
Home-
this is the
Bobby Fairview hit it on
Fairview
the
is
money.
one of the biggest
Homegrown,
standards fan base.
yeah, homegrown players create a connection to the team, and here's what when you mentioned Chalobah and Gallagher, we're not asking for these players to play 90 minutes every match.
no.
When we look at the backups, the loanees out, when we look at the squad depth, it's players that we signed for 50 million.
Newcastle
players we signed
goal.
for 60 million.
Newcastle 2-0.
Oh, there
Last
you go,
time
GG.
goal.
When we look at players like why is your objective to sell them when what you have in squad rotation is a worse version of that you signed for a premium? It's not. It just doesn't make sense. It's when you look at Liverpool's rotation players, who are they? Jarrell Kwanzaa, Curtis Jones, and they create a connection with the team. The fans love him. They're winning titles with. They don't have to sign a player for 50 mil because for that role. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're trying to look for in Cobham. These are reliable squad rotation players that will give it 100%, that their main objective is succeeding in this football club, and clearly just fully ignore that. We have,
and you can also see the correlation between the lack of investment in the academy, the over investment in the young talents, outsourcing these players, and actually the lack of development that's happening with these Cobham players now, with these new graduates. It feels like every year under the Clear Lake, these graduates are getting less and less more impressive. Like,
yeah.
Alfie Gilchrist was the breakthrough one last year, which he's had a decent loan spell at Sheffield United. Probably will get sold for about 10 to 15 million, and they've made their profit on him. This year is Tyreek George and Achimpong. I don't think they're impressive, but they're still they're decent enough that we can make a flip of them. But the quality is dropping, and it's like we're waiting on Esteval to come in. Esteval. 50 million, he's probably going to get all the time in the world to develop and be patient and all of these things. And it's like, a chat's going to crucify me for saying this, but couldn't we do this for Rio Nagamoa, for example? These are my issues. Like, I'd rather do that with our own players. And when I say this, I get crucified by the chat all the time.
Yeah, 100%.
All of these type of things. And I'm not like saying, yeah, like you said, I don't want them to start every week. I'm not saying give one of these academy graduates the number 10 shirt and build a team around them.
Yeah, you're just being fair, basically.
I just, how as an academy player would it feel where you're at a club from when you were 6-7 years old? Your dream is to play for the club. You've been there 10 to 12 years. Now your chance to actually maybe get a breakthrough and start playing men's football, and there's no pathway because they spent 60-70 million on Coimbra in the Portuguese league, 55 million on Esteval from the Brazilian league, 30 million on Paez from the Ecuadorian league. You're gonna look at that and say, where am I playing?
Yeah.
How am I gonna get a chance?
The great example right now is Tyreek George. Tyreek George scores probably the most important equalizer of the season against Fulham. 4 days later, we read a report that we're negotiating with Jamie Gittins. Why? Okay,
this is when we go too far. This is when we go too far.
What?
Now, I don't think Jamie Gittins is what we need, but we do need another winger. Do you agree with that?
We need another winger, but not Jamie Gittins.
Agreed. Okay, yeah. Okay, if it's the point is based on Jamie Gittins, okay, that's fair enough.
If you tell me it's Nico Williams that we're negotiating with, great. I won't have a complaint. But would Tyreek George with Jamie Gittins' game time at Dortmund, would he have a similar sort of output? I believe so. He's doing it in the Prem. He's doing it in the Conference League. He's playing a part as a serviceable player for us. And then Gittins is a rotation winger at Dortmund. Could he have a similar output? Yeah, I believe so. The way they're going about it is just a little bit disgraceful. Tyreek George, probably goes on loan. It was probably sold in the next 2 years. And
big up Pierre. I don't know if I've seen the comment already, but big up Pierre. Salutations. True say CB. The Cronkies have done the same thing with London Colony. No real pathways for young players for the past few years. I'll tell you as part. To be fair, you guys do a better job than us, though. When you look at Nwaneri breaking through, Reece Nelson was playing a key part as a squad player. You got Saka starting every week. Yeah, like MLS is calm as well. Emil Smith Rowe was a squad player for a couple of years. You guys do a much better job at us because at least they're playing key roles in the team.
A good example for them is Nketiah. They've been in situations where they don't have a striker anymore, and in seasons I think they needed a striker. And even though Nketiah is kind of mid, he's not the greatest player. There were moments last season where the points tally that Arsenal made, which was like 87 points, which is amazing, was because they had situations where they needed a striker and they had Nketiah in the squad, and it just enables your entire 11 to play a normal system. And they probably could have used him on the bench, or even on the bench, unused sub, on the bench, used sub. That's a situation where they could have kept Nketiah as a rotation player.
I don't know, but seeing how Nketiah has done at Crystal Palace and how badly it's been, and Mateta, the levels that he's touched as well, I can understand why they cut ties with him. Obviously, he did come up big for them when Gabriel Jesus went down and all of those things. I understand. I do think, but prior to the move, I would have said he was treated unfairly. But afterwards, I can understand. The same with Balogun as well, who was getting a lot of gas.
I think the money they got what, like 30 mil for Nketiah. Like I guess I don't blame them, but they definitely needed to replace him because they've needed a backup striker for a couple of the games this season.
Someone says, I'm sorry, but Nico Williams is rubbish. I watch his games every day and I'm Spanish.
Marlon Stulges, tú ten droga, mi hermano. He's not a bad player. He literally is one of the reasons why you won the Euros. Second of all, he started the season poorly. Second half of the season, he's been amazing. He's gotten assists nearly every game, scoring frequently in the Europa League. I think he's I saw some stats recently. He's like 97th percentile for dribbles completed for a winger in the top 5 leagues. He's over 90% percentile for goals scored for wingers in the top 5 leagues. He's still a special player.
Rambo, you sound like Win Stanley there with those data stats. 97 percentile.
Hey, listen, they're indicators. I think they're not they're not judgments to make 100 million investments from necessarily. I think you have to look at, but there's context to be had with Williams because especially the team he's in is not that great. When he's surrounded by a talent level of his level in the Spain national team, you see the difference. You see how he's playing. I think of the wingers available when we look at the list that we were looking at, Garnacho, Gittens. We're talking about Nico Williams here. Like, fucking hell.
Nico Williams, yeah. I'll be honest. He got a lot of hype in the summer, and I was disappointed with the season he's had to follow up the Euros. If I'm being real, if I'm keeping it frank,
I would agree. I think the output was definitely is definitely a little bit under par. I think he's still on pace for 20 goals and assists, which for Bilbao winger I think is fine. But I think it's also the Barca move. I think the Barca move kind of put him off. He was gonna go to Barca 100%, and he didn't get that through, and that probably disappointed him. I think there's a lot of factors to Nico Williams. He'd be easily our best winger if he arrived tomorrow. I think we can all agree on that.
Quick question before we wrap up here.
Yeah.
Who would you say is our signing of the season this year? I know it's not there's not really a standout in it, but
can I say no one?
No, you can't. You have to answer. You have to. We could go with. Let's start with the worst signing, I guess, and then we can do the best. The worst signing for me is Kieran Dewsbury Hall.
For sure.
35 million pounds. He came with the manager. Everyone thought he was like the manager's pet, basically. He was gonna come in and just invoke the whole system. He was the
For
Gallagher
that
replacement.
amount,
Well,
for
he
that
had
he
big
is
shoes to fill,
ridiculous.
and he has not done anything to warrant the fee that he's gotten. He doesn't even look like a Premier League player most of the time, if I'm being honest.
And
I think
I've seen him struggle in the Conference League too. Like
He's done okay in the conference. I don't think he's been bad. I think he's been in against
I've
Copenhagen.
seen
he was a
I've
little
seen
bit
games where he struggled. That's the truth.
I think the knockouts he's been okay. I think easily the answer is either Felix or honestly Neto, unless he comes through in the run-in. But Felix, you look at a player that every team was allergic to. No one wanted this guy. He's been bouncing around Europe for the last 3 years. Terrible locker room guy. He's a number 10 that can't play a final ball. When he has a pass, instead he'll take a dribble. He's the worst type of playmaker. And he was gone in January. And AC Milan fans hate
50
him.
million, right?
He made two of the biggest fan bases in Europe hate him in the span of 7 months. He's not a good player that's going to make it at this level. Every club was allergic to him, and the whole reason why we signed him is because one of the most powerful agents in Europe had a chokehold on the club. I think in every facet of this, he was the worst signing by far.
I agree with that. How about
50
you ask?
million. Crazy fee. 50 million is an absolutely ridiculous.
Do you know what you said there about having a chokehold on the club? His reign of terror continues. We're linked to Yildiz. Everyone's gassing. Oh, bring me Yildiz. We'll be the same people that say don't bring me Jorge Mendes employees or clients.
100%.
It's
And
the
I
same
think
thing.
for in the clubs in the Premier League, there was a graph that I saw recently on Twitter that said that the most
agent fees.
the agent fees. And I think we paid 63 million in agent fees this summer, and the next closest was Newcastle with 11. So we've outpaid for agent fees by 50 million to the second closest. It's an absolute
50 million
disgrace.
is crazy.
Yep, it's an
Yeah.
absolute disgrace. It's the
So,
way
Asma, who's your worst signing of the season?
I understand where he's coming from for Felix, but I'm not gonna say Felix only because he's not with us right now. He's on loan.
But that says something as well, though. The fact we signed someone for 50 million and they're on loan 6 months later.
Yeah, but
plays
it's a matter of like they bought him because of the Gallagher deal, right? It was just about the pure profit PSR, like that was it. Honestly, who did we buy this summer? We bought Renato Vega, we bought KDH, we bought Caleb Willie, Jurgensen, Pedro Neto, Aaron, Joao Felix, Mike Penders, Jaden Sancho. Who
Salmino.
else? Saminho, yeah. Who else?
Mark
Yeah, Mark Gu. So, I mean, no one's like terribly bad where they cost us like games and cost us points, but for sure, KDH for me, he's not a good player for sure. But no one also stand out. Like the fee we paid for Pedro Neto, I expected better from him. And he's been so like inconsistent, inconsistent player. Good sometimes, bad sometimes. Good sometimes, bad sometimes. Roller coaster of emotion. Jurgensen, I mean, I'm not a fan of Sanchez, but I'm not a fan of him too. I'll be very honest with you. He's younger, so he has room for improvement, but I'm not a fan of him.
Neto was a close second
but
for
we
me.
didn't buy Disasi this summer. We're talking about this summer, right? So
Yeah.
that would have been a good shout, Disasi. Yeah, no, genre, vraiment, it's not. Nothing is polarizing here.
Pedro Neto was a close second for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
You take out the Fulham winner.
I'm disappointed. I'm
he's
super
cost us games.
disappointed.
Yeah, he's cost us games. The Villa away game specifically.
Yeah.
I was very excited as well, to be honest, when we signed him. I thought, you know what,
So was I. I was concerned about his injury and stuff, but then he was
fit all
like
season.
he was pretty much available all season. But he's been like so inconsistent and so like underwhelming. Makes me feel like super annoyed. But again, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something. I want to give these entire sets of players another chance with a different manager.
No, not again. They've had 5 managers. Most of these guys. 5 managers.
I understand what you're saying. Look, I'm the type of person, I have the mentality, if you can upgrade, you upgrade. I don't give a fuck. If we lose money, if we win money, I don't care. If you can upgrade on a player, I will upgrade on him and never look back. I am not sentimentally attached to players that have won nothing for me. I get sentimentally attached to players that are attached to trophies. These guys have done fuck all. No Champions League football, no trophies, no anything. So I'm not attached to any of these lot. The only people I'm attached to are the academy players and a little bit of Palmer, right? But that's just recent bias. That said, they're young, right? And you cannot get rid of everyone. It's not possible. It's not plausible. It's not doable. So I would like to see this crop of young players under another manager. And also, they've had 3 managers, but they haven't had the right managers as of yet. It's not like we had the right manager and we fucked it. And then you can say, yeah, they let the manager down. We've had like 3 underwhelming managers.
I don't think I've ever asked you this, but who would be your first choice as a manager, as a Maresca replacement?
Right now, okay, VAR again. Right now, I like Inzaghi a lot, but it's like it's so hard to say because the market of managers is very weird at this moment in time, where you don't have like the serial winners that are like available at this moment in time, or you have me, who I wanted, who I was on my knees for, was Arne Slot. That's the guy I advocated for them ever since we sacked Tuchel. I was Arne Slot every single day. Arne Slot, and he proved to be a good manager. But it's hard because you have good managers, but they're not there yet, right? You have Honesh in the Bundesliga. He's a good manager, but he's not there yet. You know, like you have so many players that managers that still need time, still need to prove themselves furthermore in their club. I'm happy to see that Fabregas is currently negotiating a new contract with his team, because I like that. I like that he's not getting ahead of himself and trying to go to another club, and he's still trying to build what he already started for another season. I like that. You know, so je sais pas, I would love Inzaghi for sure. I think he would be my number 1 right now. What about you guys?
I had a excuse me. I put a list out, yeah. I had a back and forth with Pies on Twitter.
You know?
No way. That's believable. What did you do?
Nothing. He's emotional.
You trolled him, innit? You ratioed him.
Potentially, yeah. Someone said, would you take Ancelotti? I would, but he's going to Brazil, so.
Where's my list of managers, man?
I think we get excited with Inzaghi. Why would he leave Inter? It's like
exactly.
I think there's a lot of managers.
There's a difference between asking me and the reality. Huh? It's 2 different things.
Facts. The reality is he's probably staying.
He might also go to Real Madrid. Huh?
This is a player who's not enjoying his football at all. Our captain, something has to change, and it's not Reece going. So I said, the manager has to go, but you're not ready to accept that. When are you going to call him out? Make Chelsea great again. He goes, who's after him? Is there a point sacking him, screaming, make Chelsea again, all you want, but you have to be realistic. I said, make Chelsea again, your head's hot. There's a point to sack him. He's not good enough, and the directors need to go too. It wasn't realistic to hire a Champions League manager in the first place. Even the fact that he said, is there a point sacking him, is crazy. So then I said, my list of Enzo Maresca replacements: Inzaghi, Ancelotti, Xabi Alonso, Xavi Hernandez. Every single one of them has won.
They're all big improvement on Maresca. All
Then
big
the comment section. Oh, brother, you're deluded. Oh, you think Ancelotti? Did you not watch him against Arsenal? Oh, wow, he's shit. All of this.
and they're all Maresca fanboys. Like I said, this fan base deserves everything we get. I hope we don't get no one.
You know, Mariska
we should
fans
get
are the biggest gaslighter I've ever seen in my entire life. They gaslight to oblivion. I've never seen this. Look, we had a lot of differences within our fan base in the past, like you mentioned, the Sarri sexual, the Lampard, this and that, even people turning on Tuchel. I've seen it all. But the amount of gaslighter I've seen with the Maresca fans, never in my entire life of being a Chelsea fan. Never. They gaslight you. Like, so it's crazy. Last season, it was deemed not good enough to go from 12 to 6 and go in a cup final. They all said, oh, it was not good enough. Oh, the last games, most teams were on the beach. Ta-ta-ti, ta-ta-ta, pa-pa-pi, pa-pa-pa. And now the same fans are saying, oh, well, if we finish outside of top 4, if we finish 6, it's still an improvement from last season because we've seen the team play better. No. Make it make sense. Who you guys?
Do you know what the problem is? They were so anti-Pochettino, and the stance was for them was, this team is good enough for top 4 football. Moto Pochettino is killed all of these players. He's made everyone regress, and he's injuring everyone.
It's almost
so now
like
they don't want to accept they're wrong.
Yeah, it's almost like their hatred for Poch is bigger than like the reality we're facing right now. So it's like about not backtracking and being egotistical and like saying no, we're better because they hated Poch so much.
Facts.
That they're incapable.
And now their deflection as well when you actually compare the 2 seasons, because I think ultimately, well, it does come down to Champions League football, but ultimately, Pochettino went to a cup final and an FA Cup semi-final. En route to the cup final, he knocked out Brighton in the round of 16, who knocked us out this season in the FA Cup. He knocked out Newcastle in the quarterfinal, who they knocked us out in the round of 16 of the Carabao Cup. So already, I'm seeing a step backwards in terms of cup competition. Then I look at the league. The truth is, the squad is much more better than the squad we had last season. You guys told me that Gallagher's trash, Sterling's trash, Chilwell's trash. All of them have been replaced. I look at the fact that the fact that there's cohesion now in the squad. At the end of the day, when Pochettino took over, he took over the unknown. We didn't know who Palmer was. We didn't know what Jackson was capable. All of these things, he set the foundations in terms of platforming these players, allowing them to express themselves and actually make a name for themselves. Malo Gusto, another example. And then he's come in with already a squad roles established. He have an idea of where certain players should play, where they thrive in. All of this data that wasn't available when Pochettino was there. And he missed top 4 by 4 points. You haven't showed me anything that warrants that you're a clear improvement. The fact that it's an argument, a debate, shows me that, okay, clearly, this is where I stand on. This is why I don't think these players deserve another manager.
Let's all agree on something. Last season was not good enough. Fine. So
agreed.
Why will this season be good enough? Also, I have a question for you guys. Do you think we'll score 18 goals between now and the end of the season?
Including Club World Cup, maybe.
No. Just the 4 league games missing.
Oh, no chance.
Hell no.
No chance we're missing. We're scoring 18 goals, because that's the amount of goals we're missing as opposed to last season. We scored 77 last season, where I think now we're at 64.
And remember how long they were saying we're from pace to outscore that.
So you guys are saying for real, no chance we're scoring 18 goals between today and the end of the season. So Liverpool, United, Castle, and Forest, no chance.
No way.
Okay. So that's in itself. I know we've improved defensively, but we regressed offensively. And
but you know what they will say. But you know what the response is.
He's supposed to be the manager that makes us better.
Break down the low block and all of these things, and also Asma. Do you know what they say? Well, you can't criticize the attack because we're second in the league in big chances missed this season. And if this is not on Maresca to miss all of these chances.
We last year. So were
we exactly. And then you look at last season. Oh my gosh, no way. We were second in big chances missed as well. Oh, but it was all of the manager's fault for those chances, isn't it? Interesting. Interesting.
This
I
is
listen-
this
Can
is
you show, can
Listen,
you show
y'all,
me real quick the defensive difference?
the defensive difference. How do I do that?
3-0 Newcastle. Fuck shit, man.
Yeah,
So
I hate
goals conceded basically. So big
Uh,
chances missed, put goals conceded. Look underneath. Big chances missed. Up, 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 up.
yeah,
Stop.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You have it there. Big chances missed. You'll
Oh,
have the
goals
difference.
conceded.
Oh, because you're in the attack now. You're in the attack
Yeah,
phase.
I'm on attack. How do I do it?
I don't know. Club stats, yeah, should be in the defensive.
Yo, stream. I gotta tap out. CB,
Yeah,
always a pleasure, my guy.
nice to meet you, Rambo.
You too as well. Keep the Maresca agenda and make Chelsea great
It's
again.
never
Every
gonna go
single
away.
time. I can't find it. I can't find the defense.
Alas, I'll
goals
go
conceded.
check it myself. No worries, I'll do it.
Wait, you want to do what? Premier League goals conceded?
Yeah, I just wanted to see how many goals we conceded this
Okay,
season and
okay.
last season.
Oh, I can do that for you.
I know it's much better this season, but just wanted to see how much.
So we've conceded 40 goals in the league this season.
So
Last year was so far. Last year, I should not have done it this way. So yeah, it was 40 goals last season. I mean, this season. Last year it was 63.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
defense has definitely improved.
The defense last season was a catastrophe. It was terrible.
But then I look at the fact that we had like the likes of Alfie Gilchrist and that
chasing
starting for us.
his shadows against Arsenal. Yeah.
Fofana was never available. He didn't play a game last season. He had a run of games for us many times, big games for us. We played right back against West Ham, played right back against Leicester. It offered us something different defensively that we didn't have. So yeah, the personnel advantage is there, but yeah, the defense has been better.
Yeah. Just quick question for you: do you stream only on game week?
I stream on game day. Usually, I'm supposed to stream. I'm gonna start doing it from this week. I'm gonna stream once a day at like 6 p.m. UK time. So you're more than welcome to come through.
That
We'll just talk about news throughout the day.
Cool.
When I'm being lazy, I stream once a week on game day, but I'm supposed to do more.
Okay, cool. Well, it was really nice talking to all of you guys in the chat. You guys are amazing. And I'll come by probably not next game because I'm going to the pub actually. Because next game is Liverpool. Yeah, I'm going to the pub with some couple of Chelsea fans. But I'll try and stream whenever you're here. If you do it every day, I'll come before the game for sure.
Yeah, for sure, man. Take care, man. It was nice to have you on. Big up everyone. Mandem, smash the like button. I'm out. I've given you guys 6 hours and 37 minutes. We've broken the stream record again. So I'm trying to aim to do 6 hours every match day. So big up everybody that was involved. Smash the like button. And if you haven't already, follow Asma on Twitter, your favorite footy nerd. I'll put it on here. And as well as that, follow Rambo too. I'm going to put Asma's one night on the first and foremost. Your fave footy nerd. YA fave footy nerd. And then Rambo. Rambo Ramirez. Here we go. Get him to 50 followers if you can. I don't even follow him. I'm even mad. Get him to 50 followers. And yeah, Mandem, I'm off. Big love to everybody. Make Chelsea great again every single time. Love, 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 love.